live, and let's see if it works. And it didn't mute my mic, and it's live, so everything that's typically a problem isn't a problem this time. I can't wait to see what the new problem is to take its place. Can't you, Kamui?
Yeah.
There he is.
What about that guy?
I was just waiting for the new problem to be starting stream messed something up somehow.
Oh.
I was just waiting for that. But I'm glad it wasn't. So should we go to the stage and or call the Mello group chat?
Let's start the Mello group chat.
That's funny. Okay. That's so stupid.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, if anyone wants to join, they can.
Maybe Keto will, because that will be the thing. Probably.
Yeah. Hey, Immortal!
Okay, that was worth it.
It was worth it. And he muted 4 seconds. Say a word.
Immediately.
Well, Immortal, just so you know, we are live.
I was like, who? I was like, what's going on?
Yeah, Immortal, go ahead and tell us why you forced us to stream tonight.
I didn't.
Well, I'm sure you have a placenta of reason, so if you wouldn't just go ahead and list those off.
I was pretty much just trying to create my own game until you guys started calling the call.
That's fair, that's fair. Well, I mean, did you want to talk some Boruto topics tonight?
I mean, yeah, we can.
Okay, that's good, because we do have a placenta of them to go over. So, what topic should we start with?
Let me see. What can we start off with? We could probably start off with maybe talking about. We could talk about what kind of. I don't know.
I mean,
if you're having trouble, Immortal, I have a really easy way to just narrow it down to 2 options. We could do why this chapter ruined, or 3 options. Why this chapter ruined Sarada, why this chapter ruined Momoshiki, or why this chapter ruined Boruto.
Well, can we... I felt like we've already talked about that.
All 3, yes.
But have we finished? No.
So which one do you want to do?
I kind of want to talk about something else.
Okay.
Wow.
What ideas do you have?
I do have one for you, Immortal. I think you will like this one. It's not a ruined anything. It's like a theory and or potential rewrite. We'll see how it goes. But and Kamui, you seemed to like this one earlier today too. Seemingly the eye emoji, so I assume it's interesting to you. So I'm willing to bet that when we first saw Delta, when she was first introduced, Kamui, Immortal, me, none of us ever thought she would be on the hero side in the future. So considering Kara was already experimenting with creating an artificial tree, just, you know, the god tree or whatever, through Victor, they did this like years ago at this point, you know, via Amado. It's like a bootleg Amado. So do we see Amado himself, since he's not a bootleg on, he's just Amado, the better Victor, do we see him pulling a Delta 2.0 and just making an artificial Shinju to combat the Shinju? Imagine if he made a good guy Jura.
I see no reason why Amado couldn't pull it off. The only thing is, do you think that would undermine like Kawaki's like power up, because it's like he doesn't need it just, you know, like you don't need both. But the other thing would also be, would Kawaki allow that? Already just killed him.
That's interesting too. See, my problem with this is that I don't know how he would do this in a way that he could be able to control it. Whereas, yes, Victor was doing it, and it seemed like he was doing all right, and so Amado's going to do even better. I feel like there's a clear, big difference between Delta, who is scientific ninja tech, and a Shinju, who is a Tin-Tails, living sentient being or whatever.
She has Shibai cells. Just implant them with divine tree cells.
No.
Yes. I mean, Immortal, what do you think?
I feel like that if they were going to create, so you mentioned something about the Shinju's, like, I'm sorry, Amado creating like a Shinju prototype or something.
Yeah, because
did in the anime.
Because obviously Delta was the bad guy at first, freaking Taiyuya on steroids, basically. But he basically took Delta and modified her, ironically, the ex-Kara member, to fight against Kara, to fight against Code. So will he do that with potentially a Shinju member? Maybe he's gonna remake Matsuri, but on their side.
That could be an interesting way of them getting us Ryu and Matsuri again.
Exactly, yeah. So that's another question, because I was thinking about that as well. Do we want it to be a remade version of one of the Shinju, so a Shinju brought back, or a new Shinju?
I do Shinju, to be honest, but
yeah, because I don't know.
I don't need a Ryu again.
Yeah,
we've
Bogi would be nice.
Matsuri and Ryu are are already gone now, so it's like.
Well, the thing is, as well, I feel like we're never
can work though for that bond with Konohama, because Matsuri can be the good guys. Now it's like Moegi and Matsuri competing for Konohamaru.
That's funny. I also just, regardless of that, I would want Konohamaru's thoughts on Matsuri's existence in general, just after what he did. But also, would we imagine that Amado's going to make a Shinju that we've already seen, or is he going to make a completely new original Shinju, such as a quote-unquote Jura?
Kawaki.
You know, I was thinking like without like from a person, but like just a new Shinju altogether, just like Jura is like original.
That's actually a reasonable one for him to do, because all he needs is just like the divine tree, and he can just build it.
Yeah.
Probably. The problem is he has to get to that dimension to do that. But that could be like a cool, like I'm trying to think of what is it from? I know there's a thing to where it's like, there's like a character, it's like, I can do this thing, but you just need to get me to that spot and give me enough time to do it. And like, they're not the fighter, so then they have to cover for them. I don't know what I'm thinking of, but like, you could do a thing to where it's like, I can make this, but you guys need to bring me to that dimension and cover for me as I get my divine tree cells and then go back home, kind of thing. Like they can make that like a dangerous mission that they do with Amado. Like that's something they could do.
That could be cool. It would also be a way for characters. Reward. Yeah, it could be a way for characters to scale up as well. Like Sumire, if she becomes like a Shinju, that's basically Katasuke's scientific ninja tech armor that he used in the Ao arc.
Yeah, like you just give and like you could just bring whoever you want on that mission, whoever you want to interact with who. I mean, frankly, we see like Team Shikacho just randomly battling someone somewhere. That's could be where they're doing it. Say with like Sarada and Hidari, although they probably should be how they get there. But like, it could be Sarada confronting Hidari as opposed to the other way around. In that case, like she's going to confront him while Amado does his thing.
Sarada would be good for
an arc. I'm just saying. The only issue is it kind of messes up Mamushi going after Eida, but they could just do it while Mamushi goes after Eida or something. But
yeah,
he just won't be there. It wouldn't be a 4v4 type thing because he'd be gone. But
it'd be really cool to see Boruto's perspective
anyway. Though they can just do it whenever.
Yeah, if Naruto came back, I wonder what he would think about a good guy Shinju Sasuke. It's really funny to watch. But I feel like if they don't do this concept, bringing back a Shinju through like a method like this, we're never, ever, ever going to get the what if scenario of what if the person from the tree confronted their Shinju. It's like, what if Sasuke fought Hidari, just as an example. I feel like we're never going to get something like that unless Amado does something like this.
Unless they do a thing. Well, yeah.
Because this is how you could get to Matsuri versus Moegi. If Matsuri's a good guy, if they're both competing for Konohamaru, I don't think good guy side even matters at that point.
Yeah, exactly. It would be a different type of competition.
Yeah. It would also really, really help to reflect what could be a possibility for Sarada and Sumire.
Well, I also like the idea of like the parallel Juras to where like maybe one of them takes a Meruem human route and the other one does like the Meruem ant route. In this case, it'd be Ten Tails, but like cool, one of them chooses evolution, the other one chooses evolution through humanity, one chooses evolution through divine tree style of things.
In that case, I would like
the only problem though is. Go ahead.
I was gonna say if they do that, then I want Jura to be the good guy and Amado to be the bad guy, and he knew that was gonna happen.
Yes, I well, even if he doesn't know, I want Amados to be the bad one and the real
Yeah.
Jura to be the good one in the end.
Yeah.
But the potential problem there is that works, and that's actually really cool, specifically because of the Amado aspect. But you don't really need a duplicate Jura when you can just narratively do this with Hidari and Jura, where one of them does each. Like,
Yeah.
Hidari's the Sasuke when he's supposed to be strong, right? Like I know he's not the Jura, he's not as strong as Jura, but like technically all you need is one Shinju going one way, the other Shinju going the other way. You technically narratively do the same thing, but I like the idea that Amados ends up being the bad one, and then the real Jura ends up being the good one. And you know what's cool though is you can do a easy plot twist here. The worst possible future, Koji misunderstood. I mean, okay, this is plot hole is Koji misunderstanding. Ignoring that for a moment, it's really cool. Koji misunderstood. The Jura in those futures is the Amado one, not the real Jura.
Yeah.
So it's like a confusion plot twist. Maybe Koji knows all along, but regardless, it's for the audience. It's a plot twist. We think the current Jura is the one who destroys everything. Nah, bro, it's Amado's Jura. That's pretty cool.
I agree. Immortal, what do you think, though?
I think if it was going to be like Amado's version of Jura, wouldn't he have like the cells of Shibai in him? Wouldn't he just like find a way to put the cells of Shibai in that version of Jura?
That's if he has the cells with him currently. Now, I know when he remade Delta, we still don't know. Like, it is another question. Like, when he remade Delta, did he reuse Shibai cell Delta cell fragments, which doesn't make sense? Or did he just have Akubi cells that he has all the time, made Delta again? If so, did he bring... Because he just says, like, oh, well, his remains are wherever, but did he bring the Shibai cells to the Elite Village? If
He does say he brought two things. I think it's a data aggregate and cell fragments. He said he brought two things.
Yeah, but the problem is...
Could be the same thing.
Nobody knows for sure, because they never explain it, but...
Yeah. It's one of the questions that I asked Komodo.
I've already done the videos explaining this. What are the cell fragments? The thing that rebuilt Kawaki's hand. Because he says in chapter 56, oh, I just used your cells, Kawaki, to do this. And then what's the data aggregate? The karma seal that has Akubi's data in it. So, I feel like we already got the answer, technically. Technically, the cell fragments could also be Delta, but...
Yeah.
But he said one section of cell fragments. It's Shibai cells, Delta cells, and Kawaki cells. That's not one segment. That is three different people.
Remind me if you remember, why couldn't Amado just use Kawaki's own cells from his body rather than bring old cells?
I don't know if they're... I guess it might depend on whether, like, he had Kawaki hand cells specifically with those cell fragments, but if they weren't, he should be able to just probably use Kawaki's own cells, which case the cells could be Delta cells to make the Delta clone.
Yeah,
but that seems like it's unrelated, because it feels like the two things were supposed to be related, because it's like, it's like related to the same thing, seemingly to Kawaki's reconstructed karma. That's the big thing that he's doing. Koji didn't even know Amado planned to shut down Delta and rebuild her. Like, it's not something he knew. He was surprised when he shut her down. But clearly he wasn't informed of that plan. Then Koji's not surprised about Amado's cell fragments data aggregate thing, which makes me think, okay, he knows he's doing the reconstruct karma plan. He probably knew that. So it feels like they were meant to be both for that, but...
Well, I think Koji probably knows about Shibai as well.
He has to have her cells, so...
Yeah. I feel like what would be best for the story would be if he just used Kawaki's own body for his cells. And then, I think the opposite of what you were saying. I think the data aggregate should be Akubi, which opens up Shibai for the cells. Rather than the other way around with those two.
That can work. I don't think that's... Well, to be fair, the original line was a Kodachi line.
Yeah.
And I do think it was meant to be for the Karma Seal thing. But technically, it wouldn't contradict anything. It would feel weird the way they wrote things, but it wouldn't contradict anything if they do it the way you did. And this does give you the best of all three worlds.
Yeah.
The data aggregates both Delta and the Karma. the cells is Shibai, and then Kawaki cells are just from Kawaki himself.
This could work too.
That can work.
I mean, personally, between Akabe and Shibai, I think we would both just agree, for obvious reasons, that in terms of whether it's data or cell fragments, he should probably have the cell fragments of Shibai rather than the data if he were to have one of the two. For Akabe, you could go either way. I feel like it would be better for him to have the data rather than the cell fragments, because that makes it all the more tragic that he can't get his daughter back, because what's missing? What could go wrong? He has the data of his daughter. He just can't reconstruct her.
But the problem is, but he has the cells of his daughter. He just needs the cell.
I mean, she just is. She can have whatever skin. She just is a Terminator.
Yeah, but he has her cells canonically anyway, so...
I mean, that's fine.
So, regardless, yeah. The question is, does the data include her cells? And they say that it's a data aggregate. Is it just numbers, or is the cells part of the data aggregate? Like, is that in the aggregate of things that are her data?
Actually, maybe that's how he somehow put Akabe's data inside the Karma Seal, because maybe he did that back in Kara rather than when he reconstructed it. If he just mixed the two together and that's what he brought with him, it's both in one.
Well, it's again, because the problem, like, in aggregate, it's just all the things. But the question is, what does the data really mean?
Yeah.
Are cells included in that data, or is the data just numbers?
Yeah.
But then again, he digitized the data. Can he digitize cells? What does this mean?
I don't know. I mean, Immortal, what do you think?
Does it function the same way?
Well, it's kind of interesting. So this opens up to a lot of possibilities too. I was just thinking about this. I don't know if this will ever happen, but it's a fun little theory. Imagine if the Delta clone that we were seeing inside the pod or the little capsule that we saw back in chapter, I think 18, or maybe I think 17, was actually Shibai in disguise.
Well, would Shibai be disguising, or is Amado disguising Shibai in this theory?
Amado disguising Shibai, and no one even knew. Like, imagine if he took his body piece, took his physical body, if it's still on Earth, or maybe he dug it up and decided to preserve his remains and find some way to recreate like another version of Shibai.
Rolling with the theory, how is he disguising it specifically? We know what the end result is. It looks like Akabe, but like, how is he doing that in this case?
Well,
so I'm going to limit and say he's not using the transformation juice.
That's what I was gonna say.
Well, yeah, he's not gonna be able to use the transformation jutsu. I would say, they could come up with something like I don't know, maybe digitized cloaking or whatever it is. I mean, since Boruto's already delving into the sci-fi fantasy elements, why not just come up with some sort of technological based cloaking to make it seem like that that person looks exactly like that person, but not exactly what it is. So I was just thinking about something like, something akin to CW Flash, where they kind of create this little they had this little pin or this little flashlight where it's something called a transmogrifier, where it pretty much it lights up and it changes your face and your appearance, including your voice and everything about you.
Okay. I feel like they have something like that in Boruto.
What I was going to say is, and I'm saying this both seriously and to spite the people who are saying the dumb stuff about how karma works. We have examples. Jigen was data-wise 100% Ishiki Otsutsuki, but he looks like Jigen. So if they wanted to with something within the realm of Boruto that we've seen stuff, Boruto, Kawaki, other examples, they could just have Amado manually rewrite Akabi, the clone builds, that data to be Shibai data. So all the insides, it's Shibai data, but the outside shell is Akabi, the same as Jigen and Ishiki. But then, per his plan, Kawaki's karma is gonna either bring back Shibai's soul, or it's gonna do some other thing that Amado wants to do. But that's something they could technically do, especially if Shibai's data is secretly in Kawaki's karma.
See, I was just also thinking about there could be one way. There could be. I feel like there could be a way you could bring Shibai into the story, and kind of have him. And kind of have him, like, maybe, I don't know if he's gonna be a good guy or a bad guy, whether or not if they're gonna paint him as that. But if they do paint him as a bad guy, and his soul is revived within Akibi through the Karma Seal, which I feel like that could be possible if you have some form of medium that Shibai's soul could resurrect into, or if you have any bit of his essence at all, which I don't know if the cells of Shibai could also contain his essence. I think it could. If you want to consider, if you
depends on what you define essence as.
I don't know. I guess it could be. Essence is. When I say essence, it's more so pertains to something spiritual rather than physical.
Okay.
I'll look up the definition of essence real quick.
Well, are you saying it because of the Souls games?
Well, yeah.
There you go. They use essence as a currency.
Well, the definition is the intrinsic nature or indispensable quality of something, especially something abstract, that determines its character. The Code's White Karma Otsutsuki essence is it's the intrinsic nature, the indispensable quality of that white karma.
His characteristics.
It determines its character.
Oh, wow. Quite the word. I guess Ikimoto didn't look that one essence. Up.
It's a lump of Otsutsuki essence, in fact.
A property or group of properties of something without which it would not exist, but what it is, or an extract, or concentrate, or concrete. Yeah,
it's
concentrate.
Not the flavoring one. I don't think he's talking about the flavor of white karma.
Yeah. It's possible, though.
It tastes like marshmallow.
But okay, I see what you're saying. I better go ahead and put my clothes in the dryer. But I would say, okay, so if it's okay, now this is a little interesting.
Okay.
If there is any way you can call Shibai's soul into the mortal realm, or if there's any way to even do that, because he's pretty much in a higher dimension right now, or some other plane of reality. Whether or not if anyone can reach him or not.
I guess it depends if you think... It doesn't really depend, but it kind of depends if you think... Well, it does depend, though. It depends if you think the Pure Lands are a higher plane or part of the same realm. They're not the living realm, obviously, but are the Pure Lands an ascended realm, or are they a separate, equal-level realm? The reason that matters is because obviously there's ninjutsu that can draw people from that realm. So Shinjutsu should be able to do that as well, if not more, which tells me Shinjutsu should be able to draw people from a higher realm. But is that really possible, though? Because Shibai, who had all the Shinjutsu in the world, wasn't there yet, so it feels like it's even above Shinjutsu, even above Shinjutsu of Shinjutsu, unless Omnipotence is how he was able to transcend. And it's just the Shinjutsu of Shinjutsu.
No, without one. I mean, that would
be plausible that that's how like he got those at the same time. Technically got omnipotence first, but then immediately after.
Yeah.
Unless there's just another higher thing. The problem is omnipotence is supposed to be the power of a god, and the distinguishing aspect of him being a god is leaving his body. So I feel like those two should go together, but until Eida does it, then I guess we don't have it confirmed.
Yeah. Immortal, what do you think?
Eida wouldn't want to do it as of right now, so.
Yeah, exactly. Unless Kawaki goes with it.
Exactly.
But Immortal, thoughts?
No thoughts as of right now, but what I can say is that whatever way they decide to bring Shibai into the story, it's gonna. I feel like they could do it through the Karma Seal, but I feel like they'll have to go extra steps in order to, figure out a way how to bring, I guess, his soul or whatever essence that he has into the mortal realm again. But that's just my thoughts.
Okay.
Well, how do you think they could do that?
Well, assuming if any mortal can actually ascend into any higher planes of reality, whether that be through omnipotence or maybe just eating chakra fruits, or just whatever it could be, or karmic karmic resurrections or reincarnation. I feel like those are maybe the three avenues that they could take, but the problem is you would have to be an Otsutsuki to do that. And the only way for...
Not necessarily, because Eida's not an Otsutsuki.
Well, she isn't an Otsutsuki, but it's not. But we have no idea if she can ascend.
I think she should be able to. I feel like I don't understand why she wouldn't be able to with omnipotence. Exactly.
Okay.
As long as she really wants it.
You guys actually believe she can spam omnipotence whenever she wants?
Yes. No. But that's another conversation.
I'm just saying, if it's just the same conditions as Chapter 79, but she wants to ascend instead of help Kawaki.
I would agree with that.
If she needs
the love charm, instead of wanting people to love her, she just really wanted to ascend. And those moments, in that split second, she might have been able to do it there.
She's gonna need Kawaki in order to do that.
Debatable.
Well, that depends on your theory on what Kawaki's involvement is. But definitely not for the love charm example, because Kawaki was not there for that.
Yeah.
So just go with the love charm example for a moment. Okay. She does not need Kawaki for that.
No.
Do you think she needed Jigen for that?
Why would she need Jigen?
Why would she need Kawaki?
Oh my god.
See, I could give you an answer that I don't like. But I want to hear yours.
Literally, my answer, it's based off the chapter in itself. So,
please, tell us.
Okay.
I'm assuming what your answer is, but I want you to say it.
All right. Okay. So, it's kind of weird how Chapter 79 frames it. Well, not weird, but it's more so like...
Well, I agree, it is weird, but...
That's besides the point.
So, pretty much for omnipotence, and you need... It's... in order to wield it, you have to be an all-knowing and almighty god. So I'm guessing in this context, Eida is all-knowing and Kawaki in Assistance was almighty, which could be the reason for why she was able to use omnipotence in the first place, because it requires potentially both of those characteristics. Which, I mean, if you guys agree with that, let me know.
I like the idea, especially since Eida is like quote unquote the one who knows everything with her Sundry God.
Yeah.
And I like your idea narratively, but Kawaki was not almighty, especially at that moment when he's out of chakra, not using karma, can't even use Sukuna Higona anymore, and he's mentally just falling apart. He's not almighty.
So, let me think. So,
let's just ignore, by the way,
much.
the fact that Two Blue Vortex says that Kawaki was the one who casted it.
But it was actually Eida.
We'll get to Kawaki later. I will. So I'm waiting for you to mention a certain Momoshiki line. That's the reason you're saying this. And if I have to, eventually I'll just say it for you. But I'm waiting for you to mention it. But I'm going to offer a different way of interpreting it that you can't prove either way is more right, but I can tell you which way is way more sensible. But I'll let you say it first.
What do you think it is, Immortal?
The thing that Momoshiki says.
He does indeed say it.
Momoshiki said it.
I'm glad you could narrow it down. To the one person who explains omnipotence in this chapter.
Well, yeah.
Generational narrator, according to Troy.
All before it went all downhill.
So, what did Momoshiki say that makes you think Kawaki was necessary?
Whenever you're ready.
He says it's not some trivial ability that lasts who isn't even Otsutsuki could control.
That's not the line I was waiting for, but is that the line you were thinking of?
I mean, what was the line you were looking for?
Well, now I'm curious. I want to hear the rest of your thought process if that line that you said is the one.
Well,
because I'll offer a counter argument for a moment. So Momoshiki said it's not something Alatsu isn't even an Otsutsuki can control. Okay. Who said Eida controlled it?
There you go.
And who said Kawaki controlled it? It was an accident.
Thoughts?
So, quick question. When I had asked the question of, well, I don't think it was a question. When I had told you that Eida can't really just spam it all together, I believe either one of you guys disagreed with me saying that.
Oodie did, but ignore that for now.
Yeah.
Well, no, I was saying she can do it. You were saying she can't. Unless you misunderstood the question, Kamui. Guys?
Now you have me confused, but regardless, that's a separate thing.
I mean, Kamui, you know both of our stances on this Eida debate very well, so I'm confused why you're confused.
Because
she did.
She can't. You're saying she can.
Yes.
That's what I said a moment ago. So, but you corrected me and saying the same thing, and now I'm confused.
No. You're trying to use Omnipotence right now to make your own history. You got Platinum End was right. The history's already written, Kamui. You got to look at the future.
Immortal said one of you was saying that she can spam it, and I said that was Oodie.
Okay.
I think he said can't.
I think you just misheard him.
Well, good thing Immortal already said I'm right.
I didn't say that.
Anyway, for the purpose of this discussion, nobody is saying she can spam it.
What? I'll just leave the conversation.
Of this discussion.
But I believe this is boiled down to whether or not if Eida is an Otsutsuki. Because if she is an Otsutsuki, then she shouldn't have any problems using this ability again, even without Kawaki's intervention.
Well, again, why can't she just do it on accident, uncontrolled?
So,
because Momoshiki didn't say she can't do it. He said she can't control it.
Yes, and it's not as
For example,
easy.
Naruto couldn't control the Fort Tails against Orochimaru. That doesn't mean he couldn't do it.
Now, okay, so here's the thing. She's not an Otsutsuki. That's one thing we do know. We've already established that. And it's more so because she's not an Otsutsuki, and she can't really control it. She can't really, I would say, control the full power of omnipotence. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
You can't necessarily say that last part. As of right now, we just know she can't control when she does it.
Yeah. I'll just leave the conversation.
Yes.
I'll also add, she's at least somewhat Otsutsuki. She has to be.
But he's using the way that the story is talking, so I'm just gonna leave
It's not even just Shibai cells and omnipotence and shinjuu. She can fly. It's a basic Otsutsuki ability.
Yeah, exactly. It's retcon because when is Amado implying chapter 72 when he's talking to Shikamaru on the phone? He's like, yeah, Otsutsuki can fly. It's a basic ability, and soon Boruto and Kawaki are going to do it because they're Otsutsuki. He's only implying they're Otsutsuki.
Exactly.
And 7 chapters later, like, no, she's not.
And the fact that Boruto and Kawaki weren't flying yet means that Eida should be more Otsutsuki than they were at the time.
So, pretty much. So in other words, what is Ikimoto talking about?
Hey, exactly.
I was hoping you could tell me.
Because if he's having Momoshiki saying, "Oh, well, it's not an ability, it's not some trivial ability a lass who isn't even Otsutsuki can control, but we see her flying and it's a basic Otsutsuki ability," then is she even Otsutsuki or is she not Otsutsuki?
I mean, like, tactically, like, the easy way around it is just like her Shinjutsu, she just got the flying ability as one of her inherited traits despite not being Otsutsuki, and it tactically works. It's just, and it tactically doesn't contradict what Amado's saying. It's just about the implication. Oh, it's a plot twist. That's not a plot twist. But, it's just kind of weird to do that. Like, it's not...
Yeah.
Inherently wrong. It's just weird.
Okay. So,
but anyway, so again, she can be not Otsutsuki and just use the ability on accident, uncontrolled. Do the same thing, but if in that moment she wanted to ascend instead of helping Kawaki, what's the difference? On accident, uncontrolled, the same way. It's just a different desire now.
Well, how would she be able to accidentally do it without? Well, it's okay.
Love charm. She did that without Kawaki. Unless you think she was doing it with
A
Jigen.
love charm. Okay, so.
But that
What do
doesn't
you mean
make
by
sense. Why
love
would she
charm?
do it with Jigen? Why would Jigen do it with her?
Exactly.
And it wasn't Jigen's desire, it was Ada's desire. Unless we're gonna think it was Jigen's desire.
Because we know Jigen didn't desire it because he wanted her dead because of it.
So how does that happen?
She had to have done it on her own.
But I wonder what a mortal would have to say about that.
First of all, I don't think she would ever want to make Jigen's wish come true. I hope that's not the case. I really hope.
I agree. That's more reason why it wasn't Jigen's desire.
So, since we're talking about the love charm, and it's nothing more than just a byproduct of omnipotence bringing her subconscious desires, her, her.
That's a good point. That's also directly what was stated. It was her desires.
Yeah. Ignore 2 blue vortex for this.
Yeah. Okay. So, if her love charm is pretty much just a side effect of omnipotence bringing her deepest desires made into tangible or material reality, because she's always had omnipotence within her, and all omnipotence does is brings out whatever desires she wants to just happen. So the love charm effect is that. It's pretty much just that. It's her way of trying to get people to fall in love with her without their consent, and pretty much no matter the sex or the gender, they're just going to fall in love with her, and it's not actual, real, genuine love. But anyways, aside from that, we're talking about Ascension. She's... Okay. I guess you could say she's...
Imagine everything you just said, but it's ascending that she wants.
She wants to... Her desire is to ascend.
And so she activates omnipotence the same way as with the love charm. But this time she wants to ascend. What happens?
Okay, well, the obvious answer is she becomes an Otsutsuki god.
Well,
that's not the answer I was looking to.
But if she wanted that too, I suppose.
Well, here's the thing: omnipotence works by bringing your deepest desires to tangible reality.
Okay.
So, whatever you
really be in another dimension.
Well, here's the thing: a desire isn't a desire like what you want.
Sure.
Did you say isn't a desire what you want? Is that what you said?
Like a wish, sort of.
Kind of. Yeah.
Okay.
So, okay. Let's just say Eida wished she could become an Otsutsuki god. Would omnipotence be able to grant that for her? Or be able to do exactly what she desired?
It depends on what you mean when you say that, because if it's like worshipped as an Otsutsuki god, based off what Momoshiki said, it's not going to make the other Otsutsuki view you differently because they're just immune, but it would make the humans think you view you that way. But if you just mean to give her almighty power, she can wave her hands and cause storms and just scream lightning and all that jazz, and she'd be in the higher dimension, then yeah, that she probably can do.
Okay. So that means she can definitely use omnipotence to ascend into whatever it is she wants to be.
Whenever she wants it, yeah.
There's no reason to believe that wouldn't be the case. What'd you say, Oodie?
Whenever she wants it, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, though.
But then...
Because that's why I would say she can do it whenever she wants, activate omnipotence, because it's whenever she has the desire. That's what is the catalyst for it. And
she just
can have desire whenever she wants.
when it activates versus not and why. They haven't given us a full mechanical explanation of that.
Yeah,
but
I think that
at the very least, we know it can do it to whatever she desires.
But in that regard, because this is important, and I'm going to say two things here, both of them at once, so please don't stop me halfway through. I'll let you know when I'm done. So it's, in that way, it's the exact same as Hagoromo with creation of all two things. He's not activating it accidentally or whatever. He's only activating it, you know when? When he wants. The second half of that is the difference between Eida and Hagoromo is Hagoromo has the constraint. So even if he wants to activate creation of all things, he still has to choose to do it, whereas Eida doesn't. It's just whenever she wants it.
He also knows what he's doing.
Yeah, but Eida gets the idea.
Especially before chapter 80. Yeah. Now it's gray area because she knows about it, but before that, she just didn't know.
Yeah. I mean, well, here's another thing. I was wondering this earlier today if I'm just forgetting it. I'm sure I'm just forgetting it. So Eida knows about her love charm, obviously. Does she know Omnipotence basically just is the love charm? Because she knows Sarada and Jura are immune to Omnipotence. So then Eida should be able to put two and two together and know Sarada and Sumire are immune to the love charm.
She did ask in chapter 70 or chapter 1
she
of Two Vortex.
Asked, but she shouldn't have to ask unless you're saying that.
I agree, but like I think that again that's her. She knows. I think
okay. You agree? She knows.
Like Kira, but she knows it is. But she's asking. So it's like she's like, you're immune to this role reversal. Are you sure you're under my love charm?
Yeah.
She doesn't think they are.
Okay.
But like they're like, oh, of course we are. And so when she says yes, that's what I truly believe. I don't believe her when she says that.
We're on the same page on that.
I think that's what she wants to believe, but it's also not what she wants to believe because she wants them to be immune. But she also wants to believe it's viewed. It's kind of like it's that mix that she wants both, but I think deep down, like she knows they're immune.
Eida has been one of the most consistently good characters in Two Blue Vortex.
I agree. That's why I said I think Eida objectively, I still say might, but at this point, after Jura's nonsense reasons for ending every single arc, I can't give him the best character. And I think Eida objectively probably is the best Two Blue Vortex character. Konohamaru has been pretty good, but I'm going to give Eida higher grounds.
At the very least, I mean, going with what I said, not the best character, the most consistent character, at least consistently good.
Yeah,
I think that's fair.
But even then, I think I might still give her best character to Blue Vortex.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Like,
because even
Hidari's been consistent too. I'll give him that. Definitely the funniest. He makes me laugh the most.
Who has?
And Hidari. And whereas they didn't do anything with his question to Sarada, I'm not putting that as a bad Hidari moment. That's a bad Sarada moment. Hidari asked the question.
Similarly,
so, realistically, the only thing Hidari's done wrong is after the Hidari invasion, just sit there.
Yeah.
Why is he just not going after it? That's the only thing he's done bad. Other than that, I'd say Hidari has been good.
I agree. Similarly, a lot of the Eida problems are actually just tangentially related to Eida and not a problem with Eida. Like, all of the recap or terrible explanations of Omnipotence is an Omnipotence problem. It's not an Eida problem. Same with, like, Mamushi not going after...
To be the one conveying the recap.
Yeah, and Mamushi not going after Eida. You could say that's a Mamushi problem. Do whatever there. Damon doing nothing. That's obviously not Eida, etc., etc. So nothing really that I can point to.
Eida watching Boruto Kawaki conversation thing, I'm not blaming it on Eida. I'm blaming it on the chapter.
I thought you were going to say Ikimoto.
I'm blaming it on Ikimoto. If Eida was watching, that's an Eida problem. But I'm blaming this one on Ikimoto. Because I know Eida's not that stupid, so...
Okay. Immortal, who's your favorite character or best character or who you think is the most consistent?
Most consistently good, with the least amount of flaws.
Yeah.
Who are your picks? For Two Blue Vortex only. Actually, real quick, Sumire is another contender. She's not the best, but she's consistently been pretty decent.
Just don't tell Black Uchiha that. I sent that clip to Salad and Bolts, by the way, and she said that she loved it and agreed with everything we said.
Oh, that's awesome. She's gonna love
Kawaki?
us.
Kawaki, okay.
Kawaki's your pick for most consistently good?
Yeah.
Well, Immortal, I thought that you were, correct me if I'm wrong, I could be wrong, I thought you were one of the people that didn't like Kawaki the first, 25 chapters, because, or 24, because,
When did I?
he was weak. I
When did I
could
say
be
that?
wrong. I could be wrong. To be fair, I am probably misconstruing because everyone practically that we know has said that they didn't like Kawaki in the first 24 chapters because he was weak or whatever.
Oh, that's kind of weird because
I agree.
you could say Kawaki is weak, but it's like, I mean, I wouldn't call him weak at all in the stretch of the imagination. I would say he was strong enough. I guess he had his time to shine in the beginning of, Boruto, like Naruto Next Generations, all the way up until we started reaching the time skip. He's like, it's so weird. When we started introducing the concept of limiters on Kawaki, then it became the explanation for why he wasn't as strong as he was, because his defensive settings were set to the absolute max, giving him near immortal regeneration.
Real quick, did you ever answer when you think the limiters were placed on him?
Oh, okay. So I don't know when that could have happened, whether or not that could have happened when Amado was experimenting on him at a very young age, or whether or not if that happened recently during the time skip.
Okay.
So I'm guessing I could lean towards it could have probably happened during the time skip, because we had no mentions of the limiters beforehand, or why, somehow supposedly Kawaki is weaker than Boruto at this given point, and somehow, Boruto with only 2 or 3 years of training was able to eclipse, Kawaki, but that's boiled down to Kawaki not wanting to train the old-fashioned way, and him wanting to take the Otsutsuki path to power in order to protect, the village that he is, trying to protect for Naruto, if you want to put it that way.
Yeah.
I didn't know how else to put it. It's, he sealed Naruto and Hinata away against their own will, and he's, I'm guessing, protecting their village in this new reality that he supposedly created. But anyways, I'm guessing his defensive settings might have somehow weakened his attack potency, if you want to say it that way. And then when we learned about, getting his limiters getting removed with his offensive settings, training, I would say Amado said I don't want to say like traded anything, but I think he kind of allocated all that energy from his defensive settings to his offensive, which allowed him to gain access to Ishiki's full attack power, which now at this given point, we could either say he's as strong as Boruto or potentially stronger than him, but I don't know. I'm guessing it's weird because it's weird because the reason why we're saying he's weak in the beginning, the first 24, 23 chapters, I would say, was because of the fact that he was able to easily get blitzed by Boruto and knocked on his ass. And then Jura comes in, 2 pieces Kawaki, and he wasn't able to inflict any damage on him. And he, even in Karma, he wasn't able to do anything. So, I mean,
He's also knocked out by Mitsuki. He didn't want to fight Jura one of the times. A couple of
he didn't really want to fight Jura, but he
got
more
manhandled
so
by
kind
a claw
of
grind. Sorry, go ahead.
Huh?
Also got manhandled by a claw grind. Said he could probably take down Code in chapter 3. He wasn't even sure, and Code was on the ground. To be fair, I think he's talking about full power Code, not on the ground Nuzuhiko Code, but that's
no, I think he meant like the feature one.
I don't that doesn't make sense to me though. Kawaki wouldn't say that, regardless if it's true or not.
But Kawaki wouldn't say he can probably beat full power Code is stronger than Jigen when he's in base.
Well, I think
and
he's talking
losing
about.
to Kawaki, like...
No, that's not fair. First of all, he didn't lose the Claw. He technically beat the Claw Grime. Second of all,
no, in base he lost. He lost to the Rinnegan Claw.
Okay, but he's not going to fight Code in base. He's not even going to think about that. So he's not talking about that form, I don't think.
Back to chapter.
He said he can probably beat him right now.
Okay, it takes him 2 seconds to activate the Karma.
That would be right now.
Oh my god. Yeah, well, it takes time to go over to Code to beat him. So there, it's not right now either way.
No, he didn't say that until he was already literally standing in front of Go.
Okay, it takes time for him to do anything.
But he said he could beat him right now.
Yeah, it takes time to move his arm up towards Code to defeat him.
Yeah, but he can do it right now.
Well, then he can't. Maybe that's why he said probably, because it's like, do I have a move that can work instantaneously?
Yeah. Do I have an instant kill? He's just confident I could probably do it. Daikoku Den, that might be the move.
Oh, there you go, yeah. Actually, no, I was thinking about it. That's actually a good point, though. It doesn't matter if Amado adjusted the limiters. If anything, that makes Kawaki more OP because he still has Daikokuten, which should be just as strong as ever.
So, I guess maybe he's faster now.
It's kind of weird.
Get Daikokuten off more.
I'm guessing I was trying to do some mental gymnastics to try to figure out whether or not if Kawaki now in the time skip was supposedly as weak as people claimed he was, because I was on the fence of, okay, he's not really weak at all. In fact, I feel like that at this given point he's as strong as he can be or ever. But with the limiters removed, he could potentially be even higher than that. Because he not only has access to Ishiki's full attack power, but potentially he could be right there at that. He could be potentially higher than Ishiki. If you want to.
I'm not granting him that until he whips out his stinking horn, bro. Until then.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not giving him Ishiki until he blows that horn out.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember we talked about that, the horn state. So.
Get that back, please. I mean,
yeah.
I'll give a real quick. If they save it for this moment that I'm about to say, I will be okay with it. But if they don't specifically do this, then I'm only going to complain. So if they save the horn for when Borushiki comes out, Borushiki gets his horn, and that's when Kawaki does the horn, and he does have the horn in the scene with Borushiki, then fine. But if either one of them, either Kawaki has the horn and no Borushiki, or Borushiki's out and Kawaki no horn, I am going to complain.
One thing I'll add on that, though, it is possible that Kawaki never had full access to his horn state, and it was always only coming out during a moment of heightened emotions or tense scene or whatever.
I have no. Okay, you know what? Oh my god! Wait a minute. I remember saving this for what video was I? Hold on a second.
That just blew Kamui's mind.
Did I already upload this? I'm confused. Hold on.
He's having a whole
I remember
existential
telling
crisis.
you I didn't write something. Chapter 24 review. This one, maybe chapter 24. I came out so late. I'm just double checking if I did the video where I rewrote a part of the chapter. Just gonna double check if it's in. Where?
I mean, do you want us to keep talking while you're looking, or
no? Because I'm gonna.
Okay,
yeah, it is chapter 24. So I have gone over this, but I'll just say it. So I did a rewrite of this. Jura Kawaki conversation, just like a brief, slight rewrite. One of the things was that every time Kawaki has brought out his horn so far has been in relation to Naruto being threatened. It's all it's ever come out for. Shigen's threatening Naruto, he's disrespecting him. Kawaki pulls out the horn for the first time. Then Boroshiki's trying to kill him and fights Boroshiki. Okay. What does Jura do in this latest chapter? Directly threatens Naruto in front of Kawaki.
Yeah, exactly. So, that's why I don't like that.
As a hypothetical rewrite.
The thing is, I feel like Naruto wasn't there for the activation of the horn to come out. Not like it was back in chapters 65 and 66 during the Code arc, where Naruto was actually about to die, and Kawaki felt extremely powerless because at first he didn't want the karma, but now once the karma reappears and he gives him the power he needs to protect Naruto and deal with both Code and Momoshiki, then that's when his power just skyrockets, surged in the horn state, and he was able to not only make light work of Boroshiki, but also Code as well.
Whereas, yes, in the Jigen case, Naruto's life was not being threatened.
Yeah.
In fact, Jigen didn't want to fight Naruto. He wasn't threatening Naruto's life. He was saying, stay over there. I don't want to fight you. What he did was disrespect Naruto. He's talking shit about him, and Kawaki got pissed.
Yeah.
I think Jura say, "Oh, I'm gonna devour him," and blah blah blah. I think that
in fact, Jura himself notes, "Oh, Kawaki, this is probably gonna piss you off, but."
Exactly. Yeah, he starts it by doing that, and you know what? He could have done it because, here's another thing though. This is the reason. Besides the coolness of the horn aspect, there's a reason I'm bringing this up. Jura draws a conclusion about love leading to these power-ups, okay, in this chapter, for Kawaki's limiters getting removed. It didn't have to do with love. It's, I like Jura's conclusion, but not how he got there. So, this is the reason for this rewrite. If in that conversation, Kawaki sprouts his horn, and releases a far greater level of power than ever before as an emotional response to the threat of Naruto being devoured. And then Jura makes his conclusion about love leading to evolution. That would be thematically more on point, make more sense, and also be consistent with other times Kawaki sprouts his horn. Naruto's life being threatened. It's also cool for the audience.
Yeah, I would also add.
And then in the video, I go over to address, loose ends and stuff. But
I would also, with that rewrite,
I wrote up more. It does more things for Kawaki's character and Boruto's character. If you want me to read the entire thing, I
was going to add that I would have it to where Kawaki isn't beating up Jura at first, and then you just move everything of Kawaki beating up Jura to when he awakens the horn state.
That is another thing I consider as well. I didn't write it that way for the sake of this, to do as a minimal rewriting as possible.
Sure.
But yeah, you could do that, and that works even better for Jura to conclude. Oh yeah, it makes you stronger because it'd be actively being used.
Also, it makes Jura a lot more credible of a threat.
Chakra flex to prove his point.
It also makes Jura a lot more credible of a threat because even now I'm seeing discourse. I was going to say discussion, which starts with a different dis, but I've been saying discourse, not discourse, but discourse over if Jura is just weak. Considering it feels like Boruto and Kawaki could just kill him anytime right now.
That's the thing, because Jura healed and he tanked Kawaki's attack and stuff. But it's at the end of the day, I know Jura wasn't trying. But Kawaki was beating him, which means Jura has to try a little bit harder to even that out. I think Kawaki just has that karma 2 amp, which is huge. So yes, Jura can easily just be not trying so little that he can make up the gap or whatever. But for Ikimoto to present that feeling for the audience, he's not doing that way.
Yeah.
But if Kawaki's got his horn out and he's still losing, you're like, okay, Kawaki can't 1v1 Jura. Neither would Boroshiki. So you need both of them. And you can believe that might be doable because it might be doable.
Something like that would remind me.
No wonder they're going to do it. We're asking if Momoshiki's going to 1v1 Jura.
It reminds me in Naruto, especially part 1, when the Nine Tails itself, the thing we already saw, defeat Haku, who's stronger than Zabuza and Kakashi. When the Nine Tails itself isn't enough. You see that versus Orochimaru in the Forest of Death, and then you see that later again versus Kisame, who it feels like it doesn't matter that Naruto's in the Nine-Tailed state in part 1. Kisame's going to cut his legs off regardless. Oh my god.
Well, another thing I'd also mention with this Jura comparison is look at the Momoshiki fight. There's a lot of good examples in this, but I'll use the Golem as the easy. No, we can just use the anime. No, not the anime. Let's use the manga. So you have Momoshiki gets his dogs, and they just like blow Sasuke up 1v1 there, and then Naruto's to save him. Or Momoshiki's Golem is just slamming the Kurama Avatar around 1v1. Momoshiki's just winning. But then when Naruto and Sasuke team up, boom, they are dog walking Momoshiki. So if full power Kawaki's just losing the Jura, that doesn't mean that the duo can't win, or that we don't know. But if Kawaki's winning a 1v1, it doesn't make you question if the 2v1 will win. You just think they'll win. Whereas if Kawaki's losing, now you're questioning if the 2v1 can win. It just works better that way. Makes Jura look stronger. It's cooler for Kawaki. It thematically makes more sense. Why not do it? What's the reason for not doing it? Jonathan Oliver, tell me. What's the philosophy behind it?
Shout out the chat. Especially
But what do you think?
King of Chaos. I like everything that's in there.
Answer that.
Okay, immortal thoughts. Everything with the Golem and all of that. It's immortal. What did you think of that? When he's fighting Naruto and Sasuke in the realm, and he brings out the Golem. When he's fused Momoshiki. Immortal, I'm curious what you think. When he's fighting Momoshiki. There's the heads of the dragon things. I'm curious what Immortal thinks of these dragon heads. When Sasuke slices them, then he's about to bring out the Golem. He actually might have already done that, but I don't remember this fight. Oh, there's the Avatar. Naruto's mad because does Sasuke get injured in the manga? The anime, no. In the movie, yes. I can't tell. It looks like he just cuts it so he gets bit, but he doesn't get burned. Plus, it's bit by a head that's already cut off. How did he do that? I'm confused what happens here. He cut the head off and then it bit him? So he can't move his hands, he's bit. Yeah, the sword's stuck in place. Did Naruto do it? Oh, yeah, okay, no, it is Naruto who did it, yeah. With that hand. Okay, that makes more sense. Never mind. Okay, so Sasuke doesn't get hurt. Kamui, I forgot what your point was because of my stupid Sasuke rambles. Time to go to the Golem. Hey, it's the Golem.
I wish I could stay up.
Well, Immortal, you didn't answer his question.
What's this question?
It was about the Golem.
Oh, well, I wasn't there for that one. But I gotta head out.
Okay. I guess so. Immortal, pop quiz on your way out. When is the transformation jutsu brought up in the manga?
When is it brought up in the manga?
Yeah, transformation jutsu. Yeah, I've been saving that question for like half an hour because someone said a transformation jutsu earlier. I was like, oh, hey, I know this. It's a fun trivia fact.
Are we talking about the naming? Like they said transformation jutsu, but not shadow clone or any sort of. Yeah,
like they mentioned the jutsu by name. They're like, oh, okay. This jutsu for this.
I guess they mentioned. I don't know. I could be wrong about this, but the only time I've heard that name was in Boruto. I've heard this in chapter 56. Now I don't know if they say it, but I don't know if they say specifically transformation.
Well, you're probably right on the mark.
I think I don't know if they say it a lot. Say that name a lot throughout the Boruto manga, and I feel like I barely heard that in the Naruto manga. for all the 700 chapters it has, but I don't know. I could be wrong.
Okay. Well, chapter 56. Do you know what it is that you're thinking of specifically? The specific scene? Because you're pretty.
Well,
close.
they were talking about
Not 56,
how Eida
60.
was talking about how to help Code remove his limiters.
Yep.
And he was mentioning the biometric authentication.
Yep. Okay, that's it. You got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
With Amado.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I think
that's
using the transformation jutsu to look like Amado, but she's explaining why it won't work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Second question, since you got that one right, that was kind of crazy. What's the only time, and I mean only time, Genjutsu is mentioned in the Boruto manga?
Genjutsu?
Genjutsu, yeah. The one and only time. It might be 2 times. Actually, it is 2 times because we talked about this. Not implied, but directly mentioned. The word Genjutsu is on the screen. In the dialogue.
I would say it would have to be somewhere in the Jigen to maybe the Mujina Bandits arc, or maybe before that, maybe somewhere during the Momoshiki arc.
So I'll give you a hint. Both of them are in 2 Blue Vortex. So, in other words, there's not a single mention of Genjutsu in all of Naruto Next Generations. To our memory.
Oh.
Not a single one. Just like how Konohamaru never once mentions being a Hokage. So whatever.
I can't believe that revelation when we found that one.
Dang, I don't know. Because when I hear the word Genjutsu now, it just feels like a rare thing to say.
I know, right? Well, again, both of them are in 2 Blue Vortex. You don't have any guesses?
No.
Goodness.
Sorry, my dog is.
That's
so,
good, yeah.
Okay.
Well, are you okay over there, Immortal? Oh, he booted. Okay.
Where did you write these, by the way?
I did it. I'm
Or
just
did
putting
you
these
write
off the top of my head. But you should write these down.
Because I'm not gonna lie.
I'll write these in the NC
I
Hammer
can't
questions.
remember the second answer to the Genjutsu one. I know the one answer, but I'm forgetting the second one.
Okay. Here, I'll write the questions down.
Because I remember we found them.
Yeah.
We were looking, and we looked for the earliest one. I'm trying to think of...
You got it?
Oh, no. I think, the earlier answer might have been Chapter 80.
No, because they're both in 2 Blue Vortex, I said.
Yeah, but I'm gonna double check. Does Momoshiki tell Boruto that omnipotence isn't a genjutsu?
Yeah, he might do that, but... if it is, then that's not one of the 2 that I was thinking, because it'll just be a third one. Well, what's the one that you
okay, so
do
obviously,
know?
Immortal's gone. He's not going to say anything now.
Okay.
Obviously, Koji's Genjutsu Cave.
Yep.
But...
Okay. So, I don't know
when
a
you
way
say
to...
it, I'm going to say, oh, that's right.
Yeah,
but...
I don't know a way to give you a hint without making it obvious. Yeah, okay, I'll say what the dialogue is off the top of my head, which is probably going to be more harmful than helpful. So it's this character saying something along the lines of, "This isn't a genjutsu, is it?" Like they're saying it in their head.
Oh, yep, okay, yep. It was the code one.
Yeah, I didn't know a way to make a hint that wasn't giving it away.
Yeah, no, I was like, I remember we found it, but no, here I found
He does say it.
This is
Chapter
the
80?
earliest one is Chapter 80.
Okay.
Momoshiki does say it's different from things like Genjutsu. That said, though, that's ridiculous that the first time Genjutsu's ever said is in the final chapter.
They don't even explain what Genjutsu is. It's like a cliffhanger.
Yeah, they don't even. Yeah, it's different from momentary deceptions like Genjutsu. Wait, what's Genjutsu?
Yeah.
Boruto only fans have never been explained what Taijutsu or Genjutsu are. They don't explain what Taijutsu is. They're just saying it in the Momoshiki arc. Like, yeah, we'll beat you with Taijutsu. Wait, what's that?
Oh my gosh.
You know, do they explain what nature energy is? Like, the first time they mentioned... Is the first time Sage Mode is mentioned in the code arc? Where they proceed to not explain what it is. They just
no.
It's
technically it's not Boruto, but Naruto Gaiden. I think it's Konohamaru. No, it's Shikamaru tells Sarada that Naruto can find Boruto at any time with Sage Mode, and then obviously he uses it later in that novel as well. But I think that's the earliest instance in Boruto, if we count that.
Well, that's not Boruto. That's Naruto Gaiden.
Yeah, I know.
I was waiting for like, okay, he's got his Sage Mode activated. Shikamaru's like, hey, that Sage Mode of yours, you know, how long does that last? And yeah, they don't explain like that. As the words nature energy been said in Boruto.
You know, the thing is, I don't think it's said anywhere around the Tin Tails because we would know about that off the top of our head.
Exactly. They only talk about chakra. Like, I don't. The only thing I can think of in the quote unquote Boruto series where nature energy is state. You know what? I'll make this a quiz question. I'll put this in NC Hammer. Okay. In what part of the Boruto franchise has the term nature energy been used?
So it is used somewhere.
It's used in the French. Okay, you might have to correct me on franchise, but I think we can get away with franchise.
Okay.
Is this going to be the Mitsuki one shot?
No.
And
I want to distinguish. It's not the Boruto series. So
is it okay? Oh my god! Oh my god! Is it going to be the Boruto SD spinoff chibi series?
No.
That'd be hilarious for a question, though. We should definitely.
It would be.
Okay.
Again, I don't know if franchise counts. You're gonna have to just let me know what you think if we have to correct this term.
I doubt you'd be talking about the light novels when Sasuke's talking about Momoshiki's dimension or anything like that. So
it's not that.
Then what is it going to be?
I'll give you a hint. It's worse than if it was in any of these answers you've said so far.
It's not an interview, is it? I don't think it is.
In fact.
Oh, it is. It's the Himawari question, is it not? No, that's affiliation. What is it then? No, but it's one of those 10 questions.
Nope.
No?
And
but
to make it
interview?
if I give
interview?
this hint.
Okay.
If I give this hint, it would give it away, so I have to say it after the fact.
Is it an interview, though?
The hint I can't tell you makes it even worse.
I don't think it's like, oh, Honda, I would have wrote a anime arc including nature. I don't think that's what you're talking about.
No, it's not like interviews, so it's more Boruto franchise than like a random interview.
Okay, then I don't think it's gonna be Jump Festa either with like Kakashi or anything. It's obviously not. No. You're not mentioning anything with like the Byakugo seal mention either.
Correct.
So it's not in the manga.
In the series. It's not in the manga. It's not in the
okay.
Not in the novels.
We should do this as well. We should absolutely include some of the like title page preview text or whatever as a question.
Okay, that's a good idea, but they'll be annoying to find because Viz removes it because they're stupid and weird.
I know. Okay. It's not going to be a next time on deal either. So what could it be? An opening, an ending? No.
Again, stay away from the manga, anime, or novels. It's not anywhere in those.
Okay, well, I already said video game is not going to be it. You haven't even played the video games. I really doubt you're counting, like, Naruto Shippuden episode 500 where Boruto's technically there.
It is not in anime format. There is
art no last movie and credit scenes not there.
It's not movie. It's no animation.
It's no day Naruto became Hokage. It's not that obvious. Okay, stay away from the animation. Stay away from the manga.
There's no story.
But it's not an interview, and it's closer to series than that.
Yes, but I think it's okay. It's
not
if you have like a at the top of the line is the series, at the bottom of the line is interviews. Like interview is as far away as it gets. It's closer than interviews are to the series, but it's closer to being the interview statement than it is to being in the series.
Okay. You said it's not going to be any of the mangas or anything, so it's not going to be that one manga of Mitsuki just groping Kanamaru during the bell test.
No, it's not that, but that would be hilarious.
I'll
I'll give you another hint. It is arguably... No, not even arguably. It is further removed than like those Kodachi... You know those things, the volume things you used to write where like Konohamaru is one of like the guys who can go on two-man team missions and Sasuke can go on solo one. I'd say it's further removed from the series than those.
Oh, okay, I know where it is. I know exactly where it is. Uzuhiko Database.
Yes.
Yep. Oh my god.
And then here's the hint I didn't want to say that makes it even worse.
Quantum mechanics.
It's not even in the Boruto website. It's the Naruto website.
Oh my god. Okay, this is fun.
I think that is the only time nature energy has been used. And now this is where I have to ask. Do you think that works for franchise? I feel like it can. It's like because I feel like
it's fair. Yeah, okay,
Boruto clothings and toys count as Boruto franchise.
Yeah, it's all the same franchise. I think it counts.
Yeah. It's not the series.
I'll count it. Might as well. Okay, this is fun. Do we just want to, for the rest of stream, do these questions?
Sure.
The NC Hammer questions? Okay, I'll share my screen. So, do you want to start at the bottom or the top?
Either way.
Okay. I guess we'll just surprise ourselves by starting at the top.
I think you've written more than I have in here, but...
Yeah, who's the first to come down to the tuning exams? I know this. Do you know this?
What do you mean when you say that?
You know what I mean to say when I say this.
Is it come down?
This is the first question we made. So who's the first to come down for the tuning exams? In reference to the prelims, I'll specify that. Probably should do that.
Oh, okay. Now, okay, yeah. Thank you. Because I was like, are we referring to like when Kankuro asked Sasuke to come down from the tree before the exam started? We talking when Rock Lee jumped over the ledge to fight Sasuke? No. We talking about like it's just working our way around like way early.
I do know this. Do you know this?
That's a good trick question.
Yeah, I agree. It's one of the best ones. Yeah. But you do know this one, right?
Yeah, Shino and Zaku.
Yeah, Zaku and Shino. Okay.
Because Sasuke and Yoroi just start down there.
Okay. Going off of that one, we're actually going to jump to the bottom here. You're going to love this. Because this is a perfect follow-up in terms of being a trick question. Who was the first to come down and fight in the tuning exams finals?
Tamari.
Just Tamari is your final answer?
Well, Tamari was before Shikamaru.
Okay. I'm glad you said that.
Because like 2 minutes later.
Okay. So I'm glad you say that. Again, the answer here, Shino and Zaku. The answer here, Tamari, because Shikamaru didn't go down to fight, Naruto pushed him down.
Yeah, okay, so that's my same answer, yeah. So,
right. Not for the reason that you said, but you got the right answer. I thought that's hilarious. It's like the perfect follow-up trick question, because he's going to think, you're tricking me.
The problem is if he figures it out, he's going to say Tamari and Shikamaru, hopefully.
Exactly.
Not just Tamari.
Exactly.
His reasoning doesn't have to be
either specific one.
Well, that's why I want this to be the follow-up from the previous one, because he's going to think, oh, he tricked me on the last one because he didn't actually mean Sasuke and Yoroi, he meant the second match. Oh, well, Naruto and Neji don't go down, so it's the second match, it's Shikamaru and Tamari. He's going to say, that is my hope.
Yeah, especially if he says Shikamaru first, we already know we've got it.
Yes, exactly. It's so good. Because at the very least, not only do I'm pretty sure I'd have to go back and double check, I think they come down to the exact same time, but they both want to fight. Shikamaru did it. In fact, it goes further. Regardless of Shikamaru's plan, Shikamaru's pondering if he's just going to quit. Like, he doesn't want to start the match. In fact, Tamari attacks him before he starts the match.
He was done before it even started.
Exactly. So we should probably,
this one's kind of a problem because you see the answer here.
You can just copy and paste this and move it to the bottom with this as a spoiler. That can work as well.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. So Gaku is Hashirama, Tobirama is Keen. Hitosu's just dead.
I know. Actually, okay, that is a segue, kind of, to rewrites.
Oh boy, I should have said that. I was really playing with fire by mentioning Gosu there.
But like.
Oh, did you post that? I'll delete this.
The problem is, all these other ones are recent. We know the answers to these. We just did them like a week ago.
Yeah. Well, no, but I made a lot of new ones like this past week. If you want to just cut to the ones that we already know.
Okay.
Also, we don't even know which one this one is. What scenes are this? We still don't know.
We need to figure those out. We'll be rewatch Naruto.
Oh, actually, I think I was watching this today. This might be, and I think we've said this already. I think this is Naruto talking to Hinata.
Yeah, I got that one. With confidence. And I made you guess it.
Okay.
What I was thinking of.
Yeah.
It's the one on the right that we didn't know.
Yeah. But I'm not doing this off of memory. I'm doing this technically memory, because I watched it today, rather than what I said previously.
But I'm telling you with confidence, like, I know that's that one. That's right before he goes to frowning or whatever.
Yeah. Here's a good trick question. This is a new one. Who said it? Shinobi are all merely tools in the hands of destiny. It is what it is.
Kakashi itself is so great.
Yeah. Okay. Because I wanted to say Neji, but there's also another one that's new. It's not that new though. It's new, but I wrote a lot of new ones.
Wait a minute. I thought I fixed one of these. Where did I? What the heck? I thought I fixed the what a drag one so that I had the spoiler answer, even though I know the answer. But
here, what's the what a drag one?
The answer on for it didn't do it. I'm just gonna try.
Who said what a drag besides Shikamaru Shikaku?
Yeah, I know the answer, but like,
I don't see spoiler text.
I'm just confused on what happened to it. Like, what did I accidentally do it to?
Okay, here's another one that goes along with the previous one. And hopefully you didn't see what I just typed, because I just said the answer to find it. Who said this is what we call reality? You're not going to get this. You're not going to get this. I know you're not, because you haven't even heard this line from this character.
Wait, why haven't I heard this line?
It's in a video game.
Oh. But now that's thrown me off, because I feel like if there's close enough things that I think this might be in the dub somewhere regardless, but maybe not the same person, same scene. But
well, let me confirm it's not the obvious picks. It's not Neji. It's not gonna be Hobito.
No, I wasn't looking for. Wait, what's the quote again?
This is what we call reality.
Yeah, I mean, like, Obito being another, like, quote-unquote obvious pick, but
yeah.
I'm not looking for that. I'm trying to think of, like...
Well, something that's really
Whose
close.
voice I can match to this.
That's funny. I don't think you're going to get it. Well, I'll give you a hint, though. I technically showed you this like a week ago. You just didn't get to it. But I'll also say,
did you show me?
In DMs.
But like, did you just send me a manga panel, an anime screenshot, or like?
It was a link, but I don't want to specify more than that. Even that's too far. I'll say Neji, when he does the clash with Naruto and Naruto Shadow Clone's there, and he's looking at Naruto Shadow Clone thinking it's Naruto who's passed out, he says, "This is reality." Not what we call reality, but this is reality.
This is reality.
Yeah. So it's probably the closest thing that is.
Oh, cuts off.
Yeah. Aside from anything that always has that.
This is what we call reality. I feel like I have it on the tip of my tongue, but
so okay. Do you want another hint?
Yes.
It's in Boruto, a Boruto video game. That narrows it down a lot.
Well, you're not thinking of Ishiki saying that's reality.
No.
Right? Is that game only character that was invented for that new Boruto video?
It's not. That's a funny idea, though.
Because obviously I wouldn't be able to get that then. Okay, I still think this is what we call reality exists in Naruto somewhere. If we're gonna,
it probably does, yeah. But only using this for the video game.
Boruto video game. Is it like a manga character or an anime only character?
It's a manga character. Makes sense.
And a manga art
if they're in a video game.
Saying it.
Well, to be fair, it's less of like during like a story mode and more of just like something they say in the game.
Was it like their catchphrase?
Yeah, it's like I think I'm not sure. I think it's one of the things they would say if you like win a match.
Yeah, it's kind of like I know, like I remember all those lines, like in Naruto Clash of Ninja 2, like the various lines. I know, like something would just give up and go away. I remember so many of those various quotes. This is what we call reality. Who do I think it would be?
It's actually, okay, I will say this, for the character, we love this. It's very interesting when they would say this. I wish they would say this in the canon. Even that's too much of a hint.
Are they a Two Blue Vortex character?
Yep.
Do we like this Two Blue Vortex character right now?
Right now,
I have two very interesting picks, and the answer to your question is going to determine who I'm guessing first.
I think right now you like the character.
Is it Konohamaru?
No.
Okay.
But that'd be hilarious. He says that like right next to my ninja ways my girlfriend or something.
Yeah, like
I'm gonna add that to this quiz.
Is it Kashi Koji?
No. So do you want the answer?
No, I want more hints.
Okay. This might be narrowing it down too much. No, okay, not if I word it this way. This character is a part of Kara.
Is it Ao?
No. I can't believe I get it yet, but I'm kind of glad.
Is it Garo?
That makes it a good question. No.
Part of Kara. It is not an obvious inner member part of Kara.
Well, I didn't say it isn't an obvious inner member of Kara.
Well, you said if you word it this way, which made me think like...
Well, that means...
Is it Kawaki?
That means there was a way I could have specified it that I was originally thinking, but then I thought of the more broad way of saying they are a part of it. So yeah, I'll let you know. I was thinking at first an inner member of Kara. I was like, how can I broaden that? At this point, you've listed everyone who it isn't.
Is it Amado?
Okay, well, I'll also say this. You have officially named the character.
So is it Kawaki?
It is Kawaki, yeah. It says in the video game, Shinobi Strikers. It was in that the Kawaki interview that I linked you with Dunga. That was bad the whole way through. he says that's like one of his favorite lines for the. Oh, that is hilarious. Here's one that you should be able to get. Which members of the Sound 4 did the Jonin fight? So, like, specifically, there's a manga panel where it looks like...
Oh, yeah, like, Sakon and Tayuya fight. I believe, if I'm
okay,
not
yeah, you get
mistaken
the idea.
on the layout. Oh, well, okay, hold on. Okay, what panel? Because...
it's the top-down one.
I know Kinomaru and Jirobo together, Sakon and Tayuya together, and everyone knows Sakon throws the kunai against Genma's toothpick. But then they do that little crisscross jump thing where they kind of like get mixed matched. And in the panel before that, they're lined up a certain way. So which panel?
I don't know which one. I don't know. But okay, I'm just going to give it to you because you know that. So
because
in fact, maybe you can tell me which panel.
Well, I think Genma was lined up with Kinomaru and Jirobo and Sakon and Tayuya with Raido. But I know Genma does the toothpick slash with Sakon. So that might mean Genma was on that side. But I thought Raido was on the left of that panel and Genma on the right, but I could just be wrong there.
Okay. Either way, I'm going to give it to you. So Genma fights Sakon, Ukon, and Tayuya.
Okay.
And Raido fights...
so then Miss Me Genma was on the left in that panel.
Wait, I wrote Judo. I always mess that up.
That's funny. Because I was like, I know Genma does the toothpick throw with Sakon.
Yeah. Okay.
But I like that's a question.
Let's keep going, I guess. And whenever you want to end, we can. This character, so I don't know what this is, if you want to do this one for me. Oh, I remember. I don't remember this character's name, but I remember Naruto explained, without looking at my eyes closed, I remember Naruto explained is like making the big hype fuss about this because they were in Naruto, like chapter 247 or something. That's the last time we saw them. Oh, they're back. I forget where they're back or how they're back in Boruto, the latest chapter, but...
No, they're not back. It's just he's just saying that he knows their name.
Okay. It's in the guidebook, that's how he says it. Okay, let's do it. I don't know what Neji's master stroke is, I'll be honest.
It's the move Neji did to Hinata's heart.
Okay. Sorry, I was just rewatching that too.
Do you know the answer to this What a Drag one?
I should. You've told me this a couple times.
You do know the answer, but do you remember it right now?
Exactly, that's the problem. It's in part 1, right?
There's definitely more than one person who does do this, but like there's a specific one that we wrote down because we were talking about it.
Yeah. Is this in early part 1 or like mid part 1?
Pretty early.
Pretty early. I feel like it should be Naruto.
I mean, he might say it at some point, but it's not the character. Okay. The other problem is I'll also list off some other people. I bet you Kakashi says it at some point. Yeah. I think some Akatsuki members might say it at some point. I do think more people say it at some point. But there was a specific scene. There's a other thing that we were making fun of with the scene.
Yeah, I don't think Shikaku would say it. That'd be more notable. Haku might... Not Haku, but Zabuza might say it when he, like, takes the Senbon out of his neck. And Haku's like, don't do that so quickly. Oh, my mask, I have so many memories with it. I don't think he says it there, though. I don't think... maybe Gato. Gato might be one of the ones. I don't think so, though.
It's not him that we were talking about, at least.
Yeah. I don't think it'd be Ibiki, but it might be him or... Oh, God.
I'll give you a hint.
Or Hayate, even.
Making fun of how, like, whether the guy was trying to be funny, a different character was trying to be funny when they said a certain line or not.
I think it is Hayate.
It's not Hayate.
Not Hayate? Okay, I don't know.
But that's technically closer.
Okay, let's see. Kotetsu. Yeah, okay. Okay, you got me there. Okay. Here's a fun one. Who was the first person to use someone else's hand for their own? Yep. Double liberation with the red bar.
Yeah.
I don't have this one written down. We'll just have to go back and this is just a knowledge test, not a trick question. What was the riddle at the tower to open the heaven and earth? scrolls or whatever.
Oh, well, what you mean like the full thing? Or
Yeah,
just
the full
answer to
thing.
the
That's
question?
why it's yeah.
If heaven and earth come together, the perilous path will become righteous together. This something is the secret way that guides us every day. The somethings you fill in when Erika says that. I think there might be more that I've said though before that part.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, you got the general gist. Here's one that's a good one.
Well, Erika explains like when heaven and earth that you clear your mind to take. Oh yeah, it's like with gifts of heaven or something of heaven, something that higher to take your mind higher. If earth, if heavenly qualities of what you lack, train your mind to bring your mind higher, or train your mind and prepare to attack. If earthly qualities of what you lack, I'm mixing them up. Okay, I'll skip the earth. If earthly qualities of what you lack, train your body and prepare to attack. If heavenly qualities, this is the one that comes first, are what you lack, something to get your mind to get your mind higher. So it's a rhyme though. So
Killer Bee probably made it.
Something.
It's like you have all of the
higher, and then if earth equals what you lack, train your body to prepare to attack. And when heaven and earth combine together, the perilous path would become righteous together. This something is the secret way that guides us every day. I'm missing the very beginning. That one word is like to get your mind higher. Like, what's the word that's before it?
God, I don't remember. You got the
idea. I mean, I'm doing pretty good.
You're doing really good. This next one I expect to throw you off. So, what does Naruto call toilet? So, first of all, do you know when he does this? I'll give you a hint. It's not toilet.
I'm assuming it's when he was like, he had to shit himself in like episode 3.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll give you an even a better hint. It's not just in episode 3.
He used the bathroom when he runs away.
So okay, well, this is in reference to the toilet specifically, rather than the vicinity. So I'll give you another hint. He says this while on the toilet in episode 3.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
It's also English dub.
So. I don't think he calls it the John. I still don't understand why that's
stupider.
I'm trying to see if I can think this one because, like,
I'll tell you this: it is old-fashioned, so you're on the right track. I don't even know if you heard this used for the toilet.
I'm assuming it's in the English dub that you're referring to, right?
Yes. I don't know if they changed this for the censored version.
I don't know, but Cartoon Networks are weird. I don't know if I'm gonna be when you say it, I'm gonna be like, oh my god, but I don't know if we'll be able to get it.
Here, I'll look if it's on the list here. Okay, it is on this list.
Okay.
This is stupid.
Does he call it the pot? He says I need to use the pot.
Okay, you're right. He does say pot. You got it.
I saw that when I was like, you said that. I was trying to think about how he says it.
I don't know why he says that, bro. It's like the 1950s people say that. I'm surprised you even have heard of that in real life.
I need to look up the problem is in the manga. The manga just be easy to. No, hold on. The episodes be easy to find for this. It's like episode 30 or something. Oh.
Wait for what now?
After that, but I gotta find the answer to the scroll question.
The scroll. If you find it, I'll write it down right now.
Exactly. As soon as I can find it here, because I know I was really close.
Yeah, I know you were really close.
Prelims. Okay, this is ridiculous. It's probably gonna be the beginning of this episode. Okay. Just gonna say in a second, I'm sure. Wait, fast forward 10 seconds.
So whenever you're ready, just say it and I'll type it down as quick as I can. But
it's not, let me do my, okay. I'll do little by little.
Okay.
Oh my god, are your desire. If qualities of heaven are your desire. Write that first.
Qualities of heaven are your desire.
Acquire wisdom to take your mind higher.
Take your mind higher.
I got that next one perfect. If earthly qualities are what you lack, train your body and prepare to attack.
Prepare to attack.
When heaven and earth are open together, the perilous path will become righteous together. This something is the secret way that guides us every day. Oh wait, hold on.
When heaven and earth are open together, this perilous path what?
Guides us from this place today. Okay.
Okay, can you say that again? The whole thing there? That last one?
When heaven and earth are open together, the perilous path will become righteous together.
Will become?
Something righteous together?
Yeah, you said will become? The perilous path will become?
Here, let me just double check.
Okay. Is it this or the, and then is it will become?
Yeah, will be.
Okay, and it's the perilous path, not this perilous path? Okay. We'll become righteous together.
I'll double check again. Yep, it is the perilous path.
Okay. So we'll become righteous together.
Oh, righteous forever.
Forever. No wonder we don't know it.
Okay, so you have will become righteous forever.
Yeah.
This something is the secret way that. Oh, I gotta double check the grammar again. Okay, this something is the secret way.
Yeah.
That guides us from this place today.
Place today. Okay.
Okay, I'm still gonna say I was still really happy with how close I was.
95% accuracy.
Really, yeah, like I'm sorry that I said open instead of work together or whatever I said.
Like, no wonder you were valedictorian. Jeez.
I told you, like, I remember Naruto, like, and these are nonsense things. Like, you guys think I'm not the biggest Naruto fan?
Oh my gosh. Okay. Are we ready for the next question here?
Yes.
Okay, so there's two answers here. The one's obvious, the other one you're not going to get. The people able to identify specific types of clones.
So, like, for example, though, like, if someone can distinguish shadow clones from regular clones, is that included on this? Or are you looking for...
They have to be able to do it just by being able to do it.
Are you looking for the original versus the clone?
Yeah, so like specific types of clones, so like, yeah, shadow clone versus normal clone, I'm going to count it, but they have to be able to just be able to identify it without anything, just looking at it.
Okay, well, all Byakugan users, all Sharingan users.
Okay, well, I didn't include them.
Okay.
There's one specific character I included.
You only included one?
Two, because one of them is the obvious one that you already said with Madara.
Okay.
Because that's like the trick here. Because the trick here is that I'm saying people, whereas I'm hoping he thinks person.
Okay. Well, other than that, like...
And also, I don't think Byakugan and Sharingan users can distinguish the type of clone, can they?
They can tell if it's real or not, I'm pretty sure. That's why, because I was going to say... I do think well,
Neji and Kaguya
or Sasuke or another Sharingan user might also do a thing with that, but
I don't think Sasuke can tell.
they can tell because that's. I mean, Sasuke. Sasuke can because Sasuke just knows whether they're fake in general or not. Like he just knows it's a fake clone. Like for example, in the 4-step death with the Haze Ninja, he can just see not real.
Okay.
With his Sharingan.
Sure.
And that applies, and then Neji and the Byakugan Usukas, they can just do the same thing. So
okay, yeah, so they're not included.
Will just look real, but this the regular clone will just not real. They just know that.
Okay. In that case, I'm not gonna make that the single. It's gonna be the type of clone.
So like water clone versus shadow clone,
yes,
like that.
And by the way, this answer is a meme answer, but it's technically said directly.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Is your answer Sasuke because when Zabuza says so you could tell that they were water clones, huh?
No, but I should go back and double check that. That's a good guess. It is early on, I'll tell you that. But I don't even think you're gonna like remember those episodes.
One because I'm pretty sure he says like so you could tell they were water clones, huh?
If you got it pulled up, then you should double check that scene.
Okay, I can find that pretty easily because I know like what I'm looking for. It's right before I'm trembling with excitement. So
yeah, if anything, that's more genuine than the actual answers.
Let me see. It's the beginning of the fight, maybe episode 13. Let's see.
I guess I'll pull up the actual answer as well, just to show you.
It might be too early. Okay, let's see. So, all right, Sasuke cuts through. Let's see what Zabuza says.
Okay, just don't look at my screen from it.
Yep. Okay, he says, ooh, so you could see they were water clones, huh? Episode 13, about 3:15.
Okay, I'll say, okay. Did you see it?
I saw the answer.
Yeah, okay, I was gonna add it, and I was realizing what I was doing as I... Okay, yeah. So, you saw the answer, go ahead and say it.
Sakura.
Yup. So,
show me that.
Yeah, it's stupid, but it's right around here.
You know what, actually, if that's the case, do you need to add Iruka? I have a reason for Iruka.
Okay, so let's see exactly what Sakura says.
They're not images. They're real. How could he do that?
Okay, if that's the case, we gotta add Iruka because he looks at Naruto's clones in episode 1 and is like, those aren't illusions, they're solid clones.
Okay.
That's because that's equal as the Sakura one, I would say.
Yeah.
Because they both see him say Shadow Clone Jutsu, so like it would be equally as like obvious.
It's stupid.
Land of Waves Sasuke versus Zabuza. You should specify that.
I'll specify Land of Waves Sasuke. We'll just know from that.
Okay.
I'll also do episode 1 Iruka.
So you could see they were water clones. He's not even using a Sharingan.
Stupid. Okay. I just thought that was funny. Like, he hasn't done anything yet. How do you know? That's the reason I even made it.
That's justification. Be like, well, how do you know? Because, for example, Kakashi does a bluff in Land of Waves. But what if Naruto was doing the same?
Exactly. Okay. Here's a fun trick one as well. How many clones did Naruto make in the Bell exam?
I was gonna guess.
Okay, so that's already
13.
off because it's a trick question because they say the number, but the number's wrong because of some other reason. I forget.
Is it because he comes out of the water with more or whatever it was?
Yeah, either there's one behind him or Kakashi does something or the other. It might be at the very beginning.
It's a forbidden skill.
Let's see, where does he say it? Yeah, let me also not get us copyright strikes. Just here, sorry stream, you're just gonna get the image and hopefully I remember to change that off when I need to. I also mute it. Let's see.
You saw the Iruka scene, by the way. So
Yep.
That's okay. That's hilarious that you mentioned the Sakura when the Iruka one comes immediately there.
Okay. It must be after this thing, because I feel like we've looked at all the dialogue here. Well, they definitely say it's somewhere. I just don't know where. I must have missed it. Wow, that's 3 lines of dialogue there. You never see that.
They're way.
Yeah, I don't think they
Whatever.
either missed it or whatever.
It's possible it's dub only.
Oh, I'm on the dub. It just has the subtitles.
Oh.
But it's somewhere in here for sure. But I don't know where it is. But yeah, they like say the number, which is cool because like if you remember in the manga, me and Sage, we were just talking about it at that time. Oh, right there. 7 Narutos.
Wait, I saw 7. Yeah.
Okay. So Sakura says 7 Narutos.
7 Naruto.
And that's wrong because first of all, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's right. But then there's the one behind.
Yeah.
So 8 Narutos. And then just to confirm, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so there's 8 Narutos. When it's said to be 7. So I'm hoping he misremembers, if he remembers at all. Or if he tries to look it up. I don't know.
So, which answer are we going with? Are we going to go with 8 as the answer?
Yeah, the answer I wrote down is 8.
I think he's just going to forget. Let's be real.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think he's ever, like, if he remembers the 7th, he remembers the extra.
Here's a fun one. When is the first time Sasuke calls Kakashi Kakashi? Here's what I'm going to have to double check, but like I was like watching it, I was like, that's ridiculous.
Okay,
so do you know why I'm writing this? Because it's ridiculous.
Okay, I don't know why you're writing it, but I know he says it in this scene. So he might say it like earlier, like when Kakashi like first walks into the room or something. But specifically, I remember it's when Kakashi's doing his little trek and he leaves and they gotta feed Naruto food and Sasuke says Kakashi's gone.
Okay.
In reference to like Kakashi being out of the way, that's when he's like, okay, we can feed him. Kakashi's not there. He says Kakashi's gone. Yeah. That's my answer.
So the reason I wrote this down, because like you're saying, it's ridiculous that he's saying it that late. He refers to Kakashi multiple times, not by name, but by that Jonin. The Jonin up until, okay, yeah. I didn't even write down the answer.
You never even wrote the answer.
So I'm just going to go with what you said.
Okay, because I know he says Kakashi's gone there.
Yeah. So stupid. He just calls him the Jonin like 20 times.
The cat.
Yeah, so it's gonna be one of those like Konkoro things to where it's someone says it to him. It's literally the quickest thing in the world. It's like a blink and you miss it. It's not a focus at all.
Like Naruto, Naruto hugged the cat too much and it scratched him or whatever.
No. So is it gonna be episode 6? I'll even just show you what it is. It's stupid.
Okay.
It'll be right around here.
This is fun.
I'm gonna have to share my dialogue or audio or whatever. Okay, here. Okay.
I saw the next question. I'm just gonna answer it. Gato Transports.
Yeah. Okay.
That's his company.
Yeah. Got the transport. Okay, yeah, you got that. That's just again another knowledge one. Okay. So it's right after this. Do you want to guess?
That's really
what
funny
is?
though. I feel like nobody's gonna get half these. Like who
I
else
know.
Transports?
Yeah. So
and I watched the Land of Waves and at least 6 years.
You know what? Okay,
I've
for
not
fun,
watched the Naruto anime in at least 6 years.
Okay, for fun, I want you to. Okay, first of all, I'll give you more hints. So it's the next line of dialogue after Naruto says this. What is his flaw? So something someone says to Naruto.
Naruto saying his location out loud.
Well, here, okay. Let me show you what's before this. Sasuke, I'm at point B. Sakura, I'm at point C. Naruto, I'm at point A. Believe it.
You're late.
What?
He's late.
It's Naruto as well. You're very close. Okay, I'll give you another hint. Kakashi is the one who says it. It's like
you're in the wrong position.
You couldn't. No, your first one couldn't be closer. You have the meaning. You have the wrong word. It's not you're late.
Behind.
It's you're something else. It's not behind. It's not behind.
You're lagging.
It's not lagging. You're so
slow.
Close. You're slow.
You're slow, Naruto.
It's flawed.
Okay.
That's a fun.
I love Believe It, bro. I'm so mad there's those idiot studio carry on. I got rid of that. What is Conqueror's? Oh,
we already know this.
Kawaki one. You'll underestimate your opponent one time too many.
Ooh, who's late reporting Konohamaru? This is you. I don't know what this is in reference to. Unless this is Ebisu in episode like 2, but I don't think that's what you're talking about.
Oh, I'm surprised you didn't instantly get it.
Is this Boruto era?
Oh, wait, hold on. That's a typo. It's supposed to be Shikamaru.
Okay.
That's Nishi.
Yeah, Nishi. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Because I don't think anyone was supposed to report to Konohamaru. I think that's just meant to be Shikamaru. I'm guessing. If I'm wrong, then whoops, whatever.
What team fought Hidari? Team E.
Yeah.
Feel free to do the spoiler tags, by the way. The like 2 vertical slabs or whatever. Who is this? I already know who that is. I feel like
we don't remember his name, but
yeah, I feel like watching some of these episodes back, I feel like they're reusing a lot of the same models for background characters, like people who aren't ninjas, just civilians. So I want to like go back and double check and just be like, is this that guy for sure? Because I was like, wow, that guy looks like Fugaku, and then like 20 episodes later, wow, that guy looks like Fugaku.
Yeah, exactly. They all Fugaku.
It's like Fugaku with brown hair. We got that. Okay, first person to quit in Hibiki's 10th question. Okay, let me see if I can remember the names.
We had the combined question where we thought you did my guy.
Yeah.
When
Yeah, so I got this one. So, okay, off the top of my head, I remember one of them is Gennai. I forget the other one. It's not Ino, but it's like Gennai and like Inmo, Rinmo, something or the other.
I'll tell you, that's your question.
I know, yeah. It's also, we could also get the numbers for these because he says the numbers for all 3 of the team that lost here. I forget the exact numbers, like 100 something, and then like 25 or something. The other one's like 50 something, I think, but I don't know.
I don't remember the numbers. I wasn't.
Yeah.
I have to go back and watch that one.
Well, I'll tell you right now from mine.
I feel like I remember, but I don't remember for certain. So.
Yeah, from mine, one of the teammates was Gennai. I forget the other one. Do you remember the other one?
You were close. Inamo.
Okay, I was close. Yeah, at least I got Gennai.
So I'll give you a hint for mine.
Okay.
It is the name of another character that you know. That's vague at first, and more specific after.
Yeah. See, the thing that's throwing me off is because we just did the Matsuri scene guy, the other person who's also there in the Naruto Top 99.
Okay, I'll just give you the hint. It's the name of another character you know in another series.
And if you gave me that series, I would know it instantly. That's the problem.
I won't do that.
Yeah.
I'll give you this hint. It's the opposite gender in that other series.
Okay, that is a good hint, though. That's actually a really good hint. Okay, now...
So you don't know which is which.
Yeah.
But you know that there's a flip-flop.
Yeah. Oh, well, I know that this guy is a boy, but that doesn't really help me. Well, I guess it does help me. So it's a girl in the other series. Okay. I doubt it's Platinum End, but it could be... Or just think of girl characters. It's not Saki. It's not the virus girl. It's not Platinum Man. It's not Platinum Man. It might be Hunter x Hunter.
Hold on, I was switching headphones, so
Okay.
I don't know anything you said in the last.
I was just saying things out loud, thinking. It was pretty funny though.
What did you say?
Well, I was saying I was listing off characters from Platinum Men to our girls. I was like, it's not Saki, it's not the virus lady. Yeah. I'm thinking it would have to be Hunter x Hunter. It's obviously not Misa. But what Hunter x Hunter character would it be if it is that? It's not Meruem. That'd be very cool if it was. I feel like it's off the tip of my tongue too. It's not Kotetsu because he's a most guy. He's that guy from Naruto. But I feel like it begins with an M is the problem. I could be completely wrong though. I feel like it's like 3 consonants. It's like it's not like Mizuki, but it's something like Mitabi or Mi. I don't know what it is, but I feel like it's something like that. I could be completely wrong though. Mizume.
You're so close, but also far.
And the problem is I don't know which hint is close and which hint is far.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna guess the 3 consonant one is off. So I'm gonna guess it begins with an M. So it's like Mino or Mana or Mina Mana.
Other way around. The 3 consonants.
3 consonants is close.
Right.
Okay, it's not Fuguki. It's not Tabaki. It's not Tabaki. It's not. Just trying. I'm trying. I know it's 3 syllables. I know. I can hear it in my head. I just can't say.
But they're gonna probably just give it away.
It's not Fugaku. It's not Itachi. It's not.
Hunter x Hunter was correct.
Okay, Hunter x Hunter was correct. Okay. And it is a girl. Drats. Okay, that's so hard though. What girl is it with the 3 syllables? Okay, what girls are in Hunter x Hunter? You got... What's the name with the girl with the, like, pot on her head? The, like, B one? I don't think it's her. It's, like, Hanzo's friend.
On her head?
Not the pot, but, like, the hat. The blue-haired one.
Oh.
The one that dies against the one... Yeah. The one, what's her name? The one that dies against the...
Hanzu.
It's Hanzu? That's funny since I said Hanzo's friend. Hanzu. Okay.
Not the answer to the question.
No, I know, yeah.
That's the B girl.
Yeah. Okay, so it's always not her. Oh, is it the girl that writes stuff down? I forgot her name though. The one that your boy takes the quirk of.
Wait, so what?
the ability. The Krollo.
Okay. I was like, well, at first when you said this, I'm like, I think you started with this. You said the last part. Like, wait, what? Okay, you mean the lovely ghostwriter lady, the one in the York New City arc?
Yeah.
Okay, it is not Neon.
Okay, that's her name. Nia was her name. Nia. Neon. That's her name? Did they say that in the anime?
They might pronounce it neon. I think they pronounce it neon, but it might be neon.
Weird. I don't remember that at all.
It smelled like neon, the gas and the colors thing.
I don't think it's gonna be like Pakura or anything.
It's not. So now I'm gonna give you this hint that's gonna give it away.
Okay.
You were really close when you said Meruem.
It's not. It's got to be Neferopito, but first of all, that's not a girl.
Well, not only did you say it wrong, you added another syllable that made it further.
But you said 3 syllables, and Nephero is 3, but I don't think that's it. Is it?
It's not Nether. It's not Nether.
Well, okay, but hang on. What's Pito's full name? Because it's not that. I'm mispronouncing it.
Pito. Well, I don't know if it's okay. Neph with TH or Neph, because different spellings say that, and I don't know which it's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's the problem. What's the other 2?
I cannot tell which they're trying to say, because if I listen for one way, I hear that way. If I listen for the other way, I hear that way.
Yeah. Do you know the other 2 off the top of your head for Poofy and Yoop?
Youpie and Shiapoof.
Shiapoof, yeah. So what's the Yuppie one? Because that's the one that's hard for me. It's like Montutu
Yuppie.
Yeah, Bartholomew Yuppie. I agree.
Bartholomew. Burrito. Bluetooth Yuppie.
Yeah, him.
I wish that, dude. I wish I have to watch the sub for Attack on Titan just for Paradise. But will we even have all those mistakes in like the version I would be able to see it in? We still have those.
Anyway, so this one is Nephiro. Nephiro?
No.
Oh, is that the wrong character?
Wrong character.
Oh, it's Komugi. I'm so dumb.
It is Komugi.
Bro, I should have known that. Is that what they say, though? Hang on. Is that the right character? Are we sure that's the right character?
He's the guy saying, I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah, but they say the name. Is it
I don't know if they say his name, but that's what he
They do say his name.
Naruto Top 99. It's giving me the name.
Hang on, but that's why I want to go check, because they do say the name. Okay, it's going to be right around here, then.
That's it. I'm out.
Yeah. Because I think, okay. Because I think they say,
does that.
first of all, while we're here, should we get the numbers?
Yes.
Okay.
We've come this far.
Exactly. Okay, so here they are.
Okay, yeah, see, we just saw him. So.
Okay. I hope you weren't looking. You were looking, but okay, real quick. Another one of these questions. This is the stupidest question of all time. I think I have, yeah. What color was the pencil of the guy who sat next to Naruto in the written exams? Did you see it?
I was not looking at the color. It's either blue or green.
Okay, well, which one is it? I also just showed it on accident to edit that out.
I know. I'm gonna go with blue, but it's one or the other.
It's green.
Ah, shit.
Oh, that's funny.
They were really good at I was like, because I feel like I saw both at different scenes that we watched. So someone had a blue and someone had a green at different points.
Yeah.
I'm out.
There's the green.
Oh, okay. Meet that. Oh, yeah, it is that same character. So, okay. What do they say his name is? Number 50. So first of all, I'll write that down.
50, okay.
Okay, so you write that for yours. And for Genai and Inamo, I'll write mine.
What's the name and number?
Yeah. 130 and 110 is the numbers. Genai for number 130. I'm just going to assume it's in order. For 110 is Inamo. This is the Naruto Top 99 we should have got. Okay, so Inaho. Okay, I just got it wrong with the spelling because I was listening to the dub. I didn't have the subtitles. Inaho. Okay, well, we got that right. Sorry, guys. Okay, so when do they say his name here? Because I know they do for sure. I'm sorry. That's it. I quit. Do they not? I'm sure they do.
I can say I don't think they say Komuki's name.
Okay, then maybe they just
do as he's leaving here.
I guess they don't. Wow, maybe that's why I wasn't thinking of it. Yeah. Maybe I was just thinking of the two teammates and the fact that, oh, you know what it is? I bet I know what it is. I knew that he said both of the teammates' names. The reason I was struggling is because I know that all three of their numbers were listed. Yeah. That's, I think, what was throwing me off.
But that's also the reason why you didn't question the full team is probably because they never said his name.
They never said it?
You said the teammates of the guy.
Wait, Kamui. They never said it?
Even though they never said it.
Okay.
So that means they're friends?
Bro, who's making up Komuki's name? it's like that was not named anywhere.
Kishimoto in the data books, bro. That's where he's come from.
Ridiculous. Okay. So
that's where Kohana comes from.
Yeah, so we know
figure out how to reword my question. Because it's obviously yes.
Yeah. You could say which clan is Santa from, maybe. But I feel like that's not an easy question, but it narrows it down quite a bit. I feel like it could be fine.
I mean, the problem is, like, what is this a random scene? This is just like them at, like, when they're gathering up the alliance before the speech.
Yeah, I mean, they do have the Alliance headband. You could reword it to when is Santa canon in Naruto, maybe?
Okay, yeah. That's probably better. When did Santa become canon in Naruto?
That's a good way to word it. Yeah. I got a good one for you. When did they canonize Santa in Naruto? That's a good way of wording it. Because that sounds like the real Santa. Oh my god. I just realized the stupidest, funniest thing of all time with this. Santa is ranked 365.
Oh my god.
I know!
That's cool.
Right? Like, I feel like that's the community doing that on purpose, but we didn't know the numbers.
Yeah.
Just the coolest coincidence of all time. Okay, what episode, just chapter, does Koji appear? I actually don't know the episode number, and I was just watching this today. I could guess the episode number if you want.
We need to figure that one out. We just know the scene, but...
Yeah, Matsuri. So... That's so stupid. Okay, let's both guess. What's your guess? Or do you want me to go first?
For episode?
Yeah.
So what exactly was that? Iruka has bandages. So that's gotta be like right after the Land of Waves. So it's gotta be beginning of the shoot. No, wait. Why does Iruka still have the bandages? Where does he have bandages from?
I don't know. I don't think it is that though, because I thought it was right before the tuning exams finals.
That's what I thought too. Because that makes more sense. But then, why do I feel like I remember? No, okay, Iruka having bandages is a different scene, yeah.
Okay. So
yeah, it's just before the finals. He's just doing his class and he interrupts, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna guess 58. What's your guess? Before I look if it's even
I'm
here.
trying to think if there's anything in particular that might be going on that... I'm gonna guess 55.
Ooh, okay. Pretty big difference. So 58's the hospital episode. I guess 55.
I don't think it's there.
Yeah, definitely not. 55. And it's the first hospital episode.
We both guessed hospital scene. I mean, I thought I saw the Hokage in the office in the background, but I don't think it's the right scene. So.
Oh, here we go. 56. You're closer.
Oh, okay. I was closer.
No bandages.
Yeah, you know, the bandages was a different scene. It's just Iruka and Hiruzen in the bandage scene. But they were on the Hokage rooftop.
Yeah.
Okay, so episode 56.
Yeah. I guess we could just get the chapter another time unless you just want to pull it up on your own right now.
Well, we know it's right before the hospital scene. All right, go look for the chapter while I go write that into the... and I gotta go find it. There it is.
Okay. I'm so bad at this. Let me work on this. Okay, I got this. Chapter 55, so we're going to start.
Right, now I can look at the same time.
Okay, you're going to find it before I even pull chapter 55 up. It's loading forever.
Yes, indeed, I will. Because chapter 55 is, I'm going to tell you right now, not going to be the correct answer.
I know. Well, it's just because it was autofill. I wasn't guessing it's there. If I were to guess, I'm going to guess it's 83.
Yeah, you got to go later than that.
Yeah, I don't know.
So it's before the unexpected visitor. So let's try a chance encounter. That's probably gonna be a chapter dedicated to just.
It would have been a really cool thing for chapter 100 to be that.
That would be cool.
But it is not.
Okay, I was one chapter off. So chapter 94.
And for the key.
Okay. See, coach is the key.
Okay.
Oh, wait, okay, you know what's another thing we should do? Okay, we can't do the same one with the same person, but I like this idea I have. Is Koji canonically a good student? A good or bad student? Because of this page of them making fun of his, like, Iruka makes fun of his grades. Says he won't become Hokage because of that.
At that point, it'd be obvious you're talking about, though, probably. But we might as well do it anyways.
But you have to do it at a different time. Like,
Yeah.
well, I mean, if you do this, if you can't do this one first, because that would give away the other one. You might be able to do it second.
Even if you do it at a different time,
I think you
feel
just save
like...
it for another person.
Yeah, I agree with that. Okay. What is the name of the boat rowing dude from Landaways? This is a you question that you wrote down. I know this, and I should know this off the top of my head. I really shouldn't. I feel ashamed if I don't.
You shouldn't.
Yeah, you don't think so? They say it, and the Tazuna says it. He's like, "Thanks, person, for rowing us." And it's like,
yeah,
oh yeah,
like,
can't go any farther. Sorry.
I mean, like, it's just so obsure that like you
I
really shouldn't know. If you do, that's impressive.
But I should know it is the thing. Maybe not the normal fan, but I should know it. Oh, I don't have any guesses either. I mean, I could randomly throw out a guess, but I don't have anything that's like close that I feel like. I mean, I kind of do. It's like 5 or 6 or 7 letters or something like that. It's like not Izumo, but it's something around something sounding like that. Logai, Lacker. It's what now?
Shorter than that.
Shorter than that. Not Walky. Not
I mean, I have a really easy hint, but should use it.
Okay, Maji.
What did you say?
Maji, but that's not it.
That is not it.
But if you're saying, what did you say? That means it should be close.
Well, do you want me to give you a hint that will give you the answer?
I feel like I should say no, just for the worry that it doesn't actually, and you feel ashamed of me.
So you're close, and it sounds quite a bit like Koji. Very fitting that I put it right underneath the Koji question.
Let's see. I don't think it's Soji.
Well, remember.
Moji.
No, keep going before I give you that in.
Koji. Kwoji. Woji.
Okay, now that you've forgotten enough, I said you were close earlier after you said something.
It wasn't Izumo. It was Maji is what you said.
No, put the pieces together.
Kaji.
What'd you say?
Kaji?
Yeah, Kaji.
Yeah, okay. I was pretty confident in Kaji. That was my final guess.
So this next question.
Zakunara, the guy who... Yeah, the Shadow Strangle guy, seemingly, maybe. Or no, this is...
He's not Ensui from the war. I gotta figure out who he is.
Yeah. Just looks like a bad version of Chicago.
I know. I need to figure out, actually, I need to figure out the chapter when Nishi appears.
You know what? Okay, well, let's look this up really quick. Suzaku
I know the scene,
Nara.
what it looks like, but like I need to go.
I think this will just tell us. Appearance. Part 2. Oh no, that's his age. Okay. Oh no, appearance is his literal fashion. That's not what I wanted. Okay, Shinobi War Confrontation. Turtle Island. He's referencing the 4th DAEMONK.
You'll never guess who Nishi's voice actor in the English dub is.
Oh no.
I'm gonna add that as another question.
Okay.
Okay, and I'll give you a hint. It's not the first choice we wish it was.
Okay,
but it is pretty much the second choice.
I don't know, is it Zabuza's voice actor?
It is Steve Bloom.
Bro, I knew it. That was actually gonna be my first guess.
It's not Kimimara's voice actor. It's like next best.
It's so hilarious. By the way, you did the laugh emoji to it. When I said Kotetsu's voice actor sounds like it would be Gaara, I feel like we talked about that in the past.
I know, because I can like it's like the Shippuden and later part 1 Gaara in particular. Not so much the like early Gaara, but the like nice Gaara.
Yeah. Do you know if it is?
I gotta double check.
English.
I don't know.
VA Naruto. Okay, let's see. Liam O'Brien. And Naruto or Gaara. Yeah, okay. So I was right.
Because he does do both? Okay.
Yeah, he does both. Bro, I want to get him on and hype him up like, so what do you think about your infamous role in Naruto? Everyone's favorite character, Kotetsu.
Like that guy, he is literally, he's that guy from Naruto.
I mean, the best thing we could ever do. I'm going to leave this tab up so I don't forget to do that. Just contact him. Oh wow, what do you know? Chapter 55 never loaded, by the way. Good thing I pulled that other one up. Okay. So we got this. Every proctor in the tuning exams, not the main ones, but every proctor, like all the ones in the written exams are. Yeah, I don't know. They would have to be in the data books or whatever.
Figure those ones out, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure we can name as many as we can, but we're not going to list them all.
Okay, I have a part 2 version of my Nishi question, which is a pretty funny one.
Is it this one right here?
I'm typing it right now.
Okay. Why is this so long? Okay, it's much more.
But this would be funny if I'm gonna separate it from the other one, so that way if we were to just do it separately, he doesn't necessarily know we're referring to Naruto instead of Boruto. So, which tailed beast does Nishi's voice actor voice? It might be better to just not do the top one because of this bottom one's even funnier.
Yeah. I mean,
can I spoiler a spoiler?
The fact that
double spoiler.
Try it, I guess.
I was gonna say, just extra spoil.
Extra.
It unspoils it. Okay, I'll just not do the middle part, so that it's just like that.
Yeah.
I kind of like that one because then he's thinking Boruto Nishi. Not thinking the 7-tails.
I know, bro. 7-tails is still so ridiculous. Okay, but back to where we were. Still can't believe Zabuza does the 7-tails.
It's the same voice.
Okay, this one I already have posted. Let me do the spoiler text for this.
Who killed this man? Who is this?
I don't know who's purchased it.
I should. I know the answer to these, but I should put the spoilers.
Yeah. Okay. Let me guess exactly which one. Yeah. Oh, never mind. I already know. Shikaku Nara.
Yep.
Yeah.
It would be really funny if the answer to the Suzaku Nara one.
That's what I was thinking. That's That's why I said that.
But it's not.
Exactly. Shibire. I don't know who this is. Is this one of the tuning exams guys?
It is.
Yeah, he's not the one that opens the scroll. Who is he? Who is Shibire? Is he? No, he's not in the written exam. From memory. Some of those people look real goofy too in that written exam. Remember? Shibire. He's very confident, which is funny because is he one of the people that gets the beetle dropped on him? No, that's Rain Ninja. Who is Shibire? He's not one of the he might be the guy who sees his teammates passed out who open the scroll.
No,
I don't know.
That's a different guy. It's the guy who opens the scroll. The one below it's the teammate who also opens the scroll with him. And then the other guy, I don't know.
This one's easy because of the eye makeup. By the way, I thought it was funny. In the prelims, Naruto does say that Gaara is wearing eye makeup, which is crazy considering it's just his eyes are blackened from not sleeping.
I know he calls him out for the eye makeup.
Yeah, like, so in real life, imagine someone's eyes being so dark, it doesn't look like they didn't sleep. It looks like they're wearing eye makeup, and you mistake it for that. That is insane.
And I don't know the answer to the Suzumi one. I don't know who he is yet.
Okay. Well, he's from the Sarugaku clan, Kamui.
The Sand Sarcophagus Jutsu clan.
Ooh, okay. How many principles of shinobi conduct are there? So, Kamui, do you know what the principles of shinobi conduct are?
Well, I know like what it's in reference to. I want to say
the bottom one does answer
like
that.
47 or 37, but I don't know. Like,
okay, let me see if I can guess off the top of my head. I mean, I wrote this just the other day, as you can see, from 9/4. It's 9/9 right now, and it's technically past midnight, so it's technically 9/8 today, so 4 days ago. I'm gonna guess there's 125, but it might be 112, might be 120.
so one of us is gonna be.
Oh, okay. She just says over 100 specifically, so that's what it. Okay, so do you remember
what if you know what would be really cool?
Yeah.
If my like 47, 37, whatever guess is really close to this answer.
Okay, do you know what the shinobi principle that Sakura states is? This one should be easy.
That shinobis never cry.
Yeah, don't show emotions, weakness on the battlefield, blah, blah, blah. Do you know which number that is?
No, I'm just going to keep my guess from before.
Okay, it's 25.
The same. Oh.
Hey, no, it's even funnier than 24.
Yeah. 25.
Okay, so what does opposite look like? This is one of those ones that's like your Jugo one of like, I'm still hungry. So someone says Zabuza looks like something. Like, what
I know Naruto says the freak with no eyebrows at one point, but I don't think that's what you're referring to.
No, I also think it's funny that in the Forest of Death, Naruto refers to Zabuza as that creep. He does not like Zabuza even after what he learned.
After time. No, oh my god. That's hilarious because
doesn't like him.
That's after he says he kind of likes those guys.
Exactly.
He likes Zabuza. That creeps Zabuza.
Yeah, like that's the real reason Kishimoto didn't write Naruto meeting Zabuza in the War Arc. He knew how that would go.
Like, he's reminiscing about when they fought that creep Zabuza.
Kishimoto didn't want to ruin everyone's nostalgia of the Land of Ways. Well, I guess it's not much better. Kakashi calls him a parasite, but at least that's not after the arc.
It's not going to be the devil.
So I can tell you what character says this line.
Okay.
It's Gato when he first arrives.
It was a sack of used laundry or a sack of used sandwich or
no, but you're close.
Yesterday's sashimi. Sashimi.
Yeah, okay, that's it. Yeah, yesterday's sashimi. Let's go. I love that you know that.
You get a point. What does Zabuza canonically look like?
Okay. Bro, this is just proof that these are fair questions. You're getting most of these.
Guys, we'll say it again. Naruto explains the only other person I can see getting like the Koji question and stuff, but I don't feel like he would get yesterday's sashimi.
Who knows this stuff?
It's impossible to believe that there's anyway. It's impossible to believe that we're getting this.
Okay, this was supposed to be IRL topic.
Oh yeah, I guess I was about to say exactly that. The Crusher Rock thing. Yep.
I don't know. In my head, I just see the two as the same. Let's see. It's this one. I don't know how we're ever gonna make that into a video, but we're gonna try. So this is looking for an exact date. Start and end date.
Okay, the date. Okay,
so we have both.
I remember here it says July.
Do you know what day?
I could say, is it the 3rd of July or like the last 3 days of July or?
Oh, God. Oh,
I'm not
come
fully
on.
confident, but I'm going to go with the 3rd of July.
You're so close. It was the 1st of July.
Okay.
So the second one isn't stated. You see it. I'll leave it at that for now. You see it rather than hear it.
So, okay, well, we know there's 5 days for Forest of Death, and that happens the next day after the written exam, so that's 6 days.
Yeah, by the way, I was thinking about this in my head. I was doing the same thing. When I saw the date, I was like, does that add up? That doesn't make sense. Where are these extra days coming from?
So, yeah, because it's the 1 month.
Oh, you know
July,
what?
So well, no, July right gets you 37 days.
Yeah,
so it should be 37 days after July 1st. And that includes July 1st. So you have 31 plus another 6.
Yeah, you did the same thing I was doing.
6th.
Yeah, it should be. It's a week later. So, okay. To be exact, okay, now that you know the date, it's August 11th. Do you know when we see this? Or where we see it, or how we see it? You're really thinking about this one.
Does Shikamaru say what day it is in terms of that kind of date?
No, it's not dialogue. It's something written somewhere. You visually see
like
it.
A time, like those the square box dialogue bubbles that say it's August 11th today.
No.
Is it on a sign like when they're doing like the little parade?
It's close. It's not on a sign for a parade, but you're close. It's like a diegetic thing, like you're explaining.
Don't tell me it's on Genma's
little
bracket.
That would be funny. Genma has a clock, I realized today, and I want to go back and analyze that clock and see if it's accurate. Oh, I also wrote down somewhere what time is it in the tuning exams, because we can check.
I do want to see Genma's clock too.
Yeah, I'll pull it up while you're guessing. Let's guess.
Is it like the people making the bets on Sasuke's match? Do they have anything there?
No. I'll tell you it's before that.
Huh.
Oh man, I was off on these episodes.
Is it during the tuning exam finals itself?
I'll tell you it's right before the finals, so I'll give you that.
So right before they get it. Is it like when Naruto and Konohama are on the bull and stuff?
There's a clock. Naruto. It's before then.
Scene?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't checked the manga. Well, okay, scene. I think it's canon scene. I don't know if it's actually in the manga though.
Is it a Rock Lee hospital scene?
No.
Like specifically Gaara, in there?
No, it's not.
The day before the fun.
You're really bouncing around it though. I'll tell you that.
Is it after that?
Yes. You couldn't be closer, in fact. It's at the beginning of the episode after that one.
When Naruto's talking to Hinata.
Oh, come on. God, are you forgetting the scene? It's before that. You got the episode. What does Naruto do before that?
Does he cross off a calendar on his fridge or something?
Okay. It's on a calendar in Naruto's apartment. He doesn't cross it off though.
But he looks at it.
He doesn't even look at it. Okay.
On it.
Okay. I'll just go to the scene now. So
Smiley faces it.
Can I guess it's 60? No, he doesn't do anything to it. You just see it on the wall. But it's when Naruto wakes up. So he's in his bed and you see it on the wall. Let's see, gonna be 59. But again, this doesn't make sense because where did these extra days come from? It wasn't at the beginning of the episode because they got this stuff back here. Okay, so it's gonna. Oh, there's the stuff. Okay. So on the wall, you can see it right there even. But Shout out Naruto's alarm clock.
I saw the 13 in red.
Oh,
that's 11, sorry.
That's 11, yeah. I think we get a closer up on it.
No.
Okay, be quiet, Naruto. You're too loud. You're too copyrighty. I think we zoom closer to it. If we don't, then I just have a great eye. I guess.
Well, how do we know that that's what that refers to?
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, but it is August 11th is what it says. Or does it even say August? I might have just assumed because obvious reasons. No, I guess yeah, that's just it. Yeah, it's just August 11th. I mean, do we think Naruto is like?
Well, okay, let's check and see the bottom. How many days is it giving August?
It's got to be 28. Right?
Well,
this is 7 days.
February? Like,
why we okay?
He hasn't changed his calendar.
I know his milk is expired, but we gotta give him the benefit of it now.
Well, if that okay, but if it is going with 28, that might mean in Naruto there's only 28 days in every month, and if that's the case, that gets us back to August. When you remove it, 29, 30, and 31, that gets into August.
Oh, you know what? I have a good idea.
Which is close enough.
How many days is in a month in the Chinese calendar? I spelled calendar wrong, but you know. 29 or 30. It could be 29.
Let's double check the image.
Oh yeah, let's do that. It's a bad idea. Here, you want? Let me just go to this and go to in August 29 or 30. I feel like it should be a little bit more exact, but you know.
Okay, search Japanese calendar just in case.
You know what?
The word Chinese
is in August in the Japanese calendar. It's not a thing. 31. Okay. So I don't know what this is. Okay, let's confirm. Would 31 be shown here?
Well, assuming there's some on the left, there's not just a really tall. But that's the problem is we technically don't know
if there's anything to the left. No, there's a line jutting out. Okay, there has to be at least one more row. So,
yeah, I feel like 31 would have to be shown.
Let's also consider, okay, so there would be 9, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 5 per row. This calendar makes those, okay, it's starting with like,
I'm assuming that there's 7
days of July on the beginning of the calendar.
Yeah, well, to be fair, some calendars do that. Sense. No, some calendars do that. Like, for example, 31 is here on this computer for this month.
It's not doing it with the bottom of this next one, so it's weird. But
so, well, okay, but like the first 7, it's like 7 a day.
We just wouldn't know.
I'm assuming it's 7 per row, which means that there's 4 cut off on the left, which means it's 28, 29, 30, 31.
Well, we don't know if it's 7 per row. It could be 5 per row. Like, we just don't know.
I mean, you're not wrong.
But it would make more sense if it was 7 for the full.
Yeah.
But if that's the case, though, if it just does randomly end at 27, for all we know, it just starts the next page with like 28, 29, 30, 31. We just wouldn't know.
Okay. Can I add pictures to this? I can't. Okay, I'm just gonna have to add it.
That said, if they are doing only 27 days in the month, that gets us to August 7th if we want. So.
Because otherwise it just doesn't make sense. Unless they're including somehow filler days that we're forgetting, but I don't think that exists. Like, because that's what I was going to say is the filler at the beginning of the tuning exam, but that's before the tuning exam start. So obviously wouldn't count.
I mean, does Naruto, like, fall asleep in filler for longer, like, when he's in the hospital? Like, 3 days or, like,
the 3 days, yeah.
And, like, you know, like...
It's the 3 days after Gamabunta. And it's 3 weeks after the Lee scene. So that's how long he's training for Gamabunta before Dry gets fed up or whatever.
Yeah. That's 24 days.
Yeah. I don't know.
But then, like...
Not like things postponed or anything. It happens
How
on
long
time.
was it before that Lee hospital scene of him training? Because like he's already been training with Jiraiya. So-
I don't know, is there some prelims fight we're not thinking of that took days?
that Sakura fight was real.
No wonder they were exhausted.
He just fell asleep.
Oh, you know what? I'm dumb. I needed to spoiler image this. Okay, we'll move on to a different question, but we're gonna keep that question there anyways because it's funny.
Yeah.
Like, what month is he highlighting the 11th day of?
Exactly. Like what happens a week later? You just kind of have crush. Planning on Dad's
Exactly.
birthday. No, actually, hold on. Let me just. No, his birthday's in October.
October 10th, yeah. It'd be funny if it was like
October
Sakura's
what?
birthday or something. That'd be cute.
Oh my god, let's look it up. Okay, we're gonna look up
Sakura, maybe
What?
Kakashi.
Naruto
Sasuke.
character.
Oh yeah, that
has
works.
August 11th as their birthday. Katsu is August 15th.
What?
Um,
Not when Naruto's
no,
birthday.
Walky is August 9th. August 15th, Zabuza apparently.
Zabuza's hilarious if it was the same day. Then he's like, that Kareem Zabuza, I can't wait for his birthday.
Alright, so it's got a list of all these birthdays.
Was there any August 11th?
Sumi Inuzuka. So Kiba's sister is August 12th.
Naruto's doing a reminder to get her a
I'm
present.
just gonna I'm just gonna put this in pinned messages.
Sure.
Naruto birthdays. Who's at this?
Oh
But
my gosh.
yeah, nobody has August 11th.
Yeah. Do you want to move on to the next question now? It is 3:16, by the
I
way.
guess.
Okay.
I know.
I don't know if this is worded good enough, but
That
who
was
is the new
Harry
Jonin?
Potter. That's crazy.
Naya.
Oh, Kurenai.
Karanaya. Revealed in the first exam. How many people took the Forest of Death? We know this because Anko says
Over
this is how many
100.
people
Yeah, they
passed.
talk about how many were there.
Yeah, at the end of the written exams. Oh, Ibiki, you got soft. Look at how many passed. It's this number. Well, don't worry,
Yeah,
I'll cut him in
21
half, at least.
People are left at the end, but not counting Kabuto quitting. I want to say it was over 100, but not much over 100. But like 100, 138 or something.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have my number.
Three, but
I don't remember the exact number, so I'm gonna guess too. So you have your number, 138.
well, let me make sure that's divisible by 3. Okay, guys, I can at least confirm those. Okay, that is okay. I'll go with it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna randomly guess 56, not because it makes sense, but because that's how I remember it. 78. All right.
Yeah, okay.
That kind of makes sense. There's like what 12 left or something like that for the prelims. Something like that. I'm too lazy to count.
No, it's 21.
21. Yeah, that no. I was too lazy to count. Who was the first to lose the 10th question? Oh, we wrote this down twice.
Is that not just
Number 50. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of that.
Komugi?
What flower does Sakura think Ino is as cute as? This is a normal named flower. I'm not going to do the stupid Naruto, or whatever it is, the Naruto quiz thing where they listed some flower that we never heard of. Well, I think the second one is.
Do the hold on. The daffodil, whatever. Is that the one she does for Sakura? Or there's the I gotta think of the flowers that they mentioned. Cosmos. Is Cosmos Sakura or is that Ino's?
Cosmos is Ino.
Okay. So then
Sakura's the one that sounded
it's not
funny.
gonna be the cherry blossom or whatever.
No,
Sakura's
no,
name
no.
means.
No, I forget what Sakura's flower was. Because
The
Ino's the
white daffodil?
Cosmos. Sakura is something that sounded funny, like the bilted belt or something. Like the wilted. It was something that sounded like bilted belt. The budded bosom. I something stupid like that.
Well, she says she'd be a bud. She says she'd be a bud.
She
but
does say, but in terms of flower, she does list a flower. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was something, but it was something that sounded like a flower. And we just gotta look it up as well.
Go buy this.
Let's see, 44. Kiba,
Right,
41. 42. Okay. Yeah. Bro, real quick, I just gotta get this off my chest. You probably saw me post this too.
It's the Sakura headband thing.
No, it's the picture. So, what is wrong with people? Bro, I understand. People don't like this fight. 60% of people voted this when Team 7 versus the Rain Ninjas is here. People think this is overwhelmingly worse than Tamari versus Tenten.
Tamari
Really?
versus Tenten in the anime was actually pretty cool.
It was cool.
I mean, I know Daigo doesn't really like that fight, but I love Tamari. Just like Hakura says, she's putting on a show. Like, she is just flexing.
Yeah. But, like, okay, let's say
I also love Guy and Lee being obnoxiously enthusiastic the whole time.
Sure. But let's say he means
And then
fight in terms of...
you know, we love Shikamaru. It's over.
Absolutely. If he means fight in terms of choreography, which is how people do, I don't think that's how most people thought of this. But if he did mean that, even then,
I mean,
Naruto versus Neji at the top.
Wasn't special.
Yeah, Naruto versus Neji at the top. I would say Tamari versus Tenten might be second, but Team 7 versus the Rain Ninja still last.
But
yeah, like Sakura was, you know,
is that
the upper
choreography
half.
necessarily better? I don't know.
I know, it's ridiculous. But bro, I stand by it. This is easily top 3 fights in the prelims. And I'm not going to specify where in the top 3 that is. Could be number 2, could be number 1. It's
for
so
me,
good.
I don't think I would put it. I don't know, because
okay. I mean this when I say
the problem
it
is
is.
I like every single prelim fight. Honestly,
I know, but you're not going to pretend like
I'm
it's
curious.
worse than
Which
Shikamaru
prelim
versus
fight would you
Keen.
say you were most disappointed in? Because I think I might have an answer that people aren't gonna like, but I think I want to hear what fight were you most disappointed in?
Well,
I
you
have an
love
answer.
Dosu, but I feel like that's too obvious of an answer. So maybe Shikamaru versus Keen.
But you can't be disappointed in it because no expectations. You were never expecting Choji's fight versus Dosu to be great.
Okay, well then I'm guessing with that in
the
mind.
disappointment only starts once the matchup's decided, because obviously, like, you don't know who Dosu's going to go up against at any point until he's up. So, like, you have to start when the matchup's called.
You probably love the Shino one just because the Orochimaru stuff they do. That was cool with Zaku. I don't think you're talking about...
The Shino fight's cool anyway. Just
Yeah. Shikamaru versus Keen. It's also just cool. So I don't think you're talking about that.
Again,
no
I
expectations.
Have an answer, and I think you are probably going to arrive at the same conclusion. But you're going to work... You aren't going to jump there like I did.
Sasuke versus Yoroi might be, but I doubt it.
That's
because
my answer.
Okay.
That's my answer.
It ends cool,
and it's
but
not
like
that it's bad, but I think it's the one I was the most disappointed with.
That's fair, yeah. No, but again, I was rewatching this. I'm confident in saying Sakura versus Ino is better by far than Naruto versus Kiba. People can be mad.
That one, I don't know. I actually like Naruto versus Kiba.
I like it too.
Me,
I love it. This fight is good though. People don't remember it or something. I don't know.
I mean, I think Sakura versus Ino is perfectly good, but like I might be like the underrated like the Naruto versus Kiba fight more than other people won, like, you know, kind of thing.
No, I love the Naruto versus Kiba fight. That's like one of the ones that I go back and rewatch. But
I really liked it. You know, like
maybe it's just all of Daigo's fans are manga only fans. Maybe the anime production value carried the Sakura versus Ino fight hard. It looks like a freaking movie.
They're Daigo fans. Daigo prefers the manga version of that fight. So,
bro, do people just not understand Sakura and Ino's character? Like, it's so good here. The music is what they do. So much creative, experimental, innovative stuff. The strategy is also good with Ino's hair thing, not regardless of the narrative.
So here's what I'm gonna say.
why do people dislike it? There's gonna be two reasons.
One,
in terms of fight choreography, no, it's not Hinata versus Neji, it's not Rock Lee versus Gar, it's not Naruto versus Kiba, and so on. So the choreography aspect of the fight, the kickboxing, they probably don't like as much. And then they don't like the I like Sasuke, we're rivals aspect that is just ingrained into their characters. And they're just being mad about that.
So stupid. But the choreography here is not really any worse than the other fights. Not visually when you're looking at it. Maybe the creativity behind it, sure. Because there is creativity
it's
there.
mostly just taijutsu, but the taijutsu, I mean, like, even Neji's calling them out. It's not Neji's gentle fist cool taijutsu. It's not Rock Lee's cool taijutsu.
Okay. Rock Lee doesn't count. Rock Lee is literally animated different. Neji versus Hinata looks flashy because of the blue color they add in. If you take that out,
it also repeats things over and over.
It does. That's the thing. It looks cool, but choreography-wise, it's like on the same level. It's a little bit above Sakura versus Ino. It's also a lot longer than Sakura versus Ino in terms of when the choreography is cool, but it's not overly more creative than Sakura versus Ino.
Yeah, but it still has a coolerness.
It does. But in terms of choreography, it's mostly the
same. But of the taijutsu, the only taijutsu outside of like specifically the Lion's Barrage moment, like Sasuke versus Yoroi's taijutsu is worse.
Sasuke versus Yoroi does have creative taijutsu with Sasuke's like grappling stuff at the beginning with the kunai. But
yeah, that's true.
So. But Naruto versus Kiba,
like,
it has
Yoroi just
some
his
good
hand
moments.
Out it's not that cool.
Yeah. Naruto versus Kiba does.
Dodging it's kind of cool there, but
yeah, I don't think Naruto versus Kiba has any normal choreography. It just has the creative stuff, right?
Yeah, there's no normal hand-to-hand at all.
Yeah, they're not.
Everything Kiba does is unorthodox. Nobody else does it taijutsu style, and then.
Yeah, he hits him with the fang over fang.
Wacky stuff too.
He does the smoke bomb. It's like they're just they're going back and forth with their tricks.
Unironically, that's probably objectively the most creative fight outside of. This is gonna be the goofy answer, but outside of Kankuro versus Mizumi,
no, this is one trick.
The most creative fight because it's the shortest fight. But the two wackiest things.
Okay. If we're going for the right creativity to time-wise.
The most creative fight.
Creativity to time-wise, sure. I'll also give you, it's probably the single most one instance that's the most impactful of a creative moment. I could be wrong, but I feel like Kankuro, the puppet reveal, was such a big thing, and it was done in such a cool and horrific way. Like we said, it's like top 10 Halloween moments.
Like everything just caught by surprise. Like what?
It's like top 10 Halloween moments for a reason. Like they're doing the face crack, they're doing the laugh.
It's also like the only fight with a plot twist.
I mean, will you count it a plot twist that Naruto didn't lose the part?
Anyway, plot twist. Well, I guess it's technically foreshadowed because the gas lines. Oh,
yeah, exactly. That's not a plot twist.
I just wanted to get that on my chest because that annoyed me. Oh my god, I can't. It's okay. It's not even like it had like 2 votes on it, so it's like, oh, it could be anyway. Freaking 31K vote. This is how people feel.
You're talking about the Naruto part foreshadowing before you start saying the rest of that. You need to get that out of your chest.
Oh my god.
Naruto part foreshadowing.
I mean, one day I will be excited to get it off my chest, but not tonight. Do we want to finish the questions? We're pretty close to done.
Oh, we should. I hate that I'm saying this, but I want to do that Dosu rewrite.
Oh my god. I mean, if you want to, you can. I feel like we should say it.
You can just tell. I love the sound for Dosu. I just love the sound ninja. And you can tell it's just my favorite people.
Specifically specifically Dosu and then Yoroi and Mizumi. Those 3 that aren't even on the same team.
Well, also the sound 4, like it's sound 5. Just give me more. Yeah. I love the sound. It's like 90% just Ninja.
Oh my god! If
I
Kamui did a
love the
Naruto
sound.
character tier list, all of the sound ninja are going like an A tier.
Dude, they are. That is perfect. Outside of Yoroi, Yoroi is just hands down the worst sound ninja.
Oh, Yoroi versus Keen. Who's worse? Probably Yoroi.
I'm more upset with Yoroi.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think Yoroi. Not just because I think, honestly, Shikamaru versus Keen was just cooler for Keen than Yoroi was.
Keen had more personality. I mean, Yoroi has things, but like, I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, Keen also has the Force of Death
I can't be
stuff.
mad about because you know what? Konkuro, he showed up with a cool plan that's hilarious and cool.
Yeah. Like, Keen led to Sakura's moment in the Force of Death, so she does have
Exactly.
stuff.
She actually did something.
Exactly.
Lion's Barrage mode. I don't even care about the Lion's Barrage. Being mad.
Can't even see Yoroi's eyes. Unless those are his eyes. We still don't know.
Yeah, what's under those glasses?
I've already forgot. How many people took the Force of Death? I'm going to guess 58. Was it 57?
78.
78. Okay, at least I got the number right. One of them.
Okay, real quick. I'm going to start with this sound for one.
Okay.
So this is very minor. Extremely minor. But the sound 4 fight Genma's whole team instead of just the duo. So we know the sound 4 at full power are stronger than Jonin, but they're explicitly very tired from this fight. They technically kind of do that, but they don't really do it, especially since they use Curse Mark 2, which drains them and drives their insanity or whatever. And we know this because, again, Genma is Baki level. And of course, Genma's gonna fight the strongest of the Sound Force, Sakon, and we have the strongest Genma. It's gonna be the strongest of the team. All right, we're gonna have him mention how he fought Baki. Okay, we have to do that. And then this is why the Retrieval Squad, which is realistically full of Chunin level fighters, has a chance because it's Chunin fighting tired Jonin, and then obviously Choji has his pills. Considering these are Orochimaru's top underlings and his bodyguards, with the exceptions of Kabuto and Kimimaro, they really should be stronger than the sound Jonin that are just in the invasion, right? They should be. They should not be weaker than the Jonin. So I think that just makes sense power scaling anyway, and it's cooler for the sound 4. It's cool to have Genma and Rhino by themselves because of Genma, really. We just want more Genma, but like, Genma's losing anyway, so let's just have lose.
I agree, but it also feels like in Konoha Crush, any single one of those fodder sound Jonin, the nameless guys like Kakashi and Guy are botting, it feels like they could just, any individual one of them could just take out any of the Genin in Konoha Crush.
That's what they're like implying.
Through Shikamaru, I agree. Exactly. And
so, but like, again, Orochimaru's bodyguards and top underlings, his strongest men, they shouldn't be weaker than the sound Jonin, right?
Well, okay, I don't know why you're writing this, but if I were to guess, because I was thinking this too, so I didn't watch Daigo's video on this, but he recently made a video about like the Sask Retrieval arc, Orochimaru being dumb or something or the other. Again, I didn't watch it. If I were to guess, because I didn't think about it until I saw the title and thumbnail, if I were to guess what Daigo's saying in that video, it's dumb. He sends only the sound 4 when he has an entire fodder army of sound ninja Jonin that he could have sent. Like, imagine he sent like 1,000 or even 100, however many survived. Just send 20 of those sound ninja Jonin. Naruto doesn't win.
Exactly. Like, this isn't why I wrote it. This was completely unrelated. Outside of maybe like some underlying thing that he said that I'm not thinking of, but I watched that video like 2 weeks ago or whatever.
Yeah, okay, so you did watch the video. So to be fair,
But again, they don't have to infiltrate. The Sound 4 can go in alone.
I agree. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That's what I was going to say.
Like,
because the point is they wait
outside.
Yeah, and
the
they
same
want
way that they waited for Sasuke. They're just there.
Exactly. The reason that he sent the Sound 4 is because they're all young, just like Sasuke, and they have the curse mark to show Sasuke the power that Sasuke can have with the curse mark. Because Orochimaru wants Sasuke to come to him of his own volition. He doesn't want to steal Sasuke away, to kidnap him.
Exactly.
So that's why he sent the Sound 4, which is fine.
To do the convincing, but after that, just have him there. Sasuke didn't even have to see him. Just have him there.
Exactly. Like, Sasuke's going to be in the stupid cage crate coffin thing anyways. He's not going to see the sound Jonin anyways.
Exactly. Just have him come up. And also, why aren't Yoroi and Mizumi there? Because
You know, whatever. Mimi Mizumi's got all his bones broken by Conqueror. Yoroi is fine. He wasn't killed by anyone. I know in the filler they have him working for that other guy randomly, but like, why aren't they just there, part of this mission?
Yeah. I mean, if you're not gonna have Kakashi fight Kimimaro, whatever. The Gaara fight's cool anyways. This at least gives them something to do in the Sask Retrieval's mission, other than, piggybacking Naruto at the end of it.
That could be delaying him. They're all fighting Kakashi, all the Jonin. Or Joe and Mizumi are ganging up on Kakashi or something like.
There you go. It's not that easy. Like, maybe even if you're gonna do that, then rewrite Konoha Crush to where maybe Kakashi and Guy weren't having a bet thing there. Maybe it was just Guy versus the sound fodder Jonin, which leaves Kakashi open to fight Kabuto or something else there. There you go.
Exactly. While Genma's fighting Baki,
Yeah.
Or you can have Yoroi and Mizumi team up on Guy because they're weaker than Kabuto, but together they're equal.
I mean, realistically, it would have been all the better if we would have had, instead of during Konoha Crush, if we had Kakashi versus Kabuto in the Sask Retrieval arc. Like, Kimimaro is going anyways. Why is Kabuto staying? Oh, why?
I know, like, he's not doing anything to Orochimaru at that point anyway.
Like, it's literally been hyped up all throughout part 1, practically as much as Naruto versus Sasuke. You might as well throw in Kakashi versus Kabuto at the end of part 1.
You don't even have to have a conclusion. You can have Kabuto fight Kakashi for a while and then just like smirk as he knows that he's delayed Kakashi long enough.
Exactly. Or even if you do have Kabuto be defeated, he defeats but he retreats. Just like in the hospital scene, technically. But I do want some sort of conclusion.
You want to do it, but like,
it just makes sense.
I do think it'd be cool if he fought Kakashi there.
I think that's like
especially after
place.
He just got done fighting Tsunade and shit. Like Kabuto's gonna be like confident going into this. He can even brag about how he beat up Tsunade to Kakashi. Get on his nerves and stuff.
Because I can't believe this isn't stated one place. This is stated like 10 different places. Oh, Kabuto, you like Kakashi level, bro. It's like, come on, you don't do that fight.
And they tease their fight so many times.
Exactly. They come face to face like at least 2 times. Is it 3 times in Naruto Part 1? Where they know they're not good.
That was never paid off.
Exactly. Ridiculous.
But back to the sound floor. Well, I also just want to keep in mind the Anbu were supposed to be the best, better than Jonin, and Kidomaru fodderized all 4 at the same time with one jutsu. Like, they should be Jonin level. Because frankly, how does most Jonin deal with Kidomaru's webs? Like, if you don't have Gentle Fist, Amaterasu, probably Chidori, or just the speed to dodge, like we'll assume Guy has. Maybe Asuma's Chakra Blades, because made it chakra. But what is everyone else doing?
I mean, to be fair, his webs are kind of unfair anyways. Like, it got everyone that wasn't Neji regardless. Like, I guess Guy can power up to the 8 gates. I don't know if Kakashi can do anything. What, Chidori maybe, if that works?
I'm thinking Chidori.
Kurenai doesn't have anything. But Asuma, he has this wind scythe, but he has to move his arms to do that. If he gets stuck, he can't free himself.
Yeah, exactly. If he gets tossed him in a cocoon like Neji, nobody breaks out except for maybe 8-gate guy or whatever. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Because Kidomaru's webs are just Kidomaru's hacks are ridiculous. Because also, he has a metallic sweat gland armor thing. It's metal that, or it might even say it's harder than metal. And so kunais don't work; they just clank. So like. All those weapons, that Mizuki's giant shuriken, clank. His weapon, his armor is made of the same material, if not stronger. Like, what do they do? And he can just spawn that shit wherever, any sweat gland in his body.
Yeah. To be fair, I say this a lot, but there's a lot of ninja in Naruto that just have a one-hit KO, and practically every ninja should have one. Like, Shino has his beetles, you got Chidori is supposed to be a one-hit KO, Rasengan's usually a one-hit KO. Was it even against Kabuto? You have Obito needs to touch you with his palms and you get warped away. You got Ash bone killing thing with Kaguya. It's like everyone has a one-hit KO move. So it's just another one.
The funny thing is though, these people you're talking about, I get like Ash Bones, Chidori, those are good examples. They're single point targets. Like they're small.
Kidomaru's
True.
webs are area of like they have a wide range, and you can just shoot out like 50,000 of them all at the same time.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, Raw
They're
said
not, like,
Shuriken's a pretty
arcade-
wide range.
huh?
Raw said Shuriken's a pretty wide range in the Kakutsu fight.
It
And
is
only
but
there.
even then, like it's just easier for Kidomaru to hit you with his webs, and you're also not looking at the webs as, oh my god, that's the village destroying jutsu right there. No, you just find out after the fact.
Yeah. I don't
You can
know.
hold elephants with it. You know, your freaking Danzo's big elephant summon. I'm not gonna break it.
I mean, Sasori's poison needles, and I think Kabuto's poison needle. Well, no, Shizune as well, poison needles. Any poison, that's one hit KO too.
Literally, like
Same with
Kazuko's
Sealing.
poison gas. You just breathe, dead.
Yeah, it's kind of like the same thing. It's an area effect. It's a range projectile. That matters too. It's pretty quick. It's pretty small.
I mean, everyone sees the poison and they try to dodge it because they know it's bad.
Yeah, I mean, the poison gas is one thing. A poison needle, I feel like, is even worse than gas. Like, yeah, it's not area of effect. That's the one thing it loses. It only gains in, like, every other regard.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But anyway,
I was thinking about this earlier. There should be a character in Naruto that's exclusively a sealing person.
I agree.
There's a lot of Keka Genkai. We got Lee's the Taijutsu, Itachi, or a lot of the Uchiha, really. The Genjutsu guys.
None of rewrites where someone should be a ceiling person before.
Yeah. Kakashi's ninjutsu, I guess if you want to say that. Freaking Tenten is the weapons expert. Even Tamari's wind, I guess, if you Gaara Sand, Haku Ice, blah blah blah. The Keka Genkai, doesn't matter. Nobody's sealing. Unless you want to count Hashirama, but he's wood style, it's not sealing.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But anyway, I think because I feel like the South 4 are weird in general, but it's like a lot of people say, oh, they're tuning level or high tuning or whatever. I don't even agree with that anyway, because like you already have too many people in the Sask Retrieval arc who just are tuning. And the Sound 4, despite technically being tired, are just beating them, with the exception of Neji. But Neji is also like the strongest one of the lot, as Kidomaru says, and he's just actually like really strong. But the other ones, it's like, okay, so these people are stronger than just tuning, and they're tired technically, and they should just be Jonin anyway. Because I think it's just cool. It's Shikamaru. It's like, I'm tuning, I have to fight a Jonin. Especially if they were to have seen the bodies of the rewrite / question. In this rewrite, it's not gonna be like Shizune just healing Genma and Raido. They're all defeated. So should we have the Sasuke Retrieval squad see the defeated Jonin, and they have to continue despite knowing that? So it's like they're scared, and then obviously they get like a hawk messenger or something to send word, so that way, you know, that's why they're not gonna die.
I think that, no, I do like that actually, because that leads way better into Kidomaru's web being tripped. In this case, it's because they're making mistakes because they're so anxious and worried. Kind of like Naruto right before the tuning exams, but then Hinata talked him out of it. And then they're going to get their moment where they're like, all right, guys, this is serious. We need to stop being so afraid, or blah, blah, blah. They're going to get that moment in Jirobo's dome.
Yeah.
I think that's the best way to
And
do
obviously,
that.
like, Kidomaru stood being smart with the tripwire, but it's like, why is he outsmarting Shikamaru? It's because they're distracted, like, because they're just going into this, like, they know, okay, whoever has Sasuke beat these 4 Jonin. Like, so they know they're strong, but they have to continue. It's their mission to get that coffin back, despite that. Because, I mean, even as it is, they don't know who took Sasuke. They don't know if they sent Jonin or if they sent Genin. They have no idea. So, like, for all Shikamaru's aware, they had Jonin anyway. So I don't think that would change whether or not they would continue. The only difference is they've seen their Jonin were defeated, and they're gonna continue anyway.
Yeah. Okay. So, to be clear of what this rewrite is...
Do you know how Sound 4 fights Genma and Raido?
Yeah.
They're gonna fight Genma, Raido, and Iwashi and Shizune, and win.
Okay.
So that's 4 1v1s.
Okay.
Or 4v4, however you want to look at it.
Let me take your rewrite and either add to it or change it, however you want to see it. We're just going to change it to where they just aren't tired, all 4 of them. They're just fine.
I was debating on that, but then it might be like, so obviously for Choji, it's fine. He's got his red pill anyway, so he can beat Jirobo. And then, so this is where it gets to the point of, she can have Neji he's a genius anyway. He can just beat Jonin level. Hell, this could be why he gets promoted to Jonin, actually, because he beat Kinemaro all by himself, and they find out about that.
That could be cool, yeah.
But then the question is, so Sakon and Ukon are kind of just beating Keep Up pretty hard, but is Shikamaru going to be doing too well against Tayuya if they just aren't tired?
I don't think so. Well, that's the thing. I feel like it's fine if the Sound 4 are tired. Just have the Jonin not tired, the Sound 4 are. And that's what they take note of.
That's what, okay.
Well, no, I didn't say that yet, but I was going to have that be like the second part of that. So again.
I thought you were saying don't have the Sound 4 be tired. Have the Sound 4 be fresh despite the fight.
Oh, no. Okay, so to clarify what I'm saying.
In this rewrite, I agree. First of all, I think it's overblown anyway when Iwashi's just being goofy saying he's tired and no one else says they're tired. And Naruto would have said the same thing even though he has endless energy. But yeah, I agree. They're not going to say they're tired.
Okay, yeah. So
in fact, you can have it be the beginning of their mission for all I care.
So nobody's tired going into the Jonin fight, and then everyone's tired coming out of it.
Or if you really want, you could just have the Sound 4 still be fine despite the Jonin fight if you want. But
nah, because I feel like that's ridiculous power scaling at that point.
Okay, yeah, then that's what I thought you meant at first. But yeah, I agree. No, the Genmon them, they're not tired. They just lose. Fair and square. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Yeah. Personally, I think it's cooler if they defeat a tired OP person rather than a fresh relative person. Maybe that's just me, though. It feels like Naruto seeing the Sannin deadlock and making contributions there, like taking out Kabuto and stuff.
Well, that's what they're going to do against the Sound 4.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I prefer. I prefer it like that. When they're fighting an OP tired person, that's cooler when they win that fight than if it's against someone fresh who's around their level.
Okay, but are you saying that for specifically when, like, Shikamaru fights Tayuya? Or are you also saying it for the Sound 4 fighting Genmon Rhino?
Oh, no, just the Sask Retrieval squad. So at the beginning here, everyone's fresh.
Okay, then, so you're agreeing with the rewrite. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I just like this better.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't actually really change anything. Yeah, it just makes them cooler. It doesn't really do any narrative stuff. But I did like the narrative stuff.
It doesn't do anything narratively, other than, I guess, give you a stronger sense of, like, how strong
yeah. Well, what I was going to say the narrative is how that impacts the Sask Retrieval squad, like we were saying. If they're scared going into it, but then they get that moment of, like, I guess, recollection in Dosu's...
What's especially good for Choji at the beginning, when, like, they're like, they don't want to leave Choji behind to fight this Jonin, like...
That'd be... Actually, yeah, no, that's cool. It's not in Jirobo's dome, it's after it. And Choji's the reason the rest of the squad gets to their wits.
Yeah, like, so they break out of the dome, but then even as we see, though, after they break out of the dome, Jirobo is just kind of dicking people around, so they can still be scared seeing, Jonin Jirobo throwing boulders at them and shit. And then when Choji sacrifices themselves, that's where, like, they snap into it. They're like, all right, we need to get our shit together. Choji just did it.
Okay. If they're doing that, I feel like that should be Choji's "Naruto, your eyes are even better than mine" line.
That's basically Choji's moment, and then Neji has his moment after that.
Yeah, I guess Kiba doesn't have a moment, but he kind of does. So the fact that he gets, like, exploded down the cliff, that's not a verbal moment. That's a visual moment, if you want to count it. But yeah, I don't really count that. Shikamaru doesn't have one either because Kimimaro shows up. But either way, I guess he says a little bit, but there's nothing iconic.
But also, this is the unsung reason why you've already been sold. This is why you're not just sold, but you're buying all the stocks.
Okay, Bara.
They're just objectively straight up Jonin. They beat, Baki level Genma.
Yeah.
Each individually. They even beat Shizune, who gave, Kabuto a slight bit of a hard time. You know what Kimimaro did? He beat all 4 of these Jonin at the same time.
True. When they're fresh.
Trying.
True.
This only upscales Kimimaro.
Absolutely.
We can't say no to anything that does that.
Which would make it all the cooler to have a Kakashi Kimimaro fight, because we know Kimimaro's stronger, but because of his sickness, he's weaker now. So it could make them more relative.
But I do like Gaara versus Kimimaro
I
for
know.
other reasons.
Yeah.
So
I'm still down for Kakashi versus Kabuto.
Yeah. But I also like here though, now and also like I said, they're gonna have, like when Ukon's like, oh, I don't have much chakra left when he's fighting Kankuro. So they're gonna have like lines like that before the actual fights. And then when you get to the Kankuro one, Ukon is like, yeah, I really have no chakra left, but he's still being confident.
Okay.
And also, we're gonna rewrite that part of the fight. Okay, he's not gonna do his back handsprings into it. Like, we're gonna get them into the little puppet trap a little bit cooler than that. I do not stand Sakon and Ukon losing that easily. It was too easy.
I mean, Sakon and Ukon arguably have the coolest design, especially Curse Mark Stage 2. I just don't really like them as characters, really. I think of the four, I think I like them the least.
I also don't like...
especially the fact that they're split.
I don't like how... So, like, they do, like, Ukon with his little body takeover jutsu thing, and they do their splitting apart regen thing, but they didn't really use Sakon and Ukon's abilities in that fight.
Yeah.
Like, they do it at the very beginning where they're just dicking around on Kiba, but, like, that's their ability. Like, the thing that Sakon did to just beat Sasuke was doing that shit, and his regen, obviously. Yeah. But, like, they didn't really do their ability for very long. They just move on, and so they're just hunting Kiba at the time. Kiba's just running away because
he does do his fusion thing with Kiba, which is the iconic, memorable thing from the fight. I'd say that's the number one most memorable thing, even more than like the big Fang over Fang. I think it is. I think it is.
I mean, this is only us and Daigo, but Rashomon is cool.
I know. But I don't think people even remember that is spawned in that fight.
I know. But, like, I feel like that one I was the most underwhelmed with as far as fights go. But I like them. But, okay, this just gets into okay, we're just going to jump to this video. We're not going to bed. I'm going to end up eating some tomorrow's breakfast before I go to bed because of this. But, because we're talking about it, we're just gonna do it. Okay. It's only 4 characters. It's in the tier list. Rankings sound 4/5 as villain/antagonist characters and how much we like them, each as separate rankings. So I said 4/5 because technically should include Kimimaro, but like we already know Kimimaro. Well, okay. I do think as villain/antagonist is the only one where Kimimaro doesn't necessarily automatically win, and I'll get to that. But we already know, okay, we like Kimimaro the best. Kimimaro is definitely the most interesting character among the group. I mean, already wins those two.
Do you want me to pull up the tier list for this, or are we just going to say it out loud?
Pull up the tier list.
Okay.
Then we can put them in tiers. Just search Sound 5 tier list. That might be like...
Hopefully. Sounds tier list? There's a sound. Hang on. There's a sounds tier list. There is a sounds tier list. That's hilarious.
No way. What is that? How do you rank these?
I don't know, but I love that Naruto. Game is ranked up at the top.
Oh my god. Game at the end of the melee match.
Yeah, the swishing of a basketball. That's good. Okay, we're distracted.
It's such a goofy thing.
I know. Okay.
To do Naruto Sound 5.
Rank to Sound 5. I don't think this is gonna work.
Oh.
But verify. I'm human. Human.
No, I'm just gonna do it.
I'm not gonna borrow that. It's not what I wanted to do. I don't think this exists. You know what does exist though? This is so stupid to pull this up, but a Naruto character tier. I bet this is there.
I was gonna say actually, yeah. Why don't we just do that and just go pull up the Sound 5 from that? Like we have that tier list. All Naruto characters, perfect. That whatever that.
This one is?
The Swaikage one. Wherever we linked it somewhere. You know what? Naruto villains probably has it. There's less to filter through.
Okay, where's villains? Villains. Let's hope it does. It does. Let's go. Okay, we don't need their extra forms. These are the 5 we need.
Yeah, we just need the characters. Yeah, so
okay, that's all we need from this. Okay, we have what we want.
And we can do. Do we want to label the tiers or?
Here, I'll just do this unranked just to keep it easy. That's all we really need.
I don't think I was going to D tier, but okay. So now let's start. Okay, how much we like them. That's what are at the top.
Easy.
Okay. So this one is where it's going to be different. So I think we're probably going to agree we like Jirobo the least.
Really? Nah, I got Sokka and Nuko and I got at the least.
Okay.
So do you mean like as a character?
Jirobo's gonna go very differently for me on a different.
Okay. So how are you ranking it in terms of liking it? Do you mean like them like you enjoy watching them on screen as a character, or
so that's where it gets tricky because like I love to hate Jirobo. It's like Danzo. I like they're doing their job right. I hate Jirobo because I'm supposed to. Like Jirobo's Tayuya's mean in like a funny way, like she's being mean to her villains, and she's so obnoxiously mean in the obnoxious way of her swears and stuff that it doesn't come across mean. Jirobo's just a bully. Like I feel bad for Choji when he's just being mean, whereas Tayuya, like I don't feel bad for anyone. She's just being obnoxious. Like Jirobo just like, aw, poor Choji, he's being so mean.
Okay. So here, I'll do mine first. So for me, I'll even put this. I feel like you're not gonna like this.
Nobody has to go in D. They don't have to be one tier after the other.
I know. I feel like I'm just putting Sokka and Nuko to D anyways. It's one character. It's one. You can't say Sakon's name without following it with Ukon. You just can't do it. So okay, this is where we're gonna
do Sakon.
This is where we're going to deviate.
Ukon. He's not even there 95% of the time. And Ukon's the one who back handsprings into Konkuros. I don't have grudges with Sakon.
Okay.
This is where does do the boo. I will give him that though.
This is where the list is going to get blasphemous.
I know you're going to go Tayuya as your second.
Okay, Tayuya's my second. I'm going to put her in B. Just because I want a gap between her and Kimaru. Otherwise, I would put her in A. I just want Kimaru to stand out on, I suppose.
Put my person in A. But... So
okay. So Tayuya is my favorite, below Jirobo. I do have reason for this. They're very similar, and they're both mean and bullies and swearing and stuff. Jirobo's more simple, though. His dumbness is fine, but Tayuya can be charming with her intelligence, which also makes her a really good match for Shikamaru. That's not to say Jirobo's dumbness doesn't make him a good match for Choji, which, if anything, it's arguably good because it's the emotions rather than the logic. But I feel like there was something about Tayuya that just really shined in comparison to Jirobo. Jirobo was a little bit more one note, whereas I feel like Tayuya had more to her than just her mean personality. But even then, her mean personality was entertaining as all heck to me, even if Jirobo's the firework that stands out. This is like the hot fire above a firework, if that makes sense. He's just flashy, but there's substance to Tayuya. That's what I was gonna say for these two. For the Kitamaro, yeah, he's cool. He's the most intelligent. He's the coolest of the group. He's almost like Sasuke of Team 7 in a way. But in that same sense, most of Kitamaro's on-screen presence is about his strategy more than his personality. Even when he's monologuing, he's thinking about the fight and the actions of the fight. And so he comes across a little bit more bland of a character, even if he's extremely entertaining to watch. Does that make sense?
I mean, I understand everything you're saying. My list is gonna look different.
I know. Okay. Your list is different. I know.
Okay. So, I don't actually think he's D, but just to separate him, Jirobo is going to go in D.
Okay.
It's just so that they have the gap.
Oh, well, you don't have to do one in each category, Kamui.
Well, I'm just telling you, but Kidomaru's going A. I'm sorry.
I know.
I know.
So,
I disagree. You do get his personality with the way he's talking and edgy. I do think that works really well for getting
that like clash of the characters, the way it affects Neji. So we'll talk about that more with the villain antagonist thing, but I do think we got enough of his personality through his taunting and just the way he strategizes. And I just love him being smart. I like smart characters, and I think Kidomaru is cool. I like his abilities a lot. I like Kidomaru. It's cool. I'm saying the wrong character's name, but it sounds like Kidomaru. That's a reason I like him.
that.
And then you're not gonna like this, but Sakura gonna be.
Yeah. Okay.
Technically, I don't really need a full tier. I would put Tayuya, just for the comparison, in C.5, or in the right behind Sakura Ukon, like a couple spaces. Like it's kind of tough, like right, but I like Sakura Ukon more. I just like them. I don't know. I like their abilities. I like how they, like I don't know. There's something about like the way they're. I don't know. Like I just like them. I like their design a lot. I like their personalities, even though they don't do that much with it. I just liked it.
Yeah.
Jerome is just mean. He's a mean bully. Tyrion is a funny bully. Jerome is just mean.
I would agree with that.
Tyrion is like us with Ikimoto, and Jerome's a Mamba.
Okay, but when you say that, to be fair, I feel not the Mamba part, that's hilarious. But when you say Jirobo's just mean, whereas Tayu's funny mean, I agree with that in universe, but as the audience, it's still funny to watch Jirobo be just
I agree.
mean.
I agree. Like it is funny how obnoxiously mean he is too, but like I think I'm over exaggerating, but you get the idea. Like
yeah,
Jirobo's meanness hurts. Tayuya's doesn't.
Okay. Do we do villains next?
Yeah, we can do villains next.
Okay.
So
So
what was the middle one?
wait, what? In terms of like
There's how much we like them.
Antagonist characters, how much you like?
Oh,
that?
as characters. So as characters in terms of like their personal character arc, and not like as their villain role.
Okay.
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 You want me to go first this time?
Yeah, sure, if you want to, yeah.
Okay. So this is where you're gonna be like surprised.
Ooh.
Jirobo's number one.
I agree. I was gonna say the same thing. I was hoping you were gonna agree.
I hate to say it. I know we want to beat Kimimaru, but as a villain,
Oh,
slash
wow.
antagonist, I do think Jirobo goes at the very top.
Okay.
He goes in Kimimaru.
Okay.
Well, you can put Kimimaru up there, but like, Jirobo goes there, and like, so you actually think about like, okay, Jirobo Choji had the most.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
Most of them have something, but like they have the most connection. Jirobo, the way he impacts Choji is just perfect. So first of all, as a villain, you're made to hate him. Good. Like, you're nailing that. The way their powers are interacting works well for their characters, but like the way like Jirobo affected the whole team, first of all, because he interacted with the whole team. So he did something for everyone. Obviously, Choji's the main one, but like you have the whole thing with him just being a dick to Choji and a dick about Shikamaru and how that affects Choji and so on. I'm really oversimplifying, but like he played his role so good, and he has the most impact on Choji as a character specifically in the best, most reasonable way. Like it's just so direct. Like it was actually the best.
I'm so glad you say that because I fully agree with everything you were going to say. I was going to say that myself. The only other thing I'll add to that is this might be bold of me to say, but I feel pretty confident in saying if Jirobo never existed and he's just a blank slate fighter, I don't think people would cry at Choji's death. I don't think the music, his heart attack,
I
the
agree.
arrow,
Like,
the flashbacks, the
without Jirobo's,
Shikamaru scenes.
like meanness before that, like
that's what sells the impact. That's what really, really gets
like,
you there for the rest of it to drive home.
if Jirobo didn't step on Choji's chip, that's that.
I
You
know. That works so
It's
well.
so good. And now, next up, I'm going with Kidomaru. So it's just like the down in terms of the villain aspect, it's just the downgraded version of Jirobo because again, he's doing the taunting stuff to Neji that's making Neji have his flashbacks. He's challenging Neji physically in the battle, like the most in the best, most interesting way of all these fights. Outside of maybe Shikamaru Taiyo, but like obviously that part's cool. But he's basically doing Jirobo's job, but not as good. It's not as so obviously peak the best narrative substance of all time situation, but it's like the same idea, just downgraded, I would say. Below that,
Well, real quick, I feel like we could just go back and forth, just like we did for Jura.
I think you might actually agree.
I do agree.
After all.
Yeah, with
maybe
this so
the
far.
next ones, but I think you're gonna agree.
I think you agree that way. I agree probably. So for Kitamaro, I would say it's the opposite end of what Jirobo and Shoji are doing, not in terms of the narrative stuff, but in terms of, like, the power scaling, to where Jirobo and Shoji are like not the outcasts, but like not the people to underestimate, because the Sask Retrieval squad wasn't really doing that, but they're like the weakest of the group or whatever.
They're the weakest of the bunch for both.
Yeah, the losers, quote unquote. But you see how the teams treat one another, especially with Tayuya. But then you get like Shikamaru with Choji, Naruto with Choji, Kiba with Choji. It's all just positive in comparison. You got the opposite end here. It's the two prodigies rather than the two losers, the people would really see as the underdogs. These are the top of the guys here, the skilled ones.
And I know they say Saka's the strongest of the four in one scene, but there's also there's a databook entry saying is Kidomaru the strongest of the seven?
Exactly.
The databook stats have Kidomaru tied with Sakon as the strongest.
Yeah.
And then everyone just watches the fight and knows Kidomaru is the strongest.
Like
he's got the
Sakon
most hacks, he's the smartest. He has a way like Sakon and Uka. Oh no, they punched him. Too bad he's got steel armor.
And in fact, I'll go even farther. So, okay, what I was going to say about Tayuya and Shikamaru is I feel like they do this well, but similarly, whereas Jirobo and Shoji, it's obvious, directly stated bluntly in your face. That's not a bad thing. It's just that clear. Kitamaro and Neji, it's still there, but it's more implied. It's less explicitly stated, like you were just saying. Data book stuff is some of the stuff you're mentioning here. The fact that you even have to do that at all. I feel like the same can be said about Tayuya versus Shikamaru, to where it's a lot about the intelligence, but Tayuya's not as smart as Shikamaru. She's just like the smartest of the group, maybe. But realistically, what I want to say about that before we even get into that, Kitamaro's fight versus Neji just is the tactical fight of all these fights. It's way more tactical than the Shikamaru Tayuya fight, in my opinion. This is like
I agree.
Not just skill.
I agree with that. Now Shikamaru's strategy with Tayuya it's good, it's strategical, but yes, like it's Kidomaru's versus Neji, because the other thing is like their abilities were written for each other, because Kidomaru's long range and he has to avoid Neji, even though he has the steel armor to counter gentle fist. It's like he has to stay away from Neji. But Neji has the Byakugan to dodge all of his attacks. So that basically Neji's trying to find a way to get close, and Kidomaru's trying to find a way around Neji's blind spot. And the whole fight is just Kidomaru deducing the blind spot and how to get around Neji's ability so that he can shoot him down. And then Neji's got to figure out how he's going to get Kidomaru.
Exactly. And the thing is,
the whole fight, it's also we're learning the blind spot as we go with Kido. Unironically, this fight's interesting. We're kind of following Kidomaru's perspective of the whole fight. Yeah. And that's really cool.
Yeah. It's almost like Attack on Titan Season 2. Spoilers for Attack on Titan Season 2. It's almost like Eren versus Reiner in like the middle of Season 2, to where you don't get a single thought from Reiner once, or Bertolt. You just only hear Eren's perspective. Which should be here, he's the main character, but like you get the idea.
Obviously you get some in Neji, but like it's mostly from the battle-wise, Kidomaru's perspective, and then character-wise, Neji's perspective.
It's almost like the thing we were saying about choreography earlier, how it's just like flashy hand-to-hand substance versus like actual unique choreography that they're directly going out of the way to focus on these specific moves here. That's almost the case versus with the Kidomaru Neji fight compared to the Shikamaru versus Tayuya fight, where I feel like that one's more of like almost a chess match. They're going back and forth, reacting to one another. Whereas Kidomaru and Neji, they're fighting each other, trying to one-up each other at the same time as the other one's making a move, and you don't know how it's gonna go. So that builds more tension rather than a back and forth.
And I also want to add, not a major point, but music-wise, I think this one has the best overall music during the fight episodes. Like, obviously they all have good music in their fights, but like, I just like remember, like I think to this scene for a lot of music that I just think of in my head. Like I just think about like they play in this, like there's a lot of them. It's so good. Like the Broken Bonds theme and Orochimaru's theme plays a bunch of times. You've got that Neji theme that's like a variant of one of the Lee themes. There's a bunch of other ones. Like it's just so many good songs. Like I don't care if they repeat Orochimaru's theme a bunch of times. It's still peak.
Okay,
like,
real quick, if we were to, because this is already perfectly ranked for this, if we were to rank music, then I would rank it this way, because Tayuya just plays her flute at the same time as Naruto soundtracks play in the most jarring, awful way. It's so bad. But no, everything else here just works. They literally play Kimimaru's theme during the Jirobo fight on top of Sadness and Sorrow, so it just has to go above Kimimaru. It just only has Kimimaru themes, basically. And the rest of this I agree with.
To be fair, though, I have to re-listen to the music for these. I do agree Tayuya is at the bottom of the music, ironically, when she's the one who plays music as her instrument. But
I know.
I'd have to re-listen because Kidomaru. I know Sakon Ukon they play the the Sound 5 battle theme. They play that a lot for Sakon Ukon. That theme is really cool, but that's like the main one. There's also the Walking on the Path of Hatred one, but that's like the only two I really remember being in that.
Well, to be fair,
I guess it's Gaara's theme when Sakon's being boo, but like I might have Kidomaru's up.
Well, the reason I was going to do that. I'm not going to do that, though, because even if I like Kimimaru's themes more, I would listen to Kidomaru's fight themes more. I would listen to them on my own. I wouldn't do that for Sakon and Ukon, but I feel like it fits the fight, the vibe, the atmosphere it was going. Well. It said it so well. It's almost less of music and more of background ambience at a lot of points.
Yeah, I agree with a lot of the stuff that they do. I do agree. Like this, like the sneaky themes of them going around the tree branch and stuff.
Exactly.
But the problem is, I don't think the other two above them are a whole tier above them. I think they're all just in the same tier. I think Sayus just stands out.
Yeah. Okay, that's right.
But now as villains, real quick, talking about put Kidomaru back. Talking about Kimimaru for a moment.
Was this down here or was this on?
So
yeah, I think
he's kind of tricky because I do think Jirobo goes at the top. Kimimaru, I could argue being in behind Jirobo where he is. I could argue for him being in the A tier, and I could argue being in the in between A and Kimimaru tier because Kimimaru, I don't think personally affected Naruto, Lee, or Gaara
I disagree.
as much as Kidomaru, but one, he affects all three, and he does all three in very different ways. So, for example, with Naruto, there's that whole, like, this is what Orochimaru's plan is that nobody else gets, but Naruto gets to hear that, and Naruto's when he cares most about Sasuke, obviously. So he's hearing that Sasuke's gonna die to Orochimaru, and why? Orochimaru's selfish. Kimimaru's the one evilly explaining that and just dominating Naruto. He's helpless, can't do anything. Then Sasuke runs away. Naruto can't go after him because Kimimaru's about to kill him, and of course Lee saves him. He doesn't really do anything narratively with Lee, I'm gonna be honest. It's really just funny. Then with Gaara, they do some mostly character things, though, is the problem with Kimimaru. At that point, it's not really the villain, other than him being strong, having a cool fight. So, like, he's got to go behind Jirobo, but, like, as a villain / antagonist, what do you think for Kidomaru versus Kimimaru?
I do think Kimimaru's above. I think I said a lot of what I've already said for Kidomaru. I disagree. I don't feel like Kidomaru left much impact on Neji. His goal coming out of the Naruto fight wasn't about destiny anymore. It was about just being the strongest so he can win. Well, I guess he technically did that. He tied, but it's less about Kidomaru specifically and more about what that fight did for Neji. Whereas Kimimaru, I feel like he did affect all three. Even if Naruto's the least, it's not Kimimaru himself, but it's
Lee's the least.
Really? I disagree. I think it was Naruto. But I would say it's the context surrounding that fight for Naruto that left a big impact for him. And even then, Naruto still had an impact left from Kimimaru. He remembered him all those years later in the war, despite being angry when he met him for 5 minutes.
But so did Neji and Kidomaru, if you go by the Naruto filler.
Okay. Neji almost died fighting him. Okay, Naruto just was inconclusive. He was mad fighting him for 5 minutes before he fought the actual fight he cared about in Sasuke. There was nothing after that for Neji. Just go back to the lead. Don't die. I would say for Lee and Gaara, I mean, it's the most obvious thing in the world, but at the very end of the fight, Lee and Gaara are literally just talking about Kimimaro. So that
Yeah, but then
alone-
again, but that's I almost attribute that more to Kimimaro as a character than as a villain. Is the thing. That's not him being an antagonist so much as it is him being an interesting character that they're analyzing, if that makes sense.
I would still say Lee gets a decent bit of impact.
What's the Lee part that you're thinking about?
They're both injured.
And how did that affect Lee's character?
I mean,
I'm sorry. It didn't.
I don't think that's fair. I think it did a little. I'm just not gonna explain it. Take that.
Apparently, yeah. As middle as possible.
I'd say it affected him. But for
Lee has by
Gaara,
far the least development of the Sask Retrieval people. I would say Gaara had more development than Lee.
Well, how was Kiba more affected?
Rotubari at the least. Okay.
I feel like Lee and Kimimaro are just connected in a way.
Yeah, they did in a way of like Lee wants his medicine and Kimimaro lets him, and they're being friendly with each other. But Lee's not changing as a character because of it.
I mean, Lee did see that. And I still feel like at the very end of the fight, they both changed.
But that's Gaara. But that's Gaara doing that, not
Lee as well.
Kimimaro. Like,
no.
It's Gaara changing Lee by talking about.
I disagree with that entirely.
I don't feel like Lee really changed personally.
Because they both went through the same thing. And they're both talking about it.
It meant way more to Gaara.
I think it meant pretty similarly. Yeah, I agree. It probably meant a little bit more to Gaara.
I'm sorry, Lee did not change.
No, I think it's pretty similar.
I'm willing to give you like the 3% Kishimoto outline, but like,
oh my gosh, whatever. If you want to die on that hill, fine. You're just making Kimimaro worse, but I feel like Kimaro's a little bit more
actually
obvious.
upscaling Kidomaru.
Okay.
You know what? We just put Kidomaru in the top tier next to him, so they're all in the same tier. And put Jirobo. Just make Jirobo.
Stupid. Here, I'll just do it that way.
Okay. I feel like those two are pretty relative. I just think Jirobo's okay, so next, I'm going to put Sako and Ukon.
Well, okay, real quick. Do you think Kimimaro's impact as a villain / antagonist is 1/3 of what it is with Neji and Kidomaru for all three of Kimimaro's people? 1/3. It's 33% as impactful as Kidomaru's for Neji.
Well, no, because if anything, I would go with 50. If I was going to do that game, I would do the 50-50 and just ignore Lee.
Well, 150% versus 100.
No. I mean, I would just give Lee 0 and 50 to
Oh
Gaara.
my gosh.
Let's get do that game. But well, that's why I'm trying to like figure out, because like, because the problem is like attributing it to Kimimaro as opposed to other things. Because like Kidomaru, it's just Kidomaru. He's the guy doing the things for Neji that's happening there that's making him affected more than anything. Whereas Naruto, like, Sasuke running away is a much bigger or like Kimimaru is the one who conveys the information about Orochimaru. So I'm willing to give that to him, but it's also Orochimaru. But willing to give it to Kimimaru there. But there's a lot of Sasuke specific stuff surrounding that too that you have to give. And then Gaara is all Kimimaru for that. It's in reference back to previous things, but it's Kimimaru who's instigating. But again, it's like not really Kimimaru's villainy that's instigating it, but more so just him as a character being willing to work for the villain. The problem is Kimimaru's so not evil. So like the most evil thing he did was tell Naruto about Orochimaru. That's really my hung up, is that I'm really thinking about the villain.
I mean,
He's not antagonizing anyone.
He is acting as an extension of Orochimaru. Oh, the Sound 4 are doing that too. No, bro, Kimimaru's doing it. The Sound 4 aren't.
Well, they are, but Kimimaru's real.
Yeah, okay, then Dosu was doing it too.
You think I'm gonna complain? I think it's fine here, the way you have it. I just think Jirobo stood out as like the number one.
I would agree with that, but I feel like Kimura's right behind him. But that's the only thing I would change.
Okay, the compromise is he's the 0.5.
Sure.
There's the compromise. There's our answer.
So
he's
this
just
is
in between.
So for these three, this is yours. This one's mine.
Well, I'm gonna say in between. Like he's just hovering between the tiers.
Okay.
This is the 8.5.
Okay.
Okay, so next I have Sakon Ukon. So I don't know whether to put them in B or C at that point. It's just the point is they're below. It's mainly my reasoning would be obviously they're just massively overpowering Kiba, but like they're doing so first of all, they have the duo versus the duo dynamic. So they're doing like a thematic thing there. And then they're prompting a lot of character development for Kiba specifically because of the way they're pressuring them in the fight. Akamaru's to convince Kiba to do the wolf fang over fang that he's reluctant to do, and then they literally like kick and like kill an Akamaru basically, prompting development for Kiba there. And they're doing things in ways that's like they would specifically do. They're just mean. They're evil. They're probably the most evil. Even if they're not the most mean, they're the most evil of the Sound Five, I would say. Like, and they're killing his dog and shit. And they're prompting a lot of development for Kiba. And I feel like I have to just get into Tayuya with Shikamaru. The thing with Shikamaru's development is, so for the other characters, most of their development is in their specific Sound 4 or 5 fight. Shikamaru is different. Shikamaru, it's about the mission. It's about his leadership. He let Choji fight one-on-one against Jirobo. He let Neji fight one-on-one against Kidomaru, and so on. It's about his decisions over the mission. Shikamaru's development is that. It's not his 1v1 with Tayuya, really. It's so... You could have swapped any of the... outside of the way their abilities interact. You could put any other Sound 5 in the Shikamaru fight. It changes nothing. Whereas you cannot put anyone else in the Jirobo fight. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
You can't really put anyone else in the Kidomaru versus Neji fight. It doesn't work. Same with, especially Gaara. This one's going to work well. Gaara versus Kidomaru has to be Kidomaru. Nobody else makes sense there. Sakon and Ukon, you could technically put Tayuya, but it doesn't really work as well as having that duo versus duo thing. Tayuya's cool. She works as a villain, but for Shikamaru's that antagonist, it's no different than the other Sound 5. That's why she's going to go the lowest on this specific tier list, I would say.
Okay, it's like that?
Yeah.
That's fair.
Nobody needs to go in D. They're all good.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would say... Tayuya works.
It's not to say that they do nothing with Tayuya, but like, I really feel like you could have just put Sakon Ukon there. It changes nothing. Whereas if you put Tayuya in Kiba's place, I don't think it works as well.
For me, I would definitely have to separate villain from antagonist because I feel like
I agree.
Tayuya as a character works as a concept, but not as a specific character for Shikamaru.
I'd also say Tayuya is being more of a villain than she is an antagonist there. I think the other ones have a more, especially Jirobo and Kidomaru and Kimimaru and even Sakon Ukon have more of an antagonist feel. Tayuya just feels like a villain. That's the end of it.
Yeah. It's the fact
she
that
does have like a couple one-liners about Shikamaru's leadership, but it's so small compared to the others.
It's the fact that Tayuya is smart, the fact that Tayuya is a girl, the fact that Tayuya has a little strategy, blah, blah, blah.
They do the girl thing.
Tayuya pushes Shikamaru, but anyone would have. I would also say...
Well, no, but then again, though, Kidomaru push him more. He's smart.
Okay. I would, but then I would also say the more important stuff is, besides obviously Tayuya is pushing Shikamaru, the fact that Tayuya and Shikamaru basically in the same situation as Shikamaru was in with Tamari in the tuning exams, but here you get to see that more so come to a conclusion. And also the fact that Tamari comes in at the end, which going back to what I was just saying with Tamari and the tuning exam, that's what brings that all important together as like.
And I'll give you that. Tamari saving Shikamaru there, it's going to be the exact opposite. Infinitely more impact than Konkuro saving Kiba.
Exactly.
Like that one is very random. That half of the fight, it's gonna flip flop completely.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. Also, the fact that there's nothing really after that for Kiba. Once he's saved, that's it. Shikamaru still has development after this. Like in that way, there's impact
But again,
through
but
Tayuya.
that's about the whole mission.
I agree. Yeah, it's him as leader. But again, he's being leader when he fights Tayuya. So that's also important to consider.
But it's not like about their fights. So I think you could argue for these being in the same tier if you want, but I do think I would give Sakon the edge.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if I were to do my villain tier list, then Kimimaro, obviously he's a hero, so...
Well, antagonist. Villain slash antagonist.
Well, no, just villain for this one. He's D tier. He's not a villain.
He's unranked. You know, he's
unranked.
Such a bad.
He's not a villain. Funny enough, I feel like in terms of villains, if we're going villains and not antagonists or characters, but villains.
Sakon, do they go to the top?
At the top,
I don't know.
yeah. And I feel like
Kidomaru's second. I don't know.
I think I might.
They'll just go. I don't know.
This is really interchangeable for me. That's the problem.
I agree. That's a really tough one. Because that's an antagonist to Robo higher, but as a villain, both are pretty. I might give it to Kidomaru, but like that's really close.
I right now off the top of my head, I feel like there's 3 merits to rank villain. That being the horror Halloweeniness that we did, the scary factor, basically. Then there's like the cold, blunt, almost unpredictable factor. If they're gonna like stab you in the gut with a knife for like just looking at them wrong, and they're gonna smile as they do it, as they don't even care.
Yeah, Jirobo's going to the bottom for that.
Yeah, and then the third aspect would just be like the OP-ness of the character. Like, oh, if they even touch you, you're gonna blow up half your body.
Does Kidomaru just go behind Sakon in the top tier then? Like,
I disagree. I feel like Sakon Ukon really had that predator-prey vibe.
I know they really had that predator-prey thing, and especially with the sneaky backs. But I feel like I don't know if Kidomaru can get up in that tier or not. Maybe we have to just move Jirobo down. I don't know.
I would also say
just giving us too much credit for his antagonism.
Yeah, I would also say Curse Mark 2 designs. It's probably in the same order as well. I think Tayu's at the bottom and Sakon Ukon are at the top. But I do think these two are really good right behind Sakon and Ukon.
Yeah, I almost feel better. Like I almost want Kidomaru. It's like my Kimimaro. I want him in the 8.5.
I agree, 8.5. Like it's not quite enough to bring him up to this tier, but he should be. It's just the fact that he's not in this tier is just a testament to how good this form is.
I know, like,
but yeah, no, it's great form though. I feel like. I almost just want to do this, but I feel like they're pretty good.
That's probably the best way to do it. I mean, we can just ignore what the letters actually say.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm good with that then.
So now as characters, so not specifically like villain. I know I'm assuming when you say characters, like technically being a really good villain would make them a good character. For this, I just mean like in terms of like character arcs. So Kimimaro is just obviously by far the highest here.
Okay. I'll go first. I think you'll agree with this.
Not going to be drastically different from each other.
I feel like that's a pretty safe bet for both of us. Thoughts?
I'm trying to think. Like, yeah, I mean, Kidomaru had some stuff there that we can work with. Do we? I think
none of them have any change arcs. So you have to judge it on something else.
Yeah, like Jirobo, we know does he think he's the weakest? Does he know that? Does that impact like?
He's definitely told it. He knows the others think it at least, and I think that's what matters more than anything because that's what mattered for Choji is that others thought it
exactly,
and he thought it about himself because of it until Shikamaru.
Sakon thinks he's the strongest. Think / knows depending who we actually think is stronger, but he knows he's the strongest. Sakon and Tayuya are really the ones convincing Sasuke with the power stuff, so that's something to their characters. Jirobo doesn't say a word there. Kidomaru says a tiny, but it's mostly Sakon, and Sakon is like the first half, Tayuya the second half. Sakon does the most there, but Tayuya does do a little bit. I have to give her a second there.
Tayuya second, you said?
In terms of like their impact on Sasuke. Like Sakon the most, Tayuya the second, and then Kidomaru 2 tiers down third, and Jirobo doesn't even say anything to Sasuke. Sure. Specifically the Sasuke impact.
Yeah.
That's just saying that gives insight to their characters.
See, again, part of my problem, like I was saying with the Kidomaru versus Kimimaro 33% with the 3 people thing, Sakon and Ukon are two characters. That concept alone.
But like they're only two characters for like 10 minutes. Like for the most part, it's all Sakon until like the very end. Like
I know.
So
still, like Sakon's not carrying is the problem, and then Ukon only makes it worse.
Yeah, I don't just ignore Ukon for this one.
Sure.
Ukon doesn't have a character.
Exactly.
I mean, the character's wanting to kill Akiba. That's Ukon's character. I mean,
okay. The thing is, I feel like
I think Jirobo
Jirobo
might have to go after Kitamaro. Yeah, and then
yeah,
I think Tayuya and Sakon are just gonna go. No, he can
might be there.
arguably a whole tier below, but I think Sakon and Tayuya are just gonna go next to each other and below Jirobo.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, I was gonna do it like this as well.
Like, they're equal. Then no one's
I agree.
Than the other.
I
Like,
agree.
They're very
I would have these two
similar.
on
They
the
think
same.
they're the top dogs in both. It's just Sakon's technically stronger, but like they're basically being the same way in that.
Yeah, they're the same character, but Tayuya is way more enjoyable than Sakon and Ukon, in my opinion. Or just Sakon in for this.
I like them both for different ways, but
for Jirobo, I feel like he's very important. Like this goes back to antagonist, but I feel like this works for his character as well, just to how he compares to Choji. Because again,
I agree,
they both know everyone around them thinks they're the weakest. The difference is Choji thought it from the beginning, and Shikamaru taught him otherwise. Jirobo never got that change, so he either just never believed it, or he always believes it, but that doesn't bother him. He doesn't care. Or maybe he does care, he just doesn't show it. But that doesn't really change anything.
It doesn't bother him the way it bothered Choji. Unless it did bother him that much, and that's why he's bullying Choji to, like, event.
It could be, but the show doesn't make it clear, and so that doesn't change anything here.
Now, what's funny is I'm looking at this, I've noticed something. You put Kidomaru pretty low in your likability ranking, but it's funny because Kidomaru has been consistently A tier for you and everything else.
I know. I do like Kidomaru.
I feel like you should put him higher in your likability.
I do like Kidomaru, but I do stand by what I said. I feel like Kidomaru's cool, but that's really what he is.
I mean,
for as cool as he is,
won the most popular character. Because he's cool. You know why everyone likes Boruto and TBB? Because he's
cool. Yeah. I'm not going to say he's shallow. He's not shallow, but I do stand by a lot of his character is his fights rather than his character. You can't really say that about any of the others.
But I just said whether you like him.
I like his fights, but okay, let me put it to you this way. Remove Kidomaru's fights from Kidomaru, and where do you have him as a character? If you were to rank him. Everyone else gets their fights.
Do I know his ability still?
Sure. He just doesn't fight Neji.
Sure. Use it on the Anbu.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, you're gonna rank Choji versus Jirobo versus Kidomaru versus the Anbu. Is that what we're doing here? I feel like I made my point very clear.
I like Kidomaru. I like the guy.
He's cool. Yeah, I like his fights as well. But like
that's like his little game thing, his little game quirk. Everything's a game. I like that.
Yeah. I mean, but I feel like I made my point pretty clear based on what I just said there, because the others, you can do that. You remove Kimimaro, you remove any of these from their fights, and there's still at least something there. That's not to say there isn't something there for Kidomaru, but it's a lot less in comparison to everyone else on this list.
Okay, whereas I agree with what you're saying, it's just like whether or not you like broccoli or cauliflower more. I just really like
Well, what you're saying isn't technically wrong.
I don't know, it's just like I like Sakon and Ukon. I like don't ask me why, I just like them.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you this.
Similarly, like it just they're both giving me that like, yeah, I like these guys.
I'll give you this. If we spent more time, not with Kidomaru specifically, but with the Sound 4. Okay, if we got 1 or 2 more filler episodes, just watching them do whatever, I bet you Kidomaru would be at the top of my list for like every one of these lists.
Okay.
It's not enough.
And we do get the least time with him as a character, I feel like.
Yeah, I agree. Because part of the problem, the Choji fight, it kind of extended. That's not to say the Neji fight isn't. It is kind of isolated on it. I might have to go back and double check. It might just be as long, if not longer.
The Jirobo first of all, the
Jirobo's more
anime
prominent.
extends things with Choji versus Jirobo probably more than they do with Neji versus Kidomaru or
Yeah.
any other fights. But
then
also,
Tayuya and
Jirobo
Sakon and
just
Ukon.
gets 2 fights. He gets the
True,
arguably 3. He gets Earthstone Prison,
Yeah.
then the team fight, and then Choji versus Jirobo.
Exactly. Well, that's not to say the others don't get team fights in between the main fights. I feel like they all do, basically. But except for Tayuya, I feel like she doesn't fight at all.
Fair, but like it's like the longest. Like Kidomaru, they're not doing character. He's just bodying them, playing his game until Neji shows up.
Yeah.
Sakon and Ukon don't really get much of a team fight. I mean, they kind of do, but not really.
Yeah, like I think Tayuya punches Naruto at one point or something. Who cares?
She tries to, or something. They try to punch her and they jump over her or whatever.
Yeah. But what I was gonna say is that Kidomaru and Jirobo, they both get like individual fights. That's not to say Tayuya and Sakon Ukon don't. Obviously they do, but I feel like they suffer the same anime pacing issue, a back and forth A story B story thing, as like the sorcery fight. Whereas like Kakashi and Naruto are chasing after Deidara, it's like with the sand people coming, it just cuts back and forth between Kiba's scenario and Shikamaru doing the tug of war, just like here's in an Orochimaru for 10 episodes straight. Yeah, so if you count that, their fights are probably like 2 hours longer than Jirobo. So it's like...
Yeah, whereas Jirobo and Kidomaru just get straight fights. You just get those 2 episodes straight of just them. Like,
yeah, like it's just not progressing the Shikamaru or the Kiba fights half the time. So.
And especially with Shikamaru, where he's not really changing his character during the fight so much, like as a result of the fight. You know, Kiba's getting his flashbacks and all that shit during the fight, but like,
yeah, Shikamaru's definitely pushed the least. Even Kiba, who got bailed out, was still pushed to the brink of death. He actually had to like do something. He had to risk his life, just like Neji did at the very end, just like Choji did with the red pill.
Shikamaru just walked with a broken finger. That's all you got pushed.
Correct me if I'm wrong. He didn't even get medical assistance for it. He's just chilling. He's just fine.
Also, Tayuya didn't even do it. He did. Tayuya never hurt Shikamaru.
Okay. If we were to rank the fights that the Sound 4 have, what's that list looking like? I think based on that, Tayuya has to be at the bottom.
Do we have? Okay, let's do it 2 different ways.
I feel like
one is just choreography. 2 includes narrative aspects of the fight. So,
okay.
Choreography. I'm gonna.
Well, choreography. I think you might want to say this.
The same tier as Kimimaro. It's like,
I think I agree.
So good. There's a reason that you got number 2 in that episode of the top ranked fights, like with Naruto and Sasuke's number 1. Like,
yeah. Okay. That being said, if we're including Drunkly, it has to be that. You can't do that to Kimimaro. But if you exclude Drunkly, if it's specifically even if you exclude Naruto, I feel like just looking at Gaara versus Kimimaro would be a little bit more fair for his fight, technically.
They're just both so good. I think I might put them in the same tier, but like when you add in like the factor of like Drunkly and stuff, you can give them like a whole extra tier. The Naruto fight's not really doing a whole lot there, to be honest. But
it's still cool though. But either way.
Yeah, I agree. But after that, I think
this might just be
choreography. You might give to Shikamaru and Tayuya over Sakon Ukon. For choreography alone, a lot of the Sakon fights just hunting Kiba. It's a very different type of fight though. That's just a hunt. That's the predator prey on. You know, like
I mean, once Curse Mark Sage 2 comes out, but I feel like Kiba was doing decently relative the first half of the fight.
No, there's no first half of the fight. I mean, we don't see it. It's just we see them base / Curse Mark 1 just like punching Kiba and beating him up, and then they're like, enough Sakon, we're going to phase 2, and then they just start. Then they're already in Curse Mark 2. They go Curse Mark 2 by far the fastest, not even close. It's so quick.
I mean, I agree, but yeah, I feel like
which is kind of annoying
outside of the hunt,
all the other fights do base Curse Mark 1, Curse Mark 2, except for that fight. I don't like that they did that. They skipped over it.
Yeah.
So real quick for narrative, this is my list. In fact, for choreography. For choreography, this is my list. For narrative,
narrative is just flip flop those two.
For narrative,
Well,
this might be my list for narrative.
Okay, I was gonna say, well, that's narrative only. But if you're doing narrative and choreography combined,
then that
down.
Yeah,
yeah,
combined.
Well,
like
actually,
that, yeah.
if it's combined, I'm gonna tie Kitamaru and Jirobo because Kitamaru's choreography will equal out Jirobo's narrative.
That's interesting. I would disagree with that, but I can see why you say that. More importantly, instead of that, I was actually going to do something else that was interesting. I was going to do this if you're going to combine them. Well, sorry, like that, but.
Well, that doesn't make sense because narrative's not bringing Sakon down to Tyree's level. I think it would just be.
I mean, you could do it like this if you wanted to. I just feel like
separate the two.
Well, I feel like it's less about bringing one or the other down and more about raising everyone else above them up. So you would have that gap there.
Both down to D. Exactly.
Yeah.
Stand out quite a bit.
Yeah, because if we're including both narrative and choreography, I feel like there should be a gap between these two and Kitamaru.
It's also worth noticing that the point you made earlier, obviously Kitamaru just manages to bypass the exception. But the point about like Neji versus Kitamaru, straight fight, Choji versus Jirobo, straight fight, versus the others are all interrupted.
Yeah.
Probably not helping them.
Yeah. Not just intersplice, but inconclusive. It's in both.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, so...
And then, of course, Tamari versus Tairuya, at least there's like, okay...
That's not a fight.
Okay, sounds, the wind's beating the sound, okay. But like, Sakon and Tairuya, like, again, Konkuro's a killer badass way of killing him, but like, how we got there... it's just so lackluster.
I mean, both of them are very quick is the thing, but I prefer Konkuro's just for how it looks. Tamari isn't a fight. She just summons her weasel and cuts the entire forest, and you don't even see Taiyu. She's just dead. It's like so stupid.
That's the problem. Is
one shot off screen.
The logic of beating the wind, beating the sound makes more sense, but visually, Konkuro's is cooler.
Exactly.
They both have a problem I don't like.
Yeah.
Like they both just weren't like that. That was the worst part of the arc. Is the way that those two were killed.
Okay, so with choreography and narrative combined, this is my list, and I think this is your list.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Was that all of the tier list? Because that was fun.
The one we were really drastically different was the ones we like. For the most part, pretty much the same idea.
So okay, maybe it's just me. I felt like doing this tier list carried like video energy. It had that like higher enthusiasm vibe into where we sound more clear, concise, and like articulate. And this was just like off the top of the head. We did not prepare for this at all.
I know, and I'm literally like laying down. I'm not even up against my mic, so it's probably not the best quality either.
No, I feel like this was good enough to just like upload on my channel. So I'm not gonna do that.
Same. I'm like, honestly, like. I have to see how this sounds.
Yeah.
I haven't been uploading videos. Just screw it. Just when I upload.
I mean, it might be long, so I don't know how I would cut it down, because we couldn't really cut it down. There's not really much to cut out, so I don't know.
I had just a couple of dead space moments, but I don't know. I have to see how long this clip is. If it's like under an hour, just upload it. Deal with it.
Exactly.
What do I have to lose at this point?
Oh my gosh. Okay. We shouldn't do this. Tell me no. But should we finish the MC Hammer question list? There's not much left.
I was gonna say, should we get to the? I was gonna say we shouldn't do this, but should we get to the Doser rewrite? I never got to because this whole thing stemmed from the. Oh, I might as well do this real quick.
Oh no, Kamui!
The last 3 hours or whatever it's been. Oh, where even is the Doser rewrite?
God. 127 new messages in chat. I wonder why I can't catch up. Who even added me?
Oh my god, that's not even the. Oh my god, I've had. I've wrote a lot of things.
Oh no. Okay, then we shouldn't do it if you wrote a lot of things.
One of these is Konkuro saucery thing, but
Listen, the questions are not gonna take long.
Pretty okay.
Oh no.
Sorry, I want to do it. I need you to alternate with me though, because I've been talking loudly a lot and doing voice.
God,
so
boy. Okay, where's it?
Okay.
Search after Gara. Okay.
Kamui.
You don't have to do the other. Well, all of these are just one up. Okay, so we don't have to do the other Dosu one.
For now.
Well, okay. Do you want to do the Dosu one that's more related, or the Dosu one that's probably the one that makes more sense in chronological order, or the one that's more related to what we just talked about?
I'm on for the ride. Do the one you think is best.
Well, I was hoping you would tell me.
Okay, then the one we just talked about.
Okay, so then scroll down. It'll be not the next thing, but the thing after that.
This or this?
You scroll down till you see Konkoro.
Well,
No,
it's
keep going.
Conquerors. Yeah.
No, keep going down.
This?
So below all this, Konkoro stuff. Okay, so then, okay, I understand.
Okay.
Okay, I understand that it's so cool to have Lee show up to save Naruto and do the thumbs up thing and fight Kimimaro drunk and have him be saved by Gara and have him and Gara talk afterwards. But considering Lee couldn't even walk upstairs earlier that morning, he shouldn't be able to get there at all, let alone so much faster than the retrieval squad.
Okay, so pause. So, you know the easiest fix to this that isn't going to be whatever you wrote as your rewrite?
What?
Just have the surgery earlier. You know, like at the end of the Search for Tsunade arc. That's one of the reasons I want to get her anyways.
Okay, so I agree, but in light of some other rewrite ideas, you know who else could be interesting to have show up here? That's right, Dosu, the former sound ninja, is the one who saves the day against the Sound Village.
Oh,
You then get Dosu versus Kimimaro, which could be cool, and you also get Gara and Dosu teaming up versus Kimimaro, which is also cool because they also fought just like Lee and Gara. And it's also the Sound and Sand Ninja who previously betrayed the Lee Village, teaming up against Orochimaru this time. Dosu and Gara could also have interesting conversations about loneliness that could add to Dosu's character as well.
He's just making stuff up
You
for
can even do a
Dosu.
thing. Huh?
He's just making stuff up for Dosu's backstory. I love it.
Why not?
That's not a rewrite.
You know,
That's
like
fanfiction for
Saku's
sure.
backstory. You know, he is seeking for
Yeah,
Lee.
sure.
You even do a thing where Dosu's sound device is actually made of Kimimaru's bones rather than random metal, which is why it's so durable and or has certain sound properties that you can just make up. And then
Okay, that's kind of
you
cool.
can have
Though.
a thing to where Kimimaru. So I was imagining the choreography here. There's like a scene of Kimimaru. There's like a similar scene of Kimimaru slashing up with his bone somewhere, but he's gonna like at some point slash up on the device and he just like he breaks it in half or whatever. Like he destroys it with his bone sword. And he does that like pretty soon before Gara shows up. You know, be like one of his things before he does a, you know, this is over now thing. You know, the now die moment, like right before that. And then Dosu at some point, whenever you want to do this, it can be during the fight, it can be next arc, I don't care. At some point, he's got to fight with sound without his device moving forward. And you can somehow make it into a character moment, kind of like Denki versus Tsubaki, or whatever you want to do there. But it's just a thing he has to deal with.
So I get you like Dosu, but
It's cool.
okay, I understand. You're like favorite two characters in all of fiction ever having a fight here. It's awesome. It's dope. But let's think about this sensibly in universe. Okay, yes. If Dosu survives, he's seemingly turning against Orochimaru. Fine. I understand Dosu might not have the best judgment trying to go up against Gara. But he knows Kimimaro. He's not gonna fight Kimimaro knowing who he is, risking that to get at Orochimaru. He's not even on the Leaf side. Let's keep that in mind. He's on nobody's side here.
In this rewrite, he is.
What, does he defect to the Leaf Village like he's freaking Amado?
Yes. In this, it's in light of previous rewrites, he's defected to the Leaf.
Oh, he's gonna have like a Leaf Village headband now. He got rid of the sound one. Or actually, I think something of the cooler. I actually think this should be a thing more often. He should have the rogue headband, like the scratch mark through it, instead of getting the leaf headband. That'd be cooler. More characters should get that. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, if anything, Kimura would just be mad seeing that. He would just kill Dosu faster.
Like, I'm sorry. Put up a fight because use Dosu.
I'm sorry. How are you even getting Dosu upscale to this level, anyways? Like, I understand you
simple.
Don't like.
However, Lee did it.
Sure, I understand you don't like the fact that Dosu lost to Gaara.
Beats Lee anyways.
Okay. Freaking full moon Gaara killed Dosu. It's the worst fight of all time. Sure. I mean, Dosu was running away from Forest of Death Sasuke. He's not comparing.
In this rewrite, he's ready to throw hands.
Listen, unless we're going with that one Kabuto rewrite to where Kabuto killed him in that one fight where like Baki's fighting Hayate.
You did the work for it. I'm sorry, we have to scroll up now. We have to scroll up. You said it. Read the rewrite. Scroll up. Go to the other one. You have to now.
This is so
you did the segue, not me. Okay, but I need you to do some of the talking.
Okay, you want me to start?
Yeah.
Okay, so after Gaara attacks Dosu, I can see why you said that. you were holding your tongue until I just went all the way with it. After Gaara attacks Dosu, at the panel such scene where he's just laying there, we see his hand twitch. Well, we also see it's very bloody, but Dosu's body is hidden from Gaara by the dust, though. So it's just the audience who sees it. Actually, I'm kind of curious what it looks like in the manga. It might be censored in the anime because we don't see his body. We just see like his arm, and I think his body is implied to be
his body crushed. In the manga. It's like slashed, like pretty bad.
Slashed. Interesting. I always thought it was like crushed, almost like not like sand coffin, but it felt like he was like
you see like 3 big claw marks through his whole body. Like it just goes all the way top to bottom.
That's cool.
And the ground as well.
Yeah. Okay. Because I always had imagined like it was like the sand like laid on top of him and like pushed him down into the roof. So it's like he made like a crater on the roof almost.
You know, he had a big Shugaku hand. That's for sure.
Okay. Anyway, so we see Dosu's hand twitch when he's like dead or whatever. So Dosu's body is hidden from Gaara by the dust though. So it's just the audience who sees it. Gaara just walks away, either completely expressionless or annoyed, depending on what you want to go for. Then, after Baki goes to... Okay. I'm going to guess that you're doing it... Does Gaara show up in this to fight Kimimaro as well?
Well, Gaara shows up to fight Kimimaro in the previous rewrite, yeah.
Okay, because what I was going to say, something that's so stupid but kind of cool, but so stupid... Gaara's character development could be like Momoshiki's character development, where he was like frustrated that he couldn't crush Dosu at first, so he gave up. But whereas he gets frustrated against Kimimaro because he's tough too. He keeps going all the way.
It'd be really funny. It's like he's mad. He's like it's like Rock Lee versus Gaara, where he's like, I quit.
Exactly. It's so stupid. But I could totally see
I don't really get into Gaara for this rewrite. I'm really just getting Gaara out of the scene.
Okay. but I mean, that being said, regardless of that, it would still be cool just for the same reason as Gaara saving Lee. It's Gaara saved Dosu here.
Exactly. That's why I was mentioning the other one. It's like, hey, he also fought Dosu to the death.
Exactly. But Dosu's body is hidden from Gaara by the dust, though, so it's just the audience who sees it. Gaara just walks away, either completely expressionless or annoyed, depending on what you want to go for. Then after Baki goes to fight Hayate and Gaara is gone, Kabuto walks up to Dosu, who starts coughing or breathing. Just something to show he's barely still alive. Yeah, because you were writing somewhere that like Kabuto should have like gone to get Dosu's body. I remember seeing you wrote that somewhere.
Yeah, so then we have multiple options for what Kabuto can do, but this is laying the groundwork.
Yeah, so Kabuto then holds out his hand and activates an unknown jutsu. And while he does
quick, when this, like, imagine, you know, like when they have like the glowing hand and whatever, like stuff, like you don't know what he's gonna do with it.
Yeah. He will say a vague, mysterious... Oh, by the way, yeah, Kabuto is another one of those characters that has a one-hit kill move, just bisected his orphan mom.
Yeah.
Didn't do it against Naruto when they did their Rasengan. I will always hold that to my grave.
He could have.
Exactly. Holds out his hand and activates an unknown jutsu. And while he does that,
he will say a vague, mysterious line, that line depending on what we want to go for here.
So yeah, I don't write out the specific word for word dialogue. It's just the dialogue will just indicate, okay, so there's many options here. Okay, so no particular order. Option one here is Kabuto alludes to the idea that he's going to kill Dosu because it's his job to dispose of the trash. That's just being mean, basically. 2, Kabuto implies that he's going to heal Dosu, which we later learn is so that Dosu can be the Edo Tensei sacrifice for the 4th Hokage, or the 1st Hokage if you want to see Dosu instead of Kin. Probably makes more sense there. But the point is he's going to be one of the sacrifices, so he's saving him for that.
And I wonder what Mello thinks of that. But we'll, there you go.
I forgot we were in this call.
Yeah, I heard the noise.
I was like doing some different stuff, and I got an alert like hours ago. I was like, what was that? Let me check out and see what that was. And it was you guys. You guys are still live?
Somehow. Well, we were going to end like 3 hours ago.
Maybe earlier than that.
What are you guys talking about? Dosu?
Mello, that's the appropriate reaction.
I hate to do this, Oodie. I hate to do this, but we have to go to the chat message from earlier.
Which one?
You know the one in the group chat.
Let's see.
Just scroll up slightly.
Yeah. Oh, right.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. So Mello.
Wait, hold on. Don't let me ruin your good time, okay?
Well, we're about to have an even better time. So
Mello, you made this?
Made what? Oh, yeah, no, I saw that. Who? No, that's not me. What?
What do you mean? It's by Mello.
I am.
Well, it's by Mello.
Oh, not Mello the Dreamer, okay? That's a different Mello. It's funny too, because when I came up with that name, somebody told me, bro, you know how many Mellos there are? Because I came up with the name for music. I was like, okay, well, I'll just be like Mello the Chillest, and then I changed it to Mello the Dreamer when I did YouTube. But
nice.
But no, I did not make that. You know I didn't make that. So what about Dosu?
Well, I think my shock emoji says otherwise.
Wait a minute. Is this like new TBV news or something? It says the divine magic. That
No. He was posting that. It's the Kami Otsutsuki thing.
Yeah, Kami Otsutsuki.
Oh, okay. I was like, all right, we're doing magic now, huh? Okay. Well, fair enough.
Yeah. So Mello, what do you think about Dosu?
Bruh. Drippy, very drippy, cool name. Cool abilities, wasted potential.
Wasted potential. I'm glad you say that. So Kamui, please take it away.
No, the problem is that we have to go back to the top of the paragraph, so we have the context. Okay.
Do we just recap this?
Okay, we're just gonna.
Okay, whatever.
Oodie, recap it again.
Okay, so you remember when Gara killed Dosu before the final rounds?
Yeah.
Okay, well, Gara does that, and Dosu isn't dead here, and then Kabuto goes up to him and is about to say a cool line. And depending on what that line is.
Line depends on what you want Kabuto to do.
Yeah.
So, Kabuto can option 1, in no particular order. Option 1, Kabuto alludes to the idea that he's going to kill Dosu because it's his job to dispose of the trash. Option 2, Kabuto implies that he's going to heal Dosu, which we later learn in Konoha Crush is so that Dosu can be the Edo Tensei sacrifice for the 4th Hokage, or the 1st Hokage if you want to see Dosu's body instead of Kin's. Doesn't matter. Option 3, Kabuto makes it seem like he's going to kill Dosu, when in reality he's going to heal him, either because any of the following. By the way, I don't know what he's going to say to imply that, but that's what he's going to imply. So the reasons he's going to heal them could be option 3A, Dosu's mission is quote-unquote unfinished, and it's kept vague as to what Kabuto means, we just don't know. 3B, Dosu's mission is unfinished, and it's because Kabuto wants Dosu to kill Sasuke because he has doubts about letting Orochimaru get Sasuke, And we've already seen that scene before this one.
Yeah.
Just for anyone who might
It's
not
like,
remember.
oh, I
We've
wonder
already
what's
got
going on in that
moment.
head of his. As he's doing a weird smile.
I have a quick question.
Okay.
How did you guys arrive here?
It's all Kamui.
Segue after segue.
Well, I'm glad you say that.
Not all Kamui, Oodie, because you just so happened to do the perfect segue to this topic without realizing.
Mello, I'm glad you asked how we got here. So, Mello, what if you? So you remember Kimimaro versus Gaara, right? And how cool it was.
Oh yeah, that was an amazing.
You're not replacing
fight,
Kimimaro versus Gaara.
Yeah. So what if we just had Kimimaro versus Dosu instead? Right?
No, it's not
right?
instead of Gaara. It's not instead
less
of Gaara.
of a
It's
cool
before.
fight. No. Plus, that's Gaara at his most drippy.
Well,
But
I
it's
don't know
not
about that.
instead of Gaara.
but
It's before the Gaara fight.
But Mello, think about it. Dosu and Gaara could also have an interesting conversation about loneliness that could add to Dosu's character as well. Think about it.
Bro. No, Gaara's packing up everybody, okay? Gaara ain't talking to nobody. What are you talking about? This
Well,
is
he
old
talks to
school
Lee.
demon. This is demon side. Well, I mean, he does, but he tried to destroy dude at first. It wasn't for Guy, and kind of reminding him of his kind of parallel with his uncle, I believe.
That's all
And,
gonna happen.
yeah.
This is
But
retrieval
Dosu doesn't
Gaara.
have that. Yeah, Dosu doesn't have that kind of parental figure that can tether Gaara to his nostalgic heritage with his
Yeah, no,
uncle
but
or whatever.
Gaara's already had that character arc in Konoha Crush. This is Sasuke Retrieval arc. The same Gaara
Wait.
that talks to Lee after the Kimimaro fight. We're gonna talk about the exact same things. Just gonna be
No.
Dosu.
I'm talking about like, okay, so when is Gaara talking to Dosu?
After Kimimaro is dead. The same way he does to Lee.
But he's already dead though. How you gonna talk to a dead man? Is Dosu
He's
still alive? by then?
okay. It's in the rewrite. Dosu survives, and he's just in Lee's place. The reason why is because Lee
Wait.
couldn't even walk upstairs earlier that morning, but somehow managed to get to the frickin' Sasuke Retrieval arc faster than the Sasuke Retrieval squad, despite not being able to walk upstairs. Now I know Oodie has the easiest solution in the world to solve that, but like we're not doing that.
Well, okay. Well, lead with this being a rewrite first, so I can understand. But I got you. I got you.
So back to 3C.
The fact that you remember
So-
where you were is crazy.
All right, so so 3Z.
3C is
Anyway.
fucking nuts, by the way.
It's actually the same as 3B though, Mello.
Wait, is there like a 2C and a 1C?
Well, technically 3C
No,
is almost like a 3B.5.
No, it's not. It's literally not. It's a completely different. Okay, please continue.
Well, it is 3B.5 because it's the same as 3B. So same as 3B.
No, you put.
But it is more so teeter totter. He doesn't want to be. Kabuto doesn't want to be the one to betray Orochimaru himself, but he wants to see what transpires if he lets Dosu try.
I can sense Mello's enthusiasm with 3B.5.
Oh, right. I'm ready. Explanation. So 3A can be any of the above, but there's no specific hints as to what it will be. It's just revealed later on. Whereas in 3B or 3C, the scene itself would give you hints as to what Kabuto's like thinking. Now, in all cases, regardless of what one you want Kabuto to do, the scene cuts away after Kabuto says his mysterious line and activates his hand to do whatever he's going to do, and then it's revealed what Kabuto did later on when Dosu becomes relevant, either as an Edo Tensei or if Dosu survives to do something else. If Kabuto kills Dosu, then that's revealed either shortly afterwards, like they find Dosu's body, and it's a big deal this time, Genma's gonna mention that Dosu's dead when they find his body, or it's revealed when Kabuto starts doing Konoha Crush stuff and he flashes back to it. Or it's just revealed at the Edo Tensei. All of these just make Kabuto, this is really more of a Kabuto rewrite than anything, but all of these make Kabuto feel more present and mysterious, regardless of where they take Dosu's character. Now, you definitely could argue that this takes away from Gaara, but he still bodied Dosu in this case, so I don't feel like it really takes away too much from the mystery of Gaara's power. But what do you think? Does it take away from Gaara?
So, first things
Or
first.
if it does it matter?
There is still something to be liked in the fact that Gaara kills Dosu. And
I agree.
it's not that scene itself. It actually heavily impacts or like plays into or just is a good thing for the technically following scene with Kabuto and Baki, where Baki's like, oh, is it okay that he did that? And Kabuto's like, yeah, it's fine. He served his role.
Wait.
Yeah.
I agree.
Ooh,
But then
Baki
again though, that could work really well with option 1 up there, to where he finds out he's alive and then Kabuto just kills him himself because he served his purpose.
Yeah, but it feels like he shouldn't even need to get his hands dirty, because if he already served his purpose, it's like Orochimaru walking away, not even seeing Zaku lose against Shino.
Yeah, he just doesn't care.
Exactly, and that's what this would feel like.
There's the good aspect there.
And that would also make Kabuto feel almost like as prevalent as Orochimaru, because they're both doing the same thing narratively.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
Okay.
I'll say no, it doesn't take away from Gaara.
Yeah.
Okay. So, of these ideas, so the 1 through 3C, which of those do you like best? So obviously they're doing different things. Like Kabuto's killing him in one case, he's making him the Edo Tensei, or he's letting Dosu try to kill Sasuke. So
where's
really just like a 1, 2, and 3 for now.
I got it on my screen.
Which of those do you like?
Dosi's mission,
Don't even worry about
unfinished.
the 3A, 3B for now. Just 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
Okay. Go to this side. Okay, just run through them one more time. You said so. One key becomes the Edo. The other one is what? He heals him, and then he becomes
And
the.
then 3 is he heals him so that Dosu can go on to fight Sasuke like he wanted,
Okay.
or whatever else he wants him to do.
Well, I would prefer that Dosu stick around, so I guess I would go with 3.
Okay, Oodie.
So for the story, the way it is, I feel like 2's the most impactful, that being the Edo Tensei. In which case, it would still include 1. Kabuto would still kill him, so he can be the Edo Tensei.
Yeah.
But if we're changing it for the rewrite, then I would go with 3. Really, because it's the only option. But of the 3, which one would I go
option
with?
1 isn't really doing anything other than just making Kabuto cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't do 2 without 1 at that point. I guess if you just want to do less, that's fine. But 2 is just cool on its own. And I like you said, I'd rather just see Dosu instead of Keen.
Yeah.
Plus the fact that it's the 2.
It's also cool to have Dosu be the 4th Hokage sacrifice. The problem is we don't get to see the 4th Hokage.
Yeah, I mean, that also, it's not just the fact that Dosu's cooler than Keen. Keen isn't one of the 2 pawns that are sacrificed by Orochimaru in this case, whereas both Dosu and Zaku would be in this case.
Yeah, so what are we doing with Keen in this case? Did she just die versus Shikamaru?
Yeah. Mello, you have any ideas?
Is that the guy with the tubes in his arms? Or that's
Zaku's not. Keen's the girl who fights Shikamaru.
Oh, tubes in your arms, Zaku. Okay, I thought you were thinking like an octopus or something. I was like, who?
If you paid me, I would not have been able to identify who that was. Okay. Yeah, she's the one that like bonked her head, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What about her? Bro, I thought she had a cool like design, but they just never did anything with him. I thought Zaku was like super cool too. I like the Shino stuff, especially in the manga. But
he blows off his arms entirely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fire. The anime kind of ruined that because that was sick in the manga.
I don't know. It's less grotesque. I feel like the anime is almost more horrific in a way. Just imagining it.
Like they said I'm gonna be honest. I think Shino should probably be like the strongest Genin, at the very least from the leaf. Like nobody should be able to touch that dude, bro. Like his abilities are just OP as hell if they wrote it correctly. But that's an aside.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was your original question again? It was something about Keen or
yeah. What would you do with her? Would you have someone kill her off, or would you ever continue on, or what would you do if you're gonna keep her alive? Well, beyond the Edo Tensei.
Because in this case, Dosu and Zaku are the 1st and 2nd Hokage sacrifices. So, like, what do we want to do with Keen in that case?
I see. Maybe have her defect, and then we can maybe use her to get some kind of information about something that could be relevant for the Sasuke retrieval. But then ultimately, like, she gets her comeuppance in that arc, I think. Probably, when they
I feel like at that point, though, that's just where Dosu should be. It's like, that's just Dosu's role.
I mean, maybe, but, like, when the the sound people come to get Sasuke, like after his talk with Kakashi, they like jump him. I think they should like
they just kill
assassinate
her for betraying.
Yeah, like that's when they deal with her. And then that's when everything kind of.
I actually like that.
That's kind of cool. Yeah.
Up until that point.
They're like they're talking like Kakashi, and they're like, oh, but there's a rat behind the bushes or something. They go and like kill her in front of Sasuke to show they mean business.
Yeah, I think it would be like kind of cool if like maybe you have like an emotional tether just to give her a backstory to where like all of this is like very like reluctant for her, and the thing that kind of gets her killed is that she can't get over her need for revenge. So like when they show up, she like kind of tries to like fight alongside Sasuke or something, and then they just get washed, and then she dies or something like that. That could be pretty interesting. And then
like
just
that.
give the character more depth and stuff like that. So
Yeah. I mean, there's also just the possibility to do nothing with them since I did nothing with Yoroi and Mizumi anyways. But I feel like that's the boring and lame answer.
I don't even know.
Hey,
who
we
that is,
want
bro.
them maybe involved anyway.
You guys are like Naruto super fans. Bro.
Okay, no, okay.
Well, I'm
Udi,
glad you're saying
Mello just said
that.
it. Udi, I'm sorry. I know we shouldn't be doing this, but I want to go through like everything we already went through.
I'm glad you're saying that, Mello, because speaking of us being Naruto super fans,
You wouldn't believe some of the stuff that we just did remember. Some things we didn't know off the top of our head for the other
Mello,
person's questions, but we got a lot of these.
let's see if you're as much of a Naruto super fan as we are. So we'll start off a little bit easy. So Mello, who was the first to come down to fight for the tuning exams prelim matches? That's just a little memory question.
Who was the first?
Yeah, you can just get your order right for the prelims. Yeah, who's the first to come down for the fight?
I think. Oh, for the prelims.
Yeah, for the prelims of the tuning exams in the room with the big finger thing.
Okay.
Yeah, the first to come down for the
first to come down. I think wasn't it? It was Sasuke versus that guy.
Interesting.
Who was
choice.
absorbing his energy through touch.
Well,
So-
Mello, I hate to tell you that you're wrong. They were not the first to come down to fight for the tuning exams prelim matches.
Wait, hold on. Is this like manga stuff?
It's in
Yeah,
those.
this is
in
true
the
for the
anime,
manga
too.
and the anime.
Oh, okay. I just don't remember then. Okay, who was it?
Well, you do remember. You just didn't figure out the question.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, tell me the question.
So,
Tell me the
Mello, this
question.
question didn't ask who fought the first tuning exams prelim match.
Yeah, who came down?
Yeah, the first to come down.
That's what I was answering. I didn't answer who fought. I thought like they.
You did
named
answer
them.
who fought first, but the answer to who fought first is not the same as who was the first to come down.
Because Sasuke and Yoroi, who fought first, never went up.
They started down. They never came down. It's Saku versus Shino.
Which is the second match of the tuning exams prelims.
I mean, it depends if you mean physically come down. You didn't specify that. It could be like another way of phrasing it.
Eh.
Are you like an example if you need one?
No, it's fine. It's fine. We'll try another. Okay, so when does this happen?
What is
The one
what
on the
hap-
left.
Oh, do I need to watch your screen? Hold on,
Yeah.
let me see.
So
Yeah.
so when is this?
Yeah, if you could describe the context of the scene.
Do you
Mel,
remember
before you throw a
this?
fit, I did just get this right.
So did I. So did I. I'll give you a hint. It's canon. I'll give you another hint. It's Naruto Part 1.
Oh man, how could I ever guess that? It could've been
Same
a
arc.
flashback.
We'll even give you that.
Ooh, that is a good hint. We got a
when he
couple
meets
seats
up
to
with
guess from.
Konohamaru and them?
That's not correct.
Well, Konohamaru is in this episode.
And he does meet up with someone.
It's not filler.
No.
That's correct. It's very canon.
So you have
It's even in Daiko's rewrite.
So do you have only 2 or 3 options to choose from? Which one is it, Kamui?
Wait. Like, limit this for. Help me out. Give me some clues. Okay. Like, is this Konoha Crush? Is this tuning exams?
It's tuning
What
exams,
is
yeah.
this?
Tuning exams. He's
Okay.
talking to one person. Only one person.
And is this before the exams begin?
Depends what
Well,
you mean
it's
by that.
before. Yeah, but it depends what you mean by the exams.
Like the written, like before they meet Rocket League,
No.
like before Gar shows
It
up.
is not
on the
before
trip.
the written exam. It is not before that.
So it's after. Okay. Then this would have to be in the period where they had like that month.
Okay, that's technically true. He is right on that. as
is
as
like-
crazy
Naruto
as that is
super
to say.
damaged and fatigued, and he looks like kind of fresher. So if it's after, it has to be in that range. Because once the exams start, like he's cooked.
Yeah, it is in that range.
So I would say he's probably looking back at Hinata.
Okay,
Let's
you got it.
go. That's right. I can't believe it.
Okay. 'Cause I remember he was like super because if it's that frame that he was super like nervous about Neji and
Yeah,
Gar.
it's right before he makes this like nervous phase.
Okay, because I had a debate about that.
I love that.
Neji versus Naruto, and I remember, 'cause that scene in particular, he had a conversation with Hinata was super important for that debate. So like, okay, yeah, that's probably around the same.
Now I'm
Very cool.
curious about the context of that debate where that was important.
I forgot what it was, but I think I go deeper into shit than people like. But I was trying to make a point that
You
it
too.
was about characterization and like intent, like how he felt or something like that, and then I would have linked back to it. But I don't even think I ended up using it because he gave me everything I needed, like in his opening salvo. So I was like, okay, I didn't have to work that hard. But yeah.
Okay. So, Mello, I'm curious. Remind me, who said it? Shinobi are all merely tools in the hands of destiny. It is what it is.
Sabuza?
You're very close.
But it is not
Kakashi.
Sabuza.
Kakashi.
Yes, he said it at
Well,
Zabuza's
pause.
grave.
See, when did
Yeah,
Kakashi
yeah.
say
Well.
it?
In fact, that's exactly when I was gonna say that. That's the only time that like would have made sense. Like around when Naruto was kind of like bitching, or like not bitching, but like yapping.
Yeah. I feel like it is what it is isn't something that Neji would say, which is almost kind of a hint, because I feel like the Destiny thing is really the one that stands out. But you could also say
Yeah.
Shinobi are merely tools. It isn't a Neji thing to say either. So kind of works
You
out.
know what? Neji
Yeah.
never even came to my mind. That's funny.
Yeah,
Never
yeah.
thought of
Because
Neji.
the rest of it was just like not.
Yeah, we'll skip this one since this isn't. I don't know what to do with that.
So, Mello,
Oh my god.
what is Neji's master stroke?
That is absolutely subjective everything. Like perspective is everything. Like I don't know
Well,
what you mean by
canonically.
stroke.
Canonical.
Oh,
What is his master stroke?
I can't breathe.
bro, I don't know what this is, bro. This is obviously a setup question. So give me the answer. What's going on?
Well, it's canon. I'll give you a hint. Guy Sensei is the one who tells the reader what it is.
You say master stroke, you mean like his intellect, correct?
No,
Okay. So you
It's
mean
a
an actual
move.
physical attack or something?
yeah, it's a move of his.
It's his
What is
master
it? You could
stroke.
describe like what he did when this happened in any way.
Oh, okay. Then this would have to be the Hinata fight.
Yeah.
That is the correct fight. But what move in particular
Oh
was
my
the master stroke?
That's like the answer to this would be something dumb, but I don't know, maybe taunting her?
No,
Some
no,
kind of
it's physical attack.
psychological? No, not psychological? Okay. The only thing I can think of if it's not that, then him cutting off her chakra points before the fight really even got started. So when she was tagging him, she thought she was doing something, but the entire time she was like completely ineffective.
It wasn't that.
I have no clue. None whatsoever.
It's when he hit her heart.
Man, what? That's
Neji's master stroke.
weird.
Guy Sensei said it. But speaking of
Wait. Was this sub, dub? Was this manga? Like,
You can imagine what I knew where to put it.
it is probably dumb knowing
so-
Kamui.
Mello, who else said "what a drag" besides Shikamaru or Shikaku?
Yeah, speaking of
Who
characters
else
who
said
said something, who said that?
Naruto. He
Well,
was
that's
taunting
not the answer
Shikamaru.
we're looking for. Oh, my headphones are dying again. Oh, I gotta switch these out.
Well, who else said it?
Besides Shikamaru,
Or
okay,
Shikaku.
Shikadai?
Well, that's also not the answer we're looking for.
You're not limiting me to anything.
Naruto Part 1.
You're not limiting. Okay.
It's early on as well.
Is this in a mocking context?
So I'll be honest, I don't remember, even though I did this like an hour ago. So I need Kamui for this one.
Okay, hold on.
There
I had
it
to get my
is.
headphones. Let me switch my mics again. It's all messed up.
I would say maybe Kakashi. He kind of has
So
that
Kakashi might say it,
energy.
not who we're looking for.
Okay,
so
who
sorry.
is this? Who is this?
Okay, well, okay. I'll describe the scene sort of. So it was in response to something Orochimaru did. And while you think about that, I'm gonna grab my laptop charger.
Oh god, we should not be right now.
Can you limit it to an arc in part 1? There's a lot of part 1, man.
I think it's
Orochimaru. It could be the Tsunade stuff. It could be the Konoha Crush stuff. It could be Chunin. But it's a lot with Orochimaru.
if I remember correctly, I think it's I know who it is. Yeah, it's Chunin exams.
It is the Chunin exams again.
I remember who it is.
Okay. Maybe Kabuto?
It is
No,
not Kabuto. However, you have the correct first letter.
Okay. Konkuro.
I'll give you.
quite.
Okay, Mello, this is gonna be a surprisingly good hint. He's kind of like that guy. The character who says it. He's that guy. When you look at him, you'd be like, okay, he's that guy.
That is not a good hint at all. What the fuck?
I'm Naruto.
No. What are you saying? You're saying
Nobody
it was
knows
Naruto?
exactly what I just did.
I know, yeah. He is just that
I'm
guy
fucking
from Naruto.
I'm confused, bro. Wait, the Iruka? Like, I don't. What's happening, bro? What Iruka have to do with Orochimaru?
Okay. He
Sasuke?
puts his hand behind his head and rubs his head as he says it.
But you said the first letter is a K. So.
Oh, you know what? Another good hint?
Yeah, well, okay.
He's Gaara's voice actor.
That is true.
Bro,
And
didn't
they
give me
do
the
have-
answer. That
He
just
does
made it worse.
sound like Gaara.
Okay.
Like, well, hold on. We're not done.
Oh
Not done
my
to clarify
God.
that yet. The drag was
keep in
Orochimaru
mind.
stealing the
Okay.
faces of those
I have a
grass
short
ninja.
attention span with ADHD. Keep that in mind. So
Yeah, I don't think
Mello.
Mello's patience is built for Kamui.
Wait, Mello, hold on. The drag
after
was
the fifth answer, I'm like,
Orochimaru
okay,
stealing
what
the
we doing?
faces of the grass ninja. That's the drag that they're saying in response to.
I have no idea who this is.
Hey, it's Kotetsu!
It's Kotetsu.
Whoa, what do
He's
you
that guy from
know?
Naruto, Kotetsu.
I
Kotetsu.
don't even know who Kotetsu is.
You do
All right,
know
yeah,
who
we're
that
looking him
is.
up for you. You know who Kotetsu
Who are these random like?
He's that guy from
Somewhere-
Naruto.
Okay, do you know? Okay, if I say Izumo and Kotetsu, does that help?
Kotetsu.
You
The
know
bottom
what?
two in that image.
I can win.
That's good.
Wait, that's Kotetsu, the guy with the bands
Yeah,
on his face.
he's one of those two
Yeah.
guys from Naruto.
He said what?
You know what? You know what? I can 100% see that. I would have never. I don't even know who they are, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
Well, he said what?
To
a
me,
drag.
they're the dudes that got Asuma killed. That's the only thing I think about when I see them, bro.
Yeah.
Because they were so trash. Like no help whatsoever.
Okay, so Melly, who was
I
the
think this one's easier.
so who was the first person to use someone else's hand for their own hand sign?
Chronologically in the story, not like in terms of like the chapters, not necessarily the timeline.
Well, that would have been chronologically, I think, but maybe it's not.
Well, the problem is you could say chronological in terms of timeline. So the first person
okay.
we see doing this.
No, it wouldn't be Haku.
Haku's pretty early.
Yeah,
So who else could it
one-handed shit
be?
was fire though.
I know, yeah.
I don't know how he did that shit with his hands. But he did.
So you mean like from our outside looking in chronological order, not like
Yeah,
the lore?
the first time he got to see this happen in the story.
Oh, okay. I don't know, actually. I really don't know.
Okay, I'll give you a hint. This is not the answer, but it is a hint.
Okay.
Orochimaru. The hint, but he's not the answer.
Your one-word hints are not helpful at all. Like,
Well, I don't want you to just immediately guess it. It was used against Orochimaru.
and this is canon.
Yeah.
Yes.
Should we tell him when it happens?
It's in the tuning exams.
I could even go more specific than that.
Oh,
I might give it
that
away.
girl, maybe? What's her name?
Well, it is a girl. Can you describe the girl in any way?
I'm trying not to be lustful, okay? I'm trying to improve as a man, okay?
Yeah, I feel like that just gives it away, though.
I'll make it easy for you. How would you describe this girl in the Boruto era?
I knew you were going to say that. Is she unlustful now?
Well, I'm trying not to be mean. I want a body thing.
All right, I think he's got the right person. Well, what did they do in this arc outside of this scene?
It was a
What's the
proctor, and she had a
What's
curse
the
mark.
exam?
What's her name again?
Yeah, Anko.
Okay, you have
Everybody
it.
had like a crush on her when I was a kid. Everybody loved her.
Yeah.
Her and Tamara were like, yeah.
It was her like double elimination jutsu with Orochimaru when fought her in the Force of Death.
The twin snakes.
That little
Definitely.
exchange was really cool though.
I know.
I don't
yeah.
remember her doing the hand thing, but like she had some moves for sure. She had like a pretty cool fight in Boruto in the beginning exam. So
For sure, yeah.
What's her
No, there's
name?
not a
So-
chance you're gonna get anywhere near as close to correct as I did, but I did this off the
I
top
just
of
want
my
to
head.
skip
But
this one.
what was the riddle of the tower to open the heaven and earth scrolls? Remember that riddle that they're looking at on the whiteboard when they get there?
I know
What
what
was
you're
the
talking
full
about, but no.
Yeah, I kind
don't
of figured.
know.
We'll just skip that one. Well, if you
not.
wanted to know, it's this.
You'd be surprised by how close I was.
So if you want to skip this one, that's fine. But no. So what does Naruto call toilets?
Canonically.
Canonically.
Skip. I have no fucking clue.
Okay.
No clue whatsoever. I couldn't even begin to guess. Besides,
Okay. So you remember when the
bathroom.
Sound 4 fought Genma and Raido?
Where are you going with this?
I don't know. Wait, who's Genma again?
Toothpick guy.
Okay, that's who I thought that was. Who's that
Remember
other
when
guy again?
he
With the
and his
messed up-
buddy with the scars fought
the
the
messed up
Sound
face?
4 before the Sask Retrieval squad does?
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Okay.
Okay, what's your
And it's a
question?
2v1 battle. They each
Oh.
fought, like, two Sound 4 fought one Jonin. Do you remember
question
which
is-
Sound
which
4s
one?
fought which Jonin?
Yeah, we just
Oh,
moved to
hell
the next
no.
question.
No,
I
I
thought we
don't.
were giving names for that one.
No, not even a little bit. No, I don't remember that shit.
Okay, do you remember
Wait,
the
wait,
famous
seriously, do you-
flash
do you-
of that scene?
Bro, only thing I remember about that is like what Guy was doing and what Kakashi was doing. What Hiruzen was doing. That was about it, bro.
Well, that's the wrong arc.
But close enough. Okay, next
wait,
question.
Wait.
Did you want the answer?
What arc is
Sask
this?
Retrieval arc.
Sask Retrieval.
Sasuke Retrieval.
Yeah.
When were
Remember
they
the
fighting
South Fork?
anybody there? Were they even in that arc?
Yeah, they fight. They lose to the Sound 4.
I swear on something. I don't even know that happened, bro. That's why
Dude,
my brain
Genma-
defaulted to
okay,
like
so
some other time.
Genma
that-
shoots the toothpick against Sakon's kunai. That's
I'm telling
the
you-
highlight of the fight.
That
He
has
just
to be
spits his
filler,
toothpick
bro.
out.
Is that not filler?
No,
Bro, I
that's
don't
canon.
even- I've never seen that in my life. I must have skipped that, Brian.
Oh, you gotta rewatch that scene. It's the only scene worth watching there, but it's cool.
Okay, Mr. Mel, we'll skip to the next question. This is what we call reality. Who said it?
Obito?
That's who you would think.
Itachi?
No. It wouldn't be on this list if it was them.
Okay, so some other shit.
It's not Naruto.
Um.
It's Boruto era.
Okay. Well, that helps. Is it manga, anime, filler,
Oh,
canon?
it's their catchphrase in a game.
Oh no, that's
All right.
Wait, is that this one?
No, I have no clue. Bro, I don't think I
Yeah,
haven't
it's this
played
one.
a Naruto Boruto game in years, bro. I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't blame you for not getting this one. So actually, Kawaki says it. That's actually a really interesting line for Kawaki to say, especially if you want to do like some Madara connections.
I would have never guessed that.
It's cool though, right?
It would be cool if they
man.
made a Two Blue Vortex game, like with the Storm engine, just like maybe update it. That I would
Yeah.
play, like Flying Raijin and fucking Uzuhiko and
The claw marks,
Ohiram?
bro. I can't imagine using that.
Yeah.
Boy, that'd be so fun. Code might actually be fun to play.
I
That's
think
crazy.
Code actually would be the most fun person.
So okay,
Put
of
a
all
Boruto,
these
Boruto,
questions here, I feel like this is the only one that Mello would actually want to answer. So Mello, when is the first time Sasuke calls Kakashi Mr. Melee?
When he goes to ask him to train?
No, it's much earlier than that.
Much earlier. Okay.
But I'm glad you're thinking late. But that's also probably a bad thing to say. It's not going to be late in comparison to that.
How much earlier? Like
So
Bale?
pretty
it's not
significantly.
immediate.
It's not, but it is in comparison to that. Yeah.
It's in comparison to everyone else.
Yeah.
Can you at least give me like a
It's
narrow down to
not.
arc?
So okay. The reason this question is written here is because for a ridiculous amount of time, not episodes, but like the amount of times he does this, he doesn't refer to Kakashi by name. He refers to Kakashi as that Jonin instead of its name.
For several times before this moment. If we say arc, that will narrow it down a lot.
When he met Guy Sensei.
Even before
Not
that.
that late.
It was before that? Damn.
It's just damn, like that's surprising. I mean, it's surprising in context of this question, but like in universe, I'd be damned if you said it that way.
Wait, all right, okay, I need more context. So was this like what was this him? Was this like what was the emotion? Or was he concerned? Was he
Well,
Like,
okay, Sasuke was doing a really nice thing in the scene. It
was he
involved teamwork.
was he trying to give some of his like his bento box to Naruto?
Yeah, that's it.
That,
Yeah,
yeah,
got
it is in that scene, yeah.
The bell test is
The
crazy
bell.
early.
Well,
Okay.
When he calls Sasuke that, it's not even the Jonin, it's that Jonin.
yeah. Ridiculous.
That's crazy. I miss
I was
those
gonna
days,
get the
man.
water. Oh, never mind.
Which one? We can do it.
Have you guys gone back and just like watched part 1 Naruto again?
I
most
haven't in
part.
a while. It's been 6 years. I've still been meaning to do that.
I'm kind of doing it
I
right
thought they would've
now.
Come out with I thought it would have come out with like a remake or something, like an updated version or something by now. But
I don't.
You
You think they
think?
did it for Hunter x Hunter after only 12 years after the 99? Like,
Yeah, I mean, can we get those 4 Naruto episodes before
12
that?
years.
bro, you never getting them things, boy.
No.
That's crazy. I don't even know why they do stuff like that. They just get you all hyped up and just don't deliver. It's so unfortunate.
Hey,
What is
apparently,
Yeah.
there's supposed to progress on those episodes.
Oh, okay. Here's a relevant one that you would love. So you should be the expert on this one. So Mr. Melly. So what team fought Hidari?
The name of the team.
Team. Oh, Hidari. Okay. I'm thinking of fucking Akatsuki for some reason. Hidari.
Looking at 2 blue Vortex.
There is no team. No one formed a team.
That is objectively
Who was the
untrue.
team?
I guess Team 7?
That is not the
It was
correct
not Team
answer.
7. I'll give you a hint. There's no number in this team's name.
Team Konohamaru?
I'll give you
That's
another
too
hint.
long of a name.
So, okay. One of these team members is Nishi.
Is it Nishi?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember who Nishi is?
Yeah, unfortunately.
He's on this team.
So this would have been when Boruto, Konohamaru, and Sarada was fighting him then.
So I have another big hint. This is the same team that didn't report in to Shikamaru.
Oh, the people who got. Wait, but he would have died too.
Nishi, it's Nishi's team.
Yeah, so these
Team
two questions
Nishi?
go hand in
Well,
hand.
he's not necessarily the leader, but like Nishi's on that team. He's like the one of these standout members.
Sensory unit? I don't know.
So what if we
no
told
That
you?
specific name.
Why is it that you guys just can't be normal?
So it's Team E. All right.
You don't know who Team E is?
No,
Okay,
I don't.
We'll give you a bonus
Team E.
point if you can figure out. If you
Nope,
can
I'm not gonna do
describe in capacity at least one of the other members of that team.
To be
And
fair,
you have
Mello,
seen
I don't
him
even
before.
know I didn't know
He
they
does
were
have a
named.
moment. He has a moment in part 1.
Oh
That's a hint.
my. Yeah, he's not getting that one.
What, Boruto?
Yeah, part 1 of Boruto. So I'll give you a hint. Konohamaru is the leader.
Bro, there's no
seemingly.
way.
Nishi's on the team. The other guy, okay, you're not gonna get him. There's another guy though. He has a moment in part 1. You could actually physically describe his scene in part 1. He's on this team. He only has 2 scenes in the whole story. Part 1 and this 2 Blue Vortex fight.
I have no clue. None
Okay,
whatsoever.
I'll give you a hint.
Oh my gosh.
You're
It's
losing me.
involved with Ishiki.
You lost me. Yo, next.
Okay, next.
Guys,
You lost me.
Ishiki through Shuriken.
Yeah. Yeah.
Me today.
Absolutely.
All right, man. You have a great morning, Jesus. Yeah,
All
get some
right.
sleep, buddy.
Yep,
All right,
almost 8 a.m. But yeah.
All right, man. You have a good one. Peace.
All right. Okay, chat. Well, none of you are here, but you sound like a megalomania, but that's about it. Well, I don't know what that is either. The depth of human experience in our modern era is a mile wide and an inch deep. That sounds cool, but I would like to hear what you mean. Well, gravity is a concept, not a construct. Oh yeah, I should have told him that. Empirical evidence for it. The problem with empirical evidence is that we have to base that based on our human perception. But that's earlier we said that. Whether you want to agree with that or not, because I think it's our human perception is probably, from what we can tell, consistent. But it was gonna be no matter what, I suppose. Astro Phoenix, unfortunately, has ended years ago. I don't know what that means, but what's up, Daxian? Even though you said that like probably hours ago. And then the rest is Boruto. Channel, thank you. Naruto's come back and story is crazy. But yeah, something I forgot to say, but I wanted to say was about the objective evidence, but at this point I don't even need to say it. Oh yeah, but that was the point I was getting at with the cockroach that I never really got to get to because he just didn't want to agree on what a cockroach is. But it is about the simple creature, not the cockroach exactly. The reason I was doing a simple creature is because I was going to go with the human at first, but a human is complex, which is why that doesn't work, which is why I was getting to the simple creature, but going with the human, which is complex, which I'll show you why it doesn't work. Going with that, let's say it's the isolated baby away from everyone else in all of reality ever. No human contact ever. They just go throughout the world. And like Kamui said, they'll probably develop opinions on things. What I would say there is, let me also check my Discord messages. Okay, nothing. What I would say there is, what was I saying? It is almost 8 a.m. Give me a break. Yeah, what I would say there is, would they come up with their own constructs if nobody's there to give them constructs? Or would that just be how they naturally feel? And they would never grow away from that? Because that's why I was going with the simple creature with, is it instinct, aka what they were born with? Or is it through their perception, their senses? Are they afraid of me because they have eyes and know I'm there and know what a human means for their life, etc., etc.? Simple creature is a lot easier to get to with that. Complex creature is a lot more difficult to have that conversation with, but that's what I would say on that one. Does that make sense? I hope so. Well, any other questions? It doesn't look like it. But yeah, I would have to go off an answer for that to continue that, which I totally could, but I have nobody to go off of now, and I don't want to because it's late a.m. So good night.